Alright, here we go. Welcome to the same one. How's it going? Yeah, we got a lot of subs already. Mr. 1232. And Zoom. And Crafted. Thanks for the rhymes and stuff. Appreciate it, guys. Okay, so I have to wait, I have to pin something. Okay. That's a nice pin we got here today from Starforge PCs, by the way. I like that wordplay. Hashtag sponsored. Ready to, by the way. I also just turned that on. Just getting started here. Okay, here we go. Rogue time. How's everyone doing? Good morning, Safiriani. Sorry, Safiriana. Rogue. Hello, hardcorn poor. Made a world tier 4 with double swing. Should I start respecking into early endgame? I mean, world tier 4, yeah, usually like you start trying to find those aspects that you want for your build. There's not that many like drop only aspects that are really important. I guess the one big one is Ancestral Charge. And then Accelerating. Those two are nice. Hey, Sanok. Thank you. Yo, hello Jan. Solomon, thank you. Trusty T. In your country, pal equals dick. Imagine how many jokes you are saying around. Oh man. And where are you from? What language is that? Okay, we finished basically all the preparations yesterday, right? I think I finished the entire season quest line and stuff. And now we can actually do this here. Okay. Actually, I should probably farm this on my barb as well. The whispers. So before we go there, let's just do the whispers real quick. When they roll over. What build am I doing? For now, I'm going for Penarth. I'll have to plan here. Benchmark builds. Let me just think that for YouTube, if you're looking for the builds, they're all in the description, by the way. Oh, I have some YouTube uploads as well. I made a video about Penarth. So that's what you're gonna level with, but I wanna try. I checked the new boots, by the way. The Beastfall boots. So we have them in the planner now. They're fucking nuts. Here, the stats on these. It's actually insanely good stats. DR, cooldown, movement speed, and then 30 energy upgraded. This is really good stats. Actually makes me very excited to try this. So I'm gonna try to get them today maybe and see. I mean for this we have to go to like level 80 or something on my rogue, so we'll see how far we get. Okay, let's do these whispers here in a bit. Okay, he's a pan RF build. This beast fall good. Well, I mean, the effect is still really hard to use, to be fair. Yeah. It's like something very, very special. But the stats on this thing are actually insane. So that definitely makes it much more usable. Definitely gonna try. Thanks for the sub, by the way. No volition. Appreciate that. Do people only play for seasonal themes? Yeah, it's kind of weird how that works, but a lot of people actually really care about seasonal themes, yes. To the point where basically the entire ARPG genre has just become about them. I have to do this there. So we're gonna be killing a lot of robots today, guys. We're gonna be farming those stones. Man. This infinite charge is slightly crazy. Wait, what? It's not done. Ah, here's a guy. Okay. Ah, I cleared the hull thing. Okay. It's actually really fast with these whispers, man. You can do like a full whisper turn in, like extremely fast. Not farming vaults. There was a Twitter comment by Joe Shelley saying that they're looking at the feedback and they might do some discussions and changes and stuff. So right now I kind of really don't want to do vaults until maybe something happens. And we're just gonna level the rogue instead. So I'm just gonna do this here now because it's whispers and it's nice. You know, I have to get my Duramax as well and stuff. Crit with Rend. Should we try the Gushing Wounds Rend build? I don't really see that happening. I guess realistically it's gonna be unconstrained as well, right? If you want to play a Rend build. Why are these things so far apart? Hi there, Taurus. It's Barbarian fun, yeah, I had a lot of fun. Barbarian is really strong right now, it has a bunch of really good builds. I think it's overshadowed a little bit by how strong charge is, and like basically every build just kind of includes charge because it's so good right now. I think that's a bit too much and too one-sided, but other than that, Barb is really cool. It's actually worth killing these guys here when they spawn? Not really, right? They don't really drop anything or so. You only want to click these things and move on, right? Okay. So like this, let me just like log out here. Why can you see a Paragon board? Exclamation mark build. SW build. Yo, let's do some rogue here. I guess we farm more robots. So let's just go there. Can do some whispers. Ah, nice. You see the world timer, the world event timer on the top left. Legion, 8 minutes. Charge makes whirlwind upheaval obsolete for AoE. Yeah. It's just too strong, honestly. Like, you just charge. Like, you move the enemies, you kill everything in one go. Like, they can't even hurt you. Like, it's crazy how strong it is. It's just too much, man. Let's do this, yeah. We have potions. Weak assault, sure. Should get a scroll as well, just in case. Got it last time, actually. Yeah, exclamation mark build on YouTube might not be updated, actually, but in the description, guys. The blue charge move is an aspect. Not even a new aspect, by the way. I was always there. Just that wasn't really used for anyway. It's kind of interesting to play WSD. Try to click on enemies instead. I remember this guy actually blasted me when I entered World here 4 last time on a barb. I gotta be careful with this. Yeah, I can actually do like a full whisper here, right? But just looting this stuff, killing this one dude. It's actually pretty strong. Nice QC. Otherwise. Serpentine is the best place to get a 1 to 50. Yeah, but I would also suggest to do the season stuff here. Apparently it's not that bad, and you can progress on, you know, getting some materials and stuff. So that's what I'm planning to do at least right now. I'm just gonna farm these things here, I guess. Let's see. I'm level 30 now. I guess we're gonna go to like level 40 or so. Then do the capstone. So let's see how long this will take. I already made a level. Turn this in. What are these guys doing here? Ah, it's the season. Well, very mixed, I guess. Mostly bad, it seems. I was not too convinced of the season theme, to be honest. I like the builds and I like the balance changes and stuff. So I'm excited for those, and let's see what kind of adjustments they're gonna make to the season theme to make it like better. Two to rapid fire. Should we try to get pension on this thing as well? That would be kind of nice.
Well, let's have a look.
Or crit. Two to bench shot. And 5 crit. Ah, shit. Well, it's kind of nice. Position as bad as the previous video I made it sound. I mean, the position passive is still, it's bad. It's not bad, you know, the passive is not bad. It's just that the usability of it is somewhat clunky, you know? Because, like here, I can do like, for example, I just did it now. I did the 3 combo points, and then I shot my pen shot. And you see, I have my 6 stacks there on position. Like, it didn't consume the position, despite me having 6 stacks now, after 3 attacks. Because it's so slow at updating. Like, it just needs to update much faster. And the workaround right now is just to play like 4-1 instead of 3-1. But obviously that kind of sucks. But that's probably what you have to do for the most part. Thanks for up, by the way, Jerry. What is this, like new whispers? Yeah, this just appeared. Okay. Just when I finished, yeah. Oh, this thing also drops an elemental core. Is it possible to like run in and click it like after the first, but before the second ring comes out? I wonder. The thing is, I always got a proc starter step actually with position. Very easy to proc now. I mean, position is powerful, man. They guarantee crit and then the extra crit damage. I mean, you do like your combos and can do like double damage or so right from the start almost. It's pretty good. Yeah, this guy is just like... target locked him. He died. I like what they did with precision. I just wish it would be more responsive. Can't have multiple pen shots. That's an aspect. That's in the codex, by the way. Ah, we wanted to... wait, I wanted to try the concealment stuff, right? Right? I think so. Okay, let me see. Concealment, here. Let's just do this, I suppose. We have the concealment thing, right? Resistant assailants, okay. Too bad it only lasts 4 seconds, man. 4 seconds is not a long time. For a 20 seconds cooldown skill. Great. Do these constructs count as scorpions, by the way? Oh no, we have to kill skeletons and scorpions for this Cull event. Check the vulnerable here. I'm gonna wink. Oh, Nicholas. And a raid as well. Sir Lilith. Thank you. Hello. Actually, I should be saving this, right? Probably want to save all these things up here and then just do like a big session with like other people. Just summon and over. Yeah, I'm not gonna summon this outside of Whispers, I guess, for now. Didn't click it. Seems like I get interrupted very easily here. Okay, let's leave this for now. Not sure if I like it too much right now. Not needed here. I have improved rapid fire anyway for the resources. But yeah, I saw that Dykes had reported that bug with the position, the advanced rapid fire. So for anyone who's playing like ranged rogues, apparently advanced rapid fire removes the position buff or something. Like you have to use the other upgrade on rapid fire. It's some weird shit, man. I don't know what they do with their crit calculations. Because there's also this other bug where advanced rapid fire overrides weapon mastery, so something's up with these crit buffs. Is Penshot the way for rogues this season? Pretty much everything is the way for rogues, but a lot of people are playing Penshot, yeah. It's like some, you know, new exciting stuff right now because they got the precision buffs and the Sky Hunter buffs. It's kinda cool. So can we open this thing again? Let's see now, is it ready? Oh, it seems like. So I can just go around it. Whoa. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, this one I can't click yet. I wonder how long I need to wait. I should make a timer. Just see. If you come back after like, let's say 2 minutes or something. Let's try to click one and then do a timer. How to make it possible to play Chill Rogue one day. Chill Rogue. I mean, you can play like some inner sight, you know, rapid fire build or whatever. Just kind of like right click your way through. I mean, that works. Also, rogues can be like much more powerful by just like not using dash and shadow step necessarily. You can use some other like support skills that actually buff your damage. It was good that they buffed Archie, but didn't need to nerf close range. They're forcing everyone in one build. That's not true. I think they massively improved the balance in Rogue this season. It was relatively balanced already, but then especially the close quarter combat and Tibor's Will bug made it a problem last season. Without Tibor's Will bug, was already decent. But I mean, close quarter combat was way too strong. I'm really happy about the nerf, to be honest. Rogue is actually really nice now. Because they have a lot of options that are all pretty good. Yeah, Rogue is the most balanced, I think. Sorc is also pretty balanced, it looks like. Besides Blizzard, I guess, being like relatively good. But Blizzard is not necessarily the fastest. I'm not sure exactly how fast Blizzard can go. But yeah. Rogue and Sorc are generally decent. In fact, all of their builds. You know, they don't have like these crazy outliers that are either like completely busted or, you know, Summoner Necro. You know. I'm gonna have to stay in here like a minute. Nice water. Okay, I'm gonna try this actually. Wait, what? How did the thing just drop? I didn't click it. He knocked me back. Okay. So you want to actually stack up these crit rolls as well for precision, right? Where's that guy? They make Helltides spawn all the time now. There's a 5-minute downtime for Helltides. But otherwise, yes. That's a nice res. More crits. And the open world zone is pretty decent. But it's like, doesn't have like so much like stuff going on. Like I felt like Blood Harvest was like more fun. You know, there was like those whispers, and okay, you had to get blood siphons here and there, you had the blood seekers, you know, these little things you can do. I mean, here you also do little things, but I don't think they're really on the same level as the Blood Harvest. And to be honest, these random traps that pop up in the middle of the desert, I mean, it seems kind of strange how this works, yeah. Just like, you know, immersion-wise, I guess. Not sure. Hey, Simplicity. Hello, Wonka. Bought some Lightning Storm Druid. Lightning Storm looks really good, I think. I haven't seen people like actually play it now, but yeah, well, I think once you have the gloves and stuff, you're gonna be destroying. Even before that, it's like a decent leveling build. I'm excited to play Lightning Storm myself. I want to try this with companions. Lightning Storm companion. Actually, let me like update this in PenRF Planner real quick with the advanced rapid fire. So apparently this is bugged. Until this is getting fixed, yeah. Who knows when. Okay. Vulnerable. Distant.
There's that.
Ja, thanks for subs, Isoy, Shanita, Alexia. And what's the bug? So when you have position passive and you get the guaranteed crit, apparently you advance rapid fire 30% overrides whatever you get from the position or something. So you get much less damage. So you can't play that. Kind of weird. Hmm. 63 life. 8% total armor. Like that one actually. What is this? Escape artist. Perfect role of escape artist. Not really care too much about it, but okay. Now, out of these other zones, like which one of these zones is actually the best? Should I like farm a specific one? I guess I can just go like any of them and try them a little bit. So here's the Kazakhstan, here's Avazar, Fractured, Skonskin. Where's Dry Steps? Here. Let's try this. The timer on the shrines in the middle of the desert are so dumb. Ends in 110 days. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's like a timed thing, I guess. But yeah, this makes no sense. But the Winter Blight, for example, also had this. I think it's just like a technology they have, right? You know, this zone is flagged with that event, and then they have like this thing in the middle. Same for the Helltide, same for the Midwinter Blight, and whatsoever. So it's just that this is like permanent, basically, right? I think range stroke is the best of walls because they stay in one spot. Yeah, range builds in general have a bit of an advantage, I guess, in a vault, because in the final room there's always a lot of monsters, and usually it's safe somewhere, and then you can just stand there and, yeah, don't have to worry about anything. So what do we do now? I think it's like super spread here. Maybe Dry Steps is kind of bad. Oh, these guys also drop elemental cores actually. Wait a minute. Are these like special elites that do that, or can they just like randomly drop from these guys? Let's see how many we have. 17. We'll do a charge barb build guide. I made a double swing guide, and that includes the charge there. And I also made a little video yesterday about the charge stuff, how it works. Which is like a general thing for like any build basically on barb right now, so you can watch that as like a 3-minute video. I'm walking Arsenal with charge instead of something else. Yeah, I think you can play definitely like the Creator's Barb. You can probably just play it with charge instead of Death Blow, actually. I'll probably try that. And instead of Overkill, you have the Ancestral Charge aspect. Could probably even still run Earth Striker and all this stuff, and swapping weapons all the time. To get like guaranteed overpower on your charge and then one-shot the boss with that or something. Which would be really strong. Okay, let's see how long it takes until I can activate this thing again. Then I click it. I'm gonna try to come back after like 2 minutes or 3 minutes or something, and then see. Have a timer. So, starting it now. I wonder if I can just instant swap, like just click all these and then instant swap, that probably works. Since I'm not looting anything on the level 100 character, because all the outdoor loot is like horrible. Like, it's actually really strange now, like I feel like it's so useless to pick up loot right now. Like when I'm at my level 100 barb, I mean. Right now I need a loot for, you know, gearing up and stuff, leveling up. But when I'm at 100, you know, I know that everything I do here is completely irrelevant. Because I have such easy access to 925 loot now. From Nightmare Dungeons. Like, why would I ever pick up anything here? Yeah, sure, maybe a ring or so. But that's it. I do like, you know, a 2-minute run in Nightmare Dungeon, I have a full inventory of 925s. It's very weird. Tricep seems kind of bad here, by the way. Yeah, I'm on again. Is Rogue good this season? Yeah, Rogue is good. Not that it really matters, because I'm going to be competing against other rogues in the gauntlet. What do you know? Okay, so which one did I do? It was it this one? No, this one. Fuck. Should have pinned it. I think it was this. 2 minutes ago. Okay, let's do this. The thing is that these guys respawn, and it looks like you can like do it again, and then you kill these guys. And then you can't click it. And that feels bad. Yeah, I can't click it right now. So let's see how long it takes until I can click it. I'm just gonna chill here. Again, Janita. What are 925s? 925 is the highest item power loot in the game. Basically it scales with the level of the monsters, and up to 925, and that's the highest level loot. That has the highest potential. Okay, timer's at 3 minutes. Yeah, I was gonna put it here. I still can't click it. I'm just gonna stand here and see what happens. Can I like stand somewhere where this thing doesn't hit me all the time though? Does it actually always shoot in the same? It always shoots in exactly in the same spot actually. It's the same pattern, I can just stand there. In between. We actually like stand here between the shots if I want. Only the same classes compete against each other. Yeah, and then there's a group leaderboard as well. But I don't care that much about it. I did that. What order do I recommend spending the ashes? That really depends on just what you're farming, you know, it's like one for Whispers, one for Helltide. I mean, you know, depending on what you're doing, just like take that one. Doesn't really matter after the XP. Let's see if it's 5 minutes. I'm gonna recommend prioritizing Diamond Dungeons, ignoring everything else for a while. At level 66. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. You know, like get fresh in Torment, get a bit of Ancestral loot. Trying to get like a nice speed farming setup going, and then you can start doing like Whispers and Helltides and stuff. It doesn't respawn if you're around. I mean, I ran away. I ran all the way up here and came back 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago. But yeah, it's been like 5 minutes now. That is very long. What about this one? This stuff just respawn here. Event joined. Oh. Okay, this one I can't click either. Interesting. So maybe now, because these guys respawn, let's see. No. Interesting. What if we look? Let's go look out, yeah. It won't be grayed out anymore if it's up. Okay. Yeah, I wonder, like, what do you have to do for it? So I'm gonna try to not change world here, just log in again and see what happens. Just went to each zone and then dump them all. Yeah, maybe you sort of like run around, take these things. Okay, so this one is showing normal now, and this one as well. And this one is still grayed out. Let's see. I can't click it though. It was grayed out and can't click it. Now it's not grayed out anymore. Did it just change? My god, man. Oh, guy. Has he dropped one too? No, just 5 Shattered Stones. Dude, these Shattered Stones are very annoying, I gotta say. Okay, I wanna try to go in after the first hit. Oh, you can do it actually. Good timing. I was just curious. Thanks. I have Sydney. So this thing shows grayed out now because I'm on a mount. I didn't even touch this earlier. This one also. If I go down for a mount now. Like this map is like, this is not showing like properly. Look, why did I wasn't even down here. I didn't even go down here. Why did I grayed out? Like I was never here on this character. Yeah, and he dropped one. Look, this grayed out doesn't mean shit. This guy's already spawned. Yeah, this one worked as well. Man, it knocks you off the horse every single time. It's crazy. Defiance on a class that actually has like unstoppable. Just play Barb, press Rallying Cry, and they're chilling. Did it fix the common point bug of the unique? 20 common points? Yeah, it's fixed. My Barb is not fully get up. I just wanna like start leveling something else now. But yeah, here and there I'm gonna knock on the Barb as well. But yeah, on the other hand, I'm also expecting we're gonna see some changes to like the vaults and the season theme and stuff, so you know, before I go and farm like, you know, 500 vaults, I'd rather just wait and see a little bit while I'm giving up my D8, my rogue here. I have to level it anyway, so let's just do it now because I might miss out on like some juicy buff or something. So now they're all grayed out, yeah, so we just go next zone or what? Can I do the strongholds? Almost, I guess. Actually, let's do it. Yeah, I wanted to check like when these things become active again, but I think the timer is not helping us. Thank you, Looker. 10 minutes of 35. Now that would be a nice record. It's not even a barb. Going from Druid to Barb is like playing another game. I'm actually quite excited to try Lightning Storm Druid. And also some other stuff. Maybe I was gonna make like a Tornado Druid and stuff. It's like kind of similar gearing, I guess, with Tempest Roar, etc. So I wonder if I can like circle around now. Get all these cores. The power of pen shot with the precision passive feels really good though, I gotta say. Thanks for suckers. What is the obelisk for? These obelisks here? They drop these stones. What is it called? Core. Elemental core. You need them to summon the big guys that give you the pearls that you need for the vaults. Here, the elemental core. These other obelisks, I think they just like spawn monsters and they can also drop them or something. Man, there's nothing cooler than pen shot with Shadow Imbue into a big pack of monsters. Boom. Feels so good, dude.
What's this?
I wonder how it would actually feel if I go like cooldown amulets, cooldown helm, imbuement. I think there's imbuement cooldown on pants as well. I think like minus 30% or something. The new boots like 40% cooldown. I'll bring down the Shadow Imbuement to like 7.5 seconds or so. Actually pretty good. Interesting, like there's like some bug or something. You can like insta open this thing when you get knocked back exactly in the moment when you click it or so. I mean, I don't mind. Oh my god. Getting kicked off the horse of 15 seconds though on one hit is kind of crazy. The audio of it is such an addict. Shadow Imbuement Explosion is definitely amazing. Shadow Imbuement just feels good, man. So this attracts like more guys and stuff, and now we get some elites maybe, and they drop one. Let's see. Horse stonks go down, man. Yes. Now here's one core. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I would just recommend her once. It's like if you want to level up an alt or something, just do it in the zones here. XP seems alright. And you get mats for later. Do the position stacks actually disappear when I go on the horse? Yeah, position disappears, damn it. That'd be nice, just like jump off the horse and then... My god, man. Come on, got here, beacon. Yeah, it's worth doing this as well. There's like a lot of monsters coming out. You get 1 core. What do I do with all these points right now? I guess you do weapon mastery. Actually, weapon mastery should be pretty good, I just realized. Because you get these guaranteed crits. I should have done this earlier. Actually makes crossbow in general much more powerful, I think. Because I don't necessarily have everything vulnerable when I hit them, but I always crit. And it's a bigger multiplier on top of that. So 2 builder season for Rogue is NRF or Twisting Blades. I'm using Eaglehorn endgame? Nah, Eaglehorn is really bad, but Skyhunter's a really good, nice bow now. Skyhunter is actually legit. I'll try to get that one as well. So this thing shows as, you know, available. Now it doesn't. So is it or not? I can't click it, apparently. Have I clicked this before, or is this one I missed? Wasn't that also supposed to like be like vaults popping up? Yeah. But okay, we can just enter there, right? But there's nothing really special. We just go through it and that's it. So you mostly want to find the outdoor stuff, I guess, because it's faster. Well, is it faster? You need to open 6 of these obelisks and then summon 2 guys and do the event. So it's probably faster actually just run vaults, right? Yeah, there's nothing. Let me try. Shit. Yeah, it's 3 per summon, exactly. I guess the open world stuff is kind of nice if you have friends, but if you're alone, I feel like the open world stuff is just like really inefficient. Seems to be like clearly designed around, you know, many people. Like everyone, let's say you have like a party of 4 people, right? You collect 3, 7, so you can do like 3 summons per player, so you can do 12 summons. So you just go through the same thing here in like 3 minutes, you collect them all or something. Then you can do 30 summons, like 12 summons, and it's like every time it's like 1 minute event or something. So in like 15 minutes, you can get like 12 pearls. So that's like good enough for like 1 Malphas run basically, in like 15 minutes, man. And then you have to do that Malphas run. Holy. And we don't even know the drop rates. Does anyone know the drop rates about for the new unique stones for the pet? Like how likely are they even to drop? They made it sound like really rare. No doge. Thanks. Just got shouted by the son of Malthus. Apparently he can survive it though. Is it only when you're really close, or does he just like one-shot you from like anywhere? I guess I'm just gonna pop my elixir when, as soon as I see one, and I should probably also get a... Wait, let's get a scroll before I continue here. Thanks again for subject. Find a lot of people that are farming the pearls and the vis barriers. Yeah, I mean for hardcore players this is like not an option, so I can't do that. But yeah, I can maybe try to make a party and then, you know, just go and do this for an hour or something. Get a bunch of pearls. And I guess you can... I wonder if you can actually, like, together go in. One guy opens the door in the loom, and then you do Malphos together. So in that case, you have, like, the same problem as Duriel all over again, right? You get the mats much faster, and then you multiply the mats again by just, like, doing it together. And then the grind actually becomes somewhat reasonable, I guess, but it's kind of stupid that it's like 10 times better in group. My scrolls. Does the Ring of Ravenous work on charged double swing without Rend being on the buttons? I have not tested it, and I also wouldn't really think this is a reasonable choice. But I guess... Is there like any like supporting effect of Rend that actually does something? What are the Rend upgrades actually? I've not really looked at that skill in a long time. No. No. Okay, so nothing of this works. So it's just like a shitty dot that you apply and that's it. Hello, agoraphobic. What do you think of Season 3? They somehow have to salvage it and try to make the best of it. Hopefully it will be bearable. Oh shit. I used the pearl. That was unintentional actually. Welp, let's do it. Wind is so bad while loading. Yeah, I mean, when a charge exists, I can see that. But otherwise, I think it should be fine, no? That's relatively high base damage and all. Well, 48 actually. Let's do Nightmare Time. Let's go to like 40 or so. I wonder how fast you're gonna melt the Curator actually. When I'm level 40 with Poison Imbuement, Precision, Rapid Fire. It's gonna be pumping. Yeah, I think one thing about the pets, you know, with the abilities and stuff, make it like kind of guaranteed, like a choice, like, you know, something that feels like worthwhile. I think they should have also given you the option to give it like auras or something, you know. Instead of all these abilities that, you know, apply a certain thing on hit and stuff. They should have just made like, you know, I don't know, like 2 auras and like, you know, handful of aura support things or something that you can like customize a little bit. And just have it be like your aura bot and you get at least like some buffs or something out of it if you don't want anything else. And I think people would complain much less about the pet being useless. Thanks, in Donovan. Rend is slow and clunky. Yeah, I mean, Rend hasn't really been used very much for a reason for a long time, right? Or basically at all since the game came out. The instant damage option was just better and scaling better and stuff. But yeah, Rend will probably pop off later with the ring once you have the unique. At least I would expect it to become a lot better and smoother once you have that. But then again, you know, you can just like one-shot everything with charge. So why do you need the Rend from the charge, right? So there's that, I guess. I think while Rend can be quite powerful, it's probably just like too slow in doing its thing. But maybe it's like a bit different in like T100 dungeons, for example. Builds are fun, the pet is okay, and the rest is meh. Yeah, I kind of feel the same. I was actually very excited for these vaults, I gotta say. Like, I don't know, I was thinking about like PoE Lab, and I don't know. I really like PoE Lab, for example, with the traps and stuff, but here I think... yeah, it's okay. It just feels like not rewarding enough for like, you know, you're trying so hard to like go through these vaults here slowly and carefully. I don't know. What darkness? It's fine, the sunshine just came in. Oh. Thank you. We got breakfast, guys. That's too much. Okay, now turn us down a little bit, please. It's too much. I tried a charge, ground stomp, kick build. I've not really tried much of kick yet. Definitely is something I want to experiment with as well. But I guess like in current meta and current season, there's like not really a place for kick. It just seems like, okay, I mean, it's like a tool to reset your leap. So you can like leap, kick, leap, ground stomp, leap, charge, but you can just charge, you know? Like, why do you need leap exactly when you can just charge into everything and reset the cooldown instantly and one-shot everything, right? Like, why do you want to do that? It just seems like pointless right now. There's like so many things that have become pointless with like how OP charges. Well, they hit me once, but it doesn't matter. Oh, this was actually... wait. This was a whisper. Did it just pop up here? What do you think? It did. It just did pop up. Okay, cool. Okay, shout out Lina V. Guys, go drop her a follow. Wait, why can I not? What is happening here? Why does leave dungeon not work? The fuck? I went in there and then can't leave. It just puts me back to a gate hall, man. What the hell? Okay. And that kick as a spender to get for frenzy and all the Wrath Berserker stacks right away. That's pretty good actually. I think it's good capstone now. Got me a bit dangerous, but okay. Plus 250 armor. Pretty good. Ah, wait. Cal constructs, okay. Oh, they'll kick me out immediately. Cool. Whatever. Can charge Hoda Barb do T4 capstone dungeon? I have no idea how good Hoda is in the early game. I guess it's still pretty good, right? I mean, I did it with double swing charge on level 59. And it was fine. I mean, you have to damage easily, I guess. It's mostly about just like survival. So.
Answer if you like your breakfast.
My breakfast?
Yeah,
Yes, it's perfect. Thank you.
made it in the toaster.
Nice. Actually, didn't try to not play poison imbuements, but I'm gonna try like caltrops and stuff. See how much damage I can do to Curator that way. With raw damage. So, yeah. Why am I awake so early? I woke up like nearly 3 hours ago actually. I was like off stream for like an hour or so and then I started a stream. I was catching up on a few things and etc. I don't know. It was like right before my... Actually my alarm should go off in a second. I think my alarm was like around in like 15 minutes from now. But yeah, I just woke up and I was like, okay. Started blasting, I guess. This guy is tanky, man. And also relatively dangerous. But that's good. That's how it should be, I think. All the other streamers quit the league while I was asleep. Unlucky. I guess I can take this.
It is done.
Dude, this legendary aspect is so strong now. It's crazy. Look how much it heals me. It's like 20% of my life for a second.
You can still use these.
It's like with this. You cannot do this in this area. What happened? Okay, anything else we can put here? Let's put a might. Do I have a might? I don't have might unlocked. Where's might?
The superior product.
Dark ravine. Maybe we should go there. Before I go to Capstone. Will the charge barb guide be ready? Snail told me he wants to ride it until end of week 1. Like he said, he wasn't really 100% sure about how everything will work, and he rather wants to like actually play it a bit first and stuff. So yeah, a few days maybe. What about this thing here? Found a new Druid gloss at 69. Oh. Well, GG, man. Oh, man, I don't want to activate these conduits, yeah. I'd rather do other stuff. What do we do now? All these points. There's Azure. Oh, he also drops a core. So these specialties also all drop a core, it seems. That's kind of nice. You don't need precision imbuement. I don't know what to go for. Impetus. Can try this. Does it work on a horse? Bro, I have an idea actually. Wait a minute. So I have this here. Reduce the cooldown or next up of your skill by 40%. On 200 weapon. Maybe I should put this on a 200 weapon. Have concealment like 10 seconds cooldown. Then concealment, shadow imbue, concealment, shadow imbue. Kind of get pretty crazy, I think. I'm gonna try that. I think Students is actually in the Codex as well this season, I'm not sure right now. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people have the same sentiment. Like, you know, season 2 was like really a big step up and everyone liked it. And everyone was like, okay, let's just keep going in that direction and we're fine. And here we are, right? I think this is mostly why everyone is like so upset with this season. We expected more and better. We can do like a quick harvest. Like here, this is a good one. Let's turn it in and then we go on the capstone. Are Druids any good? Yeah, Druids are good this season. Bit slow to get started maybe, but they're pretty powerful. Double legendary drop from a goblin. Apparently that's a thing. Hello, MJ Stone. I'm good. How about you? Share damage with a 10% chance to stun for 0.5 seconds. I don't really have anything to put. What the fuck? I guess we can do a dark shot soon. And I get an Umbrous aspect. Yeah, I'm playing Penire for now. But I also want to try this Twisting Blade setup I made with the concealment. And I also want to try to get the new boots. So maybe around level 80 or something. We're going to try to farm Beast in the Ice for the new boots. I'm going to try to make a build around those. How broken was Charge on Barb? Yes. Let's go here. Actually, I have Deadman Stretch for the Nightmare Legends. Okay, capstone time. Level 41 will be kind of chill, I guess. I'll wait. Now, one more dungeon. I have to do Dark Ravine. It feels like the Simbi went, hey, we don't want to pigeonhole the community into 3 shouts, so we will pigeonhole into charge. Well, the thing is that the pigeonhole with shouts was just not true anyway. Like, there were many Barb builds that were good that people just didn't play. That didn't have shouts, or not many shouts, or not like the typical shout synergy. people were just like way too focused on shards for no reason. And never got it out of their heads. This is a really good amulet actually. Yo. What the fuck? I'm gonna use that for a while, I guess.
What a superior product. Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Okay, so here we go. Maybe it's only shadow or ice too. I don't see much of a reason to run ice imbue right now. Like if shadow, you have this insane AoE burst. And then you can clean up with rapid fire if you have to. If anything, I might use an icy alchemist aspect, which now just works with shadow imbuement. So that's really nice. It's the fastest way to level on here. Nah, what I was doing here is not the fastest. I'm just gonna do like this codex unlock here. And then we go nightmare. I'm not trying to like be super fast on this rogue right now, you know. I've done a race and I don't know, I was just like, you know, doing other stuff now and chilling a bit as well and experimenting, farming the season stuff and so on. I mean, back before season 1, I made the Kratos Barb. I had one shout with a rallying cry just to have a bit of extra movement speed. That was really optional. Season 2, I made a double swing barb that had 0 shouts. Like this whole like triple shout meta. Okay, I mean, I can totally see there are some setups that, you know, benefit from the triple shout stuff. You know. I'd say especially worm builds. But in the grand scheme of things, I think the triple shout still was all like too simplistic and unnecessary. People just never got it out of their head that shouts are mandatory or something. Notice I went for skulls and weapons for double swing. Yeah, it's just like some extra healing. Doesn't really matter. Like the weapon gems are generally awful. I mean, overpower builds put rubies. Basic attack builds put topases, and then for everyone else, I mean, who cares? So I just put skulls usually. At least you can heal a little bit while you kill stuff. Yo, did you see that? All the mortars were like all stacked from this guy. They were like getting stuck here on the corner or something. Could have easily ripped there, I just realized. I wonder how good a non-common point rap position build will feel. I feel like position really favors common points right now. But we'll see. Maybe it'll be fine. Something like rapid fire have high crit anyway. And I'm actually thinking like with the new Beastfall boots, the rogue unique, if you have like, let's say 200 energy, you can do one attack that has plus 300% damage. That brings us pretty close to like Tibbot's Will territory, to be real. So I wonder if it's possible to do like a rogue world boss one tap this season. I might try. Might be possible. What does any effect do you drop for double swing to pick a charge? Previously I had the veteran brawlers, which is the other charge aspect. And I just replaced that with the other charge thing. I mean, you can drop a bunch of things. Limitless Rage, I think I didn't have, for example, that I had in the planner originally. I had Elements aspect there, and I don't know, like, my setup wasn't actually like exactly what I wanted to be. 81. It's a lot of life. It's a fuck ton of life, actually, going into Nightmare. Zoo Necro playable. I mean, I wouldn't recommend. There was no reason to change Charles into anything else. Not really, I think. I think, you know, like, you know, stuff like Steel Grasp was like majorly overlooked by a lot of people. Like the whole like kick, ground stomp, leap combo. He hooked my companion, man. Okay. Yo. 748 armor. How much am I gonna have? Boom, 60% damage reduction before disobedience. It's actually nuts. I think I'm gonna use it. Poison imbue, okay. How much damage does this guy deal to me now? 20. I mean, double evade cooldown is a bit yikes though. But okay. Your hope is that Rend Bubble is a seed, but it lets me roll. Yeah, some people have some high hopes for Rend. The thing is that you kind of need like high-end content for Rend to actually like do anything, right? It's like a dot build. So if you can kill everything instantly, then why do you need dots? So dots can only really shine when there's actually monsters that have a lot of life, like T100 dungeons and so on. And I think Rend could be pretty strong there for sure, if it actually manages to scale well enough. Dude, I'm doing 4 punctures and I don't even get my precision up, man. What the hell? Sometimes that's crazy. Okay, let's get our might aspect and we go 1, 2, 3, guys. Let's go. Thanks for the upgrade. Is Death Trap Rogue viable? Yeah, Death Trap is fine. I want to try Rapid Fire Death Trap later this season, or maybe today even. I think I'll replace this.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics.
I got a Ravagers. That's cool. Oh, so many barb aspects. So how's this looking? Let's get rid of this and this. Okay, so one fire, one cold, one poison.
Another time, then.
Actually, I think for a capstone dungeon, I might just go poison imbuement.
That there is worth the coin.
I got furs, skins, and steel.
You, wanderer. I know
Also, extra ranks here. Can I get Fisher Finesse somehow? It's getting a lot easier with WSD. Not really, I would say. But it can be useful in some circumstances. Like, for example, navigating around the traps also can be a bit easier and stuff like that. Like, I tend to, like, use WSD sometimes. Like, it's, like, very situational for me. Okay, we're melting. Oh no, the sun is coming again, guys. Gonna be bright here. You have to turn off the mouse aim. No, you have to aim with the mouse, else you don't hit anything. Okay, we're melting these elites actually. Yeah, 42 is a bit early. I mean, I remember last time the race, I was like 38. And I didn't have any item upgrades, and I didn't have any codex. So yeah, it's like relatively chill right now, I guess. Like last time I was here, yeah, it was a very different story. So I'm actually surprised by how tanky I am here. Also, it's like a Juggernaut aspect, man. Look at this. I have 4,000 armor, man. I'm level 42. Look at that shit. Fucking Juggernaut aspect, man. Yo, June. Thanks for 2 subs. Oh, look. I'm a G Hots. Look at that. Alex. Nice to see you. Thank you, too. Did he just say, Wanderer, I know what you are? Yeah, the NPC in town says that. I'm not sure why, though. How are you doing, Alex? Great. $14k crit, oh. Check Tutor aspect in a guide, it's clean. Okay, let me check that out in a second. Yeah, we have some new technology, guys, on max roll. Secret tech, not secret. It's already alive, right, Alex? Okay, just going to be out of here quick. So what are we checking exactly? Let's search endgame. The tooltip for aspects, right? Okay, not this one, but we're probably looking at something like this here. Look at that. Hold Alt to check location. Let's hold Alt. Mm-hmm. How do you like that, guys? Okay, what else was there? I think there was something more. Let me see. Alex wrote something. Resource menu dead. Ah, yeah. Wait. You should probably put the database up here, by the way. I think you're gonna remove the side quest button. We're gonna put this here. Alpha. Alright. Ah, yeah, right. I forgot. Yeah, look at that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Can also do this here, by the way. Mm-hmm. Nice. There's a lot more stuff coming here, by the way. We're just spilling this. Look at the filters for aspects. Seasonal journey. Oh, shit. You have the technology, guys. Unlocked by completing chapter 4 in the season journey. Blinds for camera. Yeah, there is no blinds here. In this corner, you have to wait half an hour until the sun passes. It will take a little while, but then it's over. Okay, anything else, Alex? Yeah, I don't think I can really do anything here, so I can hold my hand here if you want for the cam. No, it's just like when I stream early in the morning, this is how it is. The sun comes around here. Enough. Yes. Don't worry. The sun is gonna pass. And it shall be night again. Wait, we're like halfway done with the dungeon, right? Let's go. I don't think that change of the camera angle will really help, but like it's like directly shining into the lens no matter what here. So it's fine. Just enjoy me with a filter. Dude, okay, I also don't see anything on my screen, by the way. I had the same issue last time, man. I was racing, and then the sun came. Not good. How was Barb? Really fun. Thanks, Mio, though. Appreciate that. Yeah, you need a field of light, guys. This is why we have the filter for the cam now. Oh my god, this fucking guy. The days. Oh, this guy went up again. I always have to kill a physician first because he resists the other guys. Okay. See, it's already getting better to come. We're going to TB aspect. It's kind of nice now. I like that they buffed the TB aspect. Like they nerfed the poison TB, but they made like the other TB variants better. It's gonna feel pretty nice now. Playing like a pure fist TB or something. Never see the sun on Necro streams. I can't wait for this rogue to hit 100 and then let's do like a little one tap. That'll be fun. And Druid too. Let's do it. And then the next target will be World Boss. World Boss is 4.5 times of Druid though, so that's kind of tough. Diablo 4 to quote Gazi. I don't like it, it's shit. Feels bad. Gazi was actually playing a lot of like Necro stuff, etc., right? Did you play this season? Not at all? Or what? 55 plus, where do I level Helltide? If you want to level fast, you do Nightmare Dungeons, that's the fastest. So you should usually get to Torment difficulty and then try to farm other stuff. Dude, I feel so tanky with this Juggernaut aspect. 5,000 armor, look at this shit, man. I'm chilling here, underleveled as fuck. These guys don't hurt me. It's insane. You can just stand in the middle. Juggernaut aspect is pretty legit, man. This makes our damage down. Druid best endgame build. Lightning Storm this season. Yeah, if you want to level to Capstone, World Tier 4, you do 9 dungeons as much as possible. Like in World Tier 3, like even if you don't want to farm any 9 dungeons later, I would suggest always go and do a lot of 9 dungeons in World Tier 3 just to get through World Tier 3 as fast as possible. It's like kind of like, you know, you have like the slow start, World Tier 2, World Tier 1, go Capstone, and then you're in Nightmare, and then you just like farm 9 dungeons for like, you know, 2 hours or something, and then you just go World Tier 4. And just kind of skip through World Tier 3 as fast as possible. Because there's nothing really that you can gain there that would help you. The items are going to be replaced very soon. You can't really farm the Whispers and the Helltide either. That, you know, you get like much less of everything. So, you can't even get the Malignant Hearts. Oh, plus 220 DPS on that crossbow. Needs half a level, okay. Oh my god, I chose the wrong time to enter this Cathedral of Light here. I'm not gonna see shit in this fight. My screen is so bright. Let's see how this feels. Some rapid fire and everything. Are we gonna... I wonder if we're gonna stagger him. I think we can. We have slow, chill. And nothing else really, right? What if I also go the smoke grenade? I'm gonna try. Just stagger him. Oh, we have 4 points. Can do this maybe? Do you care about any of these ultimates? Not really, right?
Wait.
Okay, he dies very fast, actually. Does he do physical damage with this? He did like no damage to me. Let me test this. I'm trying to get hit. Okay, that's not do physical. This would not do that much damage then. Dude, I don't see anything. I'll try and get off the ballistas. He's invisible. What the fuck? New feature, invisible mobs. It reminds me of Serious Sam, where the highest difficulty, monsters were always invisible for half the time. They were just like flashing, and then they were disappearing, and they were flashing. That was some fucked up shit, man. Maybe I'm just gonna keep going with the setup that I have here, but you probably want to include Shadow Imbuement now if you wanna go like farm or something. So how do we do this? Nah, I guess realistically you don't go poison. This is only good for the boss, really. Let's remove all this. I have 7 points now. Wait a minute. Oh. So do this. Okay. Okay. Keep the Fridge of Furnace. So here's a crossbow. Here's a even better crossbow. This is level 47 though. So that'll be too late actually to use. I'm gonna get Sacreds now. Oh, that's a nice helm. Can we just use it actually? Ah. $45 life. It's a lot of fucking life, man. Let's just do this actually. We save the synergy aspects for later. Let's go and extract it. Hey, Tex. Guess he's gonna start extracting stuff. We might use them. Distinct Blade aspect as well. In a few levels we have our Paragons.
I have many fine pieces, rare and
Okay, we do one cult. Looks fine actually. Can also use like magic resist elixirs if you want. Okay, I think it's just time to like blast Nightmare Dungeons now and get to Torment as soon as possible. Let's go. Tasm Blades is playable, yeah. It's gonna be pretty good too. I'm gonna be trying it. Gonna be experimenting on this rogue. Let's do this. Okay. Need a few potions. World boss is coming up. Oh, should I try to go here? Let's see if we find people. 1 minute 30. I'll try it on this. Maybe someone is there. About you free. I think before I start Night Mansions, I also need to do a few strongholds. So which strongholds do we have to do? We have to do Tuldura. We have done that already, I think. We have done this one. Which other strongholds do we need to do for the Night Mansions this season? Come on, anyone here? I am completely alone. Now what about turning on crossplay? 42 seconds. It was easier at Tier 3 at level 52. Yeah, but I'm 42 and I have 0 sacred items. Oh, here's a lot of people actually. Let's go. Okay.
Hello. Greetings.
Let's go to this here to be safe. I think I should be pretty safe with this insane armor I have. I'd like to try to get hit and see how much damage he does. I'm curious. Gonna try to tank one on purpose. Okay. No problem. I mean, this is a dark shroud, but still. Oh. What? Did I stand in a circle? Didn't think so. Dude, I barely see anything, man. The sun is crazy right now. I'm like half blindfolded. Trying to navigate these fucking rocks. It's kind of funny how long the boss fight lasts, yeah. With so many people. Someone is bonking here really hard sometimes. I guess like some overpower barb or something. I got another up.
Thank you.
What's this like good stuff? Okay. A blue weapon with plus 781 DPS, by the way. I wonder how long I'm gonna use that thing. Okay. Wudijo would be happy, man. Ooh, this is nice. 400 life. Okay, that's actually a good ring. Crit damage is also nice. What I got here? Animal elixirs. Ah, I got a sigil. Wait. Oh. Oh, I wanted to test actually. Do we get extra XP? I'm gonna do this now actually. Yeah, I'm gonna finish the Grim Ferris later in case I don't get it by default. So wait a minute, let's respec a little bit. So we don't do all this stuff here. So don't do this here. Gonna keep going to counters. I think the counters are gonna be kinda nice. Where did I have the last point? Might do this here so we can actually run a bit faster. This lasts 4 seconds. This is actually also very good now. Enhanced dash, 15% extra damage. You can just dash through the target and then do a combo. I should probably get that. Man, I just realized I can actually do some pretty crazy shenanigans. Damn. Like, you can play pen shots. Use the slow on the pen shots. So everything's crowd controlled. Then you dash in. And with the dash, you can become stealth. Yeah, I have an idea. I need to try this once we get there soon. Okay. Multiple eyebrows is a bit more spicy, yeah. Does Juggernaut Disobedience stack? Yeah. Like, you can actually multiply it with Disobedience. Like, it's just like flat armor, this aspect here. It's just like flat armor, and then it multiplies. It's really good.
You, wanderer, I know what you are.
Can you feel it, one?
Any knowledge why Diablo builds didn't shoutcast the raise to 100 this season? I have no idea, no. I don't know. I don't know them. I don't know what they're doing. So. Okay, so guys, which strongholds do we need? Don't need this. Don't need this. What I would like to have this actually. I think I'm gonna do this altar. Hello, Sherry. Sherrix? Okay, any other stronghold that we need to do for any of the dungeons? Yeah, what's going on here? Ah, held it, okay. Okay, respond. I said I don't know about Diablo builds. I have no idea what they're doing and who that is. I mean, I know the site, but not more than that.
I'm not sure what they found down there, but Cardinal Mardul ordered the High Priest to seal the way behind him. You won't leave here alive!
Best way to get a charge aspect? Gamble one-handed weapons, I guess.
This jewel looks like part of a key.
What's my crit chance, man? My crit chance seems omega low. 8%, dude, holy. I need like some crit somewhere. That would help a lot to actually get my precision stacks more reliably. Like even like 20-25% crit or so would be fine already, I think. Don't need to like omega stack that much crit if you go for puncture and 4-to-1 rotation. It's actually really good strat. Like just play like 4-to-1 instead of 3-to-1. This gives you a consistent position with a bit of crit chance, and also you don't have to worry about the delay on the precision thing, I guess.
This is as far as you'll go.
Yo, Matimeo, thank you. Fuck, right guy. Rogue planning, Assassin Monk build. Blasting these guys.
It's over.
Crossbow. Can we evade or shadow step? Leave behind a cluster grenade. Okay. Explain the new Marvel's fight, lore, loot, etc. And my take on it. Okay. Lore, no idea. Loot doesn't exist. My take, fuck this. Although the concept is kind of cool. I like the stuff with the traps. Just turns out that he's level 85 and a joke, so unlucky. What about the lore? I mean, I know he's like some big ass demon that can take over, I don't know, these constructs or something. And he chose this like a vault guardian as his body. Don't really know much more. Hello, armor keys. The demon of terror that possesses things. Yeah. How can you take him seriously if he ain't got no legs? I mean, Ragnaros exists. Do you need to take him seriously? Can I do this guy? Oh my god. He's tanky. So respect here to poison maybe. Nice, man. I have so many buffs on my bar, I can't even see my position stacks. That's wonderful. Fuck. Why is this UI so scuffed sometimes? Okay, let's see if the seeds are still here if I come back. First solo, 100 hardcore, season 2 and 3, and 0, and 1 until I DC at level 93. So yeah, been going pretty great actually lately.
It is done.
Let's save this actually. Perfect roll of Frostbitten. I really wonder how good would this be if I do... I think this could actually be pretty nice. So, you do Caltrops with the cold Caltrops. And then the stun grenade on Caltrops cast. And then this. Should actually be pretty legit. Pretty high chances like insta-freeze. And if not, then I'm gonna get frozen by the Caltrops anyway.
How can I help?
This thing is still 600 DPS, so... Just gonna upgrade this. So rapid here, I guess. Maybe replace this. Next season will be rank 1, 2, when I'm the only one left playing Barb. I mean, I didn't play Barb just because I, wanted to play Barb or so, but... I mean, whatever else is gonna be like, the most competitive, I guess, I might race with. Just like some other new meta, and a lot of people are gonna switch to a certain class for a race. Can be fun. Lyrics. They add new aspects for rogues. Yeah, they added one new aspect for rogues. And a new unique as well. Pretty interesting one, to be honest. Both of them. One is for concealment. You can do a combo with Shadow Imbue that way. The other one is like a unique. Where you can do like one big hit and spend your energy. Mano? Unique sounds good for pen shot. Yeah, I'm planning to do like some shenanigans of rapid fire with it, but I guess you can do multiple things. I wonder if you can even try something like a Twisting Blades or something of that. And Poison Imbue. I mean, if you combine this with Poison Imbue, for example, like, you can do some crazy stuff. Wait, I just cleansed the things, but I have 133 still. Okay, any other strongholds you want to do here? Let's see again. You don't care much about this, I suppose. What about Mordane Lodge? I know there's some dungeons behind it. I guess I'm gonna clear that just in case. Don't like how unrealistic managing a shot aspect is. Fair. But it's fun. I think it's a very cool aspect.
Well done.
I don't think it has a socket actually. Because of poisonous. What are these questions right now? Would I have children named after high angels? No. Why do I use Puncture and not Heartseeker? I would only use Heartseeker or Forceful Arrow if I was wearing a bow. But now I don't. Use a crossbow. I would not use the arrow generators. I would only use Puncture if you have a crossbow. Depends a bit on what items you have, I guess. Forceful Arrow can be nice though, because you get a 12% crit easily from Concussive. Heartseeker can also be nice. After charge, barb, build guide. Exclamation mark build. That's the one I played, double swing. Been a while since I did the stronghold, so where are these guys?
Strange.
Here we go.
Whatever killed this hunter wanted him to suffer.
Isn't the beast supposed to come here and attack me? Where is it? What? Hello? It's not here. What the fuck? It hurt I got to level 100.
Signs of a bloody struggle. What happened here?
I think something bugged out here. I guess it resets when I go away, right? It's going again. How do I reset it? Can I do this? Hi Jürgen. Red Fury is bugged. You don't get guaranteed crit after 100 Fury spent. I don't think it's bugged. But it has a 5-second timer, so if you don't use it in 5 seconds, it's gone. They changed that. Oh my god. Sweet luck. The Adventure Rabbit Firebird last season was a lot of fun. Yeah, I pushed the tier 20 abattoir with it 50 glyph on hardcore. That was cool. Okay, I got a tier 1 here and a tier 1 there. So at some point when I level up, I wanna see if the vault Nightmare Dungeons actually give similar XP. Because if they do, I'm just gonna farm bolts instead of normal Nightmare Dungeons as I level up. We're gonna get pearls. They're gonna be important.
Strange. Whatever killed this hunter wanted him.
So maybe because I didn't kill these elites here. Do I have to finish these elites here to give spawn the beast? I don't know. How to roll for charge companions. What do you mean? Ancestral charge? You wanna gamble, you mean? Weapons. Gamble weapons. Ah, hello.
The wilds cannot be tamed. You're all fools to try.
Your evil is done.
Plus 700 DPS, literally double damage. Okay. And this here. And this. Let's go. What's up life? Now I have 2k life. Level 45. That's kind of nice. Let's do the enhanced dash. It's gonna be useful. Can do these a little bit. Okay, any other strongholds I can think of? Not really. Mold of copper. What do we have here? Mold of stone. Great. What level above here is optimal? 10 levels above here in Ebenezer. It's kind of crazy actually. Like I have this weapon from the world boss, I have the Juggernaut aspect, I feel tanky, I have decent damage. This is like fresh in Nightmare. It's decent. You have one tap the elite, man. Kapow. Let me check if I have some stones unlocked already for a companion. Maybe I can also get chill. Destroyed, man. Feels pretty good right now, actually. Ah. Need to try if champions work for defensive aspects. Hey, Banter, thank you. Some testing on damage does not guarantee the crit, the Red Fury. Are you sure you're spending the 100 Fury and you're getting the buff? And it still doesn't give you a guaranteed crit? Are you sure you're using the right skill? Because it only works for 3 different skills. Testing blades is not dead now. It's very good. Hello, Andy.
It is done.
Not even sacred items. Do you want the snow? Do you want this? Yeah, I'm trying to play with counters a little bit right now. It's not bad when you're like under leveled. A lot of extra damage. And you know, we may not be in danger of getting like crowd controlled very much or so, I think, for the most part. So we got this. Should we do the vault too? Ah, we could. Yeah, I'm running the Juggernaut aspect right now, actually. Okay, can we do some fancy stuff here? Protective barrier for 41% of maximum life. That is a lot. You have 22% heal, it's also kind of nice. I think you want to keep the heal. We don't really have healing. We have bleeds, electrocution, efficiency. Swift. Can I use a better attack? Pummel. Yeah, we don't have much, so pummel it is. How's this go? Oh, thanks, Daniel. Best rogue build for season 3. I'm playing Penarth right now, it's like what most people are playing. Otherwise, Twisting Blades hit again. Actually, I realize I can slow with my puncture, daze with my dash, and then proc my evade cooldown reduction that way. And my knockdown for concussive. This feels actually very smooth, yeah. Despite being so underleveled. Mm-hmm. Do like a quick kill bounty or something. Seller. It's a build to actually get to play the season mechanics. My boss just keeps charging into everything, including traps. Yeah, the melee build is a bit harder for sure. With range, it's easier. You can try to play carefully with your charge barb and, you know, not charge into rooms that have a lot of traps. Going to publish a build with charge barb. I've already made a video about this 2 days ago, Xenphon. There's a shrine here. Protection. Kinda funny. No, am I doing 50k crits here already? Kinda cool. Let's turn this in. He started 6 sultans hoarding and then lost them all in 2 rooms. Oof.
It is done.
Ooh. We have a pretty good amulet right now, so let's do it anyway, I guess. Okay, we probably just doubles. It's a pretty good cheats aspect.
If you want work done, let's get started.
We have slowed and dazed, and he has frozen, but he can imprint us. Could actually imprint us with something useful. What can we get? Arrow storms. 1100 physical damage over 3 seconds. Seems kinda shit actually. Don't we have anything here? We could do the synergy stuff. I don't know what to put there.
Another happy customer.
Nothing, I guess.
I can break that down. The forge is always hot.
Okay, fire is very low now.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Okay, so here's a betrayer's row. I want to see how much XP I get for killing an elite. And then we're gonna go into the Nightmare Vault and see how much we get there. I want to see if this is the same. Rework of Aspect System is next season. Yeah, probably. How's Rogue feeling compared to Barb? Well, I like playing Rogue. And honestly, the transition to Nightmare seems very smooth right now. I think it was smoother than on Barb, to be honest. But on Barb I was also tryharding and running faster and like a bit lower level and stuff. Okay, let's get one of these. Okay. So we have 18, 1, 2, 3 XP. $25 to $100. So this is the number. So 7,174 XP. Let's remember this. And then Nightmare Dungeons have an 80% bonus. So baseline should be 3,985 if we kill an elite outdoors. You can check that as well, I guess. Is Twisting Blade's bad now? No, it's not. Any tips to go from level 45 to 60? Yeah, I get a bunch of sacred items and then farm Nightmare Dungeons until you're ready for Torment. If you're like very slow at the start, try to do like something where you can get a bit of gear, like normal events or so. Maybe a few whispers. And then Nightmare Dungeons. Okay, let's try to find an elite. I need to find one elite somewhere. Champion might work as well. So let's see. I think champions give 60% of this, so you should get 2,391 for killing a champion. Let's see. I need to single this guy out though. That seems way more. 3,164. What? I got like 6.5k for killing a champion. The fuck? That's more than what I need to give. Unless I killed something else. Maybe I killed something else, but I didn't see anything else. Okay, let's try to find another one. Maybe there was someone else nearby killing something. Yeah, but like a relatively large XP radius, I guess. Here, I'm getting XP from somewhere. Just MMO things, I guess. Okay, here's a guy. Let's clean this up a little bit. Okay. 42277. Four 7,795. Just doing like a bit of a double check. $5,500. This is also more than it should be. And we have the same level difference. It was 55 level monster, right? And the same as in the Nightmare Dungeon. What the fuck? I'm getting so much XP. I'm getting more than I should. Or I'm getting less than I should in the Nightmare Dungeon, one of the two. Can we kill these guys? I can actually kill them through the aura. Let's go. I'm trying to only make the champion remain. Take a little bit though. I should like rapid fire them all one by one. Oh man. My construct is killing this guy. Can I like unsummon my construct, man? That would be great. Oh shit, it's actually killing it. Wait a minute, what if I remove the abilities for my construct? Does it actually do anything? Ah, it's passive. Easy. Okay, so it's only this guy now. So 6, 7, 1 out of 10. Okay, that seems much more reasonable. That seems like it's what it should be. 3,300. Still more, actually. Should be 2,400. For some reason I got 3,300. What the fuck? %38 more. And the elite was 5,518. It's the same 38%. Is there something wrong with Nightmare Dungeons? Did it nerf Nightmare Dungeons? What the fuck? I'm getting 38.5% more XP, and it should be 80% more. Is this like additive with like the difficulty or something? Wait a minute, so I take 5,518. We divide it by 2. We do like times 2.8. Then you have 7, 7. This seems very close to what we had here earlier. It's a bit more actually. This was what he got from the elite kill. I don't think we actually get any XP, though we should. Okay, here's a champion again. So let's see. Let's try to get only the champion. Still have the same XP. Okay. 7, 8, 3, 1. I'm not sure which one I wanted to use now. Let's take this one. Oops. So it's 4,300 XP. And before we got... Yeah, we're not getting as much XP as we should. This shouldn't have anything to do with Ashes. Which patch was that? It was like sometime... Was that like late season 1? Or was that start of season 2? When did it buff 9 million XP? I want to see the patch notes again for that. Patch notes. I guess I can like control F. Nightmare dungeons. Experience. I think this was in this change, no? Was that season 1 already? I think so. Because in season 2 they did this like XP is 40% faster change, but I don't think this has to do with an admin engines. Yeah, well, Banner Nation makes us up. Can someone find the patch notes where it says 80% more XP? For Nightmare Dungeons? I can't find it. Experience. Was it in hotfixes? Not here. It's the same link actually, the hotfixes link. Fuck. What's the strongest wizard build this season? Blizzard. Okay, I need to make a sheet for this. Actually, let's do this here. Seems like they changed something. But on the other hand, I mean, I leveled faster than ever, so this change must have been in the game already. Channel level. Monster level. Monster type. XP before. XP after. Location. Okay. So 55. 48. That's actually the world here, I guess, somewhere. Do we have XP buffs? I'm not sure if I had any XP buffs right now. Did I have potions? I guess I can check real quick. Thank you, by the way. Ash. Yeah, I was. Thanks for the super, by the way. Okay, I still had potions here when I was running around. So let's do this wild potion, I guess. And do this fresh again. So I found that something is weird here. Do I plan on doing a fan meetup in Sofia someday? Nah, I kind of doubt I'm gonna go to Sofia again, like ever. So. I don't like it that much there. It's in patch 103, but it doesn't say with how much. So I only tested that it was 80% then. But I remember it was exactly 80%. I tested it. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, it doesn't say how much. But I went into some dungeon. I was in a conclave, I think. And tested some elite kills, and I noticed it was 80% more. But there might be some shenanigans going on. So let's try to find another elite and see. Okay, here's some elites. So first of all, let's make sure that they're always giving me the same XP. I also have minions, okay. Alright. 90, 884. Okay. Also, let's pop a potion, sheet of potion here, basically. Okay. Great. Blessing. I only have a blessing, right? And that's it. So it's the same XP for the elites. Okay. So we got the baseline. Let's try the minion. It should be exactly 60% of this. Let's see this. Or 60% more rather, yes. Wait, is it the same in both directions? Yeah, it's 60% more than a minion for it. Okay, so that's how it works. No T-Bastard, thank you. I have slept, yes. Okay, let's find a champion. Here's a champion. Let's get rid of this stuff. Okay. The champion is a bit less. Did I confuse the number? Doesn't seem so. Okay, let's try to find another one. How does Rogue feel? Yeah, fun as always. Okay, here's some. Try this again. The same XP. So for some reason the champion gives slightly less than a minion. I want to double check the minion again. I wonder if that was a mistake. Let's see if we can find one. Let's make sure I actually do this soon because I'm gonna run out of. No, I'm gonna have like too much XP here. Minions here. No, is that just elites and a champion? NMD is Nightmare Dungeon. Okay, there's no more minions. We can go out and do the outdoor stuff first and come back and this will be reset, so we can try to find minions again. I don't want to kill too much here because I'm gonna level up very fast right now. I'm double checking the experience in and outside of Nightmare Dungeons. I wanted to check if the vaults give the same XP as Nightmare Dungeons, which would be a very easy test to do right now. But I also came across something very unusual that I need to identify what's going on here. We seem to be getting much less XP than anticipated inside of Nightmare Dungeons, and I want to see if that's actually true. Okay, he's an elite. Ooh, almost killed her. Okay. Look, this number here should be 80% more than this number, but it's more like 30-something% more. You see this? It's 6.8 and this is 5.3. What the fuck? Is it only in Torment? I need to try this in Torment. Maybe it's different in Torment. It's exactly 30% more. What? Let's start with a minion or a champion. Let's see if we can find one. The endgame Hoda build on Maxwell is wrong. What means wrong in that case? Hey Roland, thank you. Uses 3 shots, charge, holder, lunge, ulti, 7 skills. Well, we need to have lunge spec'd. There's no way around that. Okay, let's see this. Okay, so the champion is 60% of the elite, so that works. This is how it should be. This is 6% of this, that also works, okay. So this means that we have the same 1.3 to 1 ratio, right? So the inside the Nightmare Dungeon champion is 30% more. Wait, it's 35.6% more, what? Wait, how is that possible? So if I divide the elite inside the dungeon by the elite outside of the dungeon, I get a 30% more multiplier. But if we do this with the champions, it's 35.6. Oh wait, we did the minion number, right? Okay, so something was wrong with the minion. Something the minion is more. Let me see, 4, 3, 1, 2 divided by I think the minion number was off. Maybe I did a typo or something. I'll try to find minion. Finding outdoor elites is a joy. Yeah, I think I did a mistake somewhere. Here. On this minion. Actually, let me double check this in game. I wrote it all down. Yeah, okay. So this is wrong. I confused two numbers. So now this is the same. Okay, so everything works. You see, minions and champions, they should be the same. I just confused two numbers there. Okay, so in this case we don't have to try this again, but we can. Okay, let's do this then. So it turns out that Nightmare Dungeons only give 30% more XP. And I was always under the impression it's 80% more, but maybe this is in Torment only. In the Nightmare difficulty it's not. I wanna try a Nightmare Vault. Let's see if you can find an elite. The good thing is elites and minions and champions always give exactly the same based on a level. Doesn't matter what monster types and everything. So this makes it rather easy to figure out, you know, what's the scaling. Okay, here we go. Are these minions? Okay. So we have minions and elites here. Okay, we got the minion. I'm sure we kill the normal guard as well. So maybe do another one. So first let's do this here. So this is minion. Okay, so it's the same as Nightmare Dungeon, look. 4,132. So this counts as a Nightmare Dungeon. It's gonna do NMB, I guess. Nightmare Vault. It's gonna confirm on the elite as well. Okay, we have 2, 3, 1, 9, 7, 6. Okay. Yeah, look, this is the same. This was Nightmare Dungeon. Yeah, okay. And that's pretty good, actually. So the Nightmare Vaults are exactly the same as Nightmare Dungeons. For the XP and for the Glyph XP. They're just a bit longer, I guess. So I need to test this again in Torment difficulty and see if it's also 30% there. Do you have any other buffs for XP or something? No, we didn't have a potion. The blessing is 20%, right? Yeah. And there's another big diff, right? You should probably test this as well, just in case. Let's kill one more elite without the blessing. Just to be on the safe side. Nice, okay. How are you doing? The playstyle describes using all 7 skills. I can have only 6 skills, yeah. And maybe they forgot to update something about the Dungeon Strike, then I guess Dungeon Strike is probably not used. You probably just like charge and hold on, that's it. Okay, he's a champion. Let's go with these guys. Yeah. we didn't remove the blessing. Oh my god. And a minion, okay. No, they reset. Right here. You have potions lying around? Okay. The fuck? 3,400. How? I just removed the blessing. What? Wait, what? Oh, never mind. Okay, it's exactly 20%. Okay, I was confused. I was looking at the wrong number. Okay, it's 20% for the blessing. Let's come on, a potion just in case. So we do be slaying. He's a minion. So it's without blessing. Let's do with blessing of potion. Okay, let's get rid of this guy. So first no blessing and then with blessing. I guess just elixir actually. So it's minion, 299, 139, 302, 747. Okay. So it should be the last test, just to confirm this again. So this minion has 4,304 instead of 4,000. This, right? It should be. It's 4.1%. Oh. Wasn't the blessing supposed to be multiplicative of everything? This doesn't look multiplicative at all. Look, it's actually additive with the elixir. This is the 3, 4, 4. When we had nothing, this is this number here. Where we had nothing. It's not multiplicative. Like, clearly. It's 20% and 5% elixir. So I divided by 1.25, we got exactly this number. If I take this number times 1.2 times 105, yeah, I should get like 30 something more XP. It's like clearly different. Let's take the elixir only. No, this is the wrong number. Divided by 3443. Yeah, this is the elixir. Minion and champ is equivalent. So I use this number from the minion and this one from the champ. It's 5%. Times 1.2. So you should get a total of 26% bonus. But you're only getting 25, basically. Times... Yeah. So yeah, blessing is not multiplicative actually. And nightmare dungeons only get 30% more. Okay, I have to try this again maybe in Torment. So let's just play the game a bit, guys. This was enough for now. More later. Actually, one thing I want to see is that as we level up, I want to like compare how much more XP we're getting. I'm doing it plus 10, right? It should be like roughly 4% extra XP or so right now. Selfish. Dakota is viable. Does it charge? It charges up, blow it out of water. Maybe by doing like Hoda and charge together. Like you need something to kill bosses and have like some single target damage and some damage when like your charge goes on cooldown and stuff. Charge is not 100% consistent, I'd say. I mean, maybe late game it's like fine when you have like full cooldown and like a rank, I don't know, 13 charge or something. Sure. But before that, you definitely want some other core skill to go with it. I did double swing, but you can do Hoda. It's fine. Hoda's good. I think a lot of people played Hoda. Not that any of them were catching me. As people did say it was tier by difficulty. Yeah, but if like Nightmare... Okay, if like Nightmare difficulty only gives you 30% extra XP in Nightmare dungeons, then this might actually be a strat to just farm domain tunnels while in Nightmare. And then if you get 80% more in Torment, then you go on Nightmare dungeons. I thought you always get 80% more in Nightmare dungeons. This is what's supposed to makes like Nightmare dungeons better than normal dungeons. But if you only get 30% more, then you could just farm domain tunnels all the way to 100 if you want. Not that I would really look forward to that, but you know. Any chance you can change the dark mode on the Google Docs? I think Google Docs doesn't have dark mode, does it? I guess I can make this black here. Do we have this as black? We do actually. Subscriptions count if you don't subscribe during a live stream for the mounts? I don't think so. I think it checks if that streamer is in the default category, and if I'm offline, I'm not, so I don't think you can do it offline. Oh, almost have paragons. Okay, next elite, we're gonna try to check for how much we gain. Here's one. Ah shit, I accidentally sniped him when I killed the other guy. Okay, here we go. Yeah. So 49 elites. Oh, this is a elixir again, right? Okay, that's fine, I guess. So elite in Diamond Dungeon was how much? Should remove the elixir. Can also calculate it, so 7173. Oh, you're getting so much more XP. Wait a minute. We have Blessing, Nightmare Dungeon. How can I get so much more XP? 7,500. Really? It looks like it. I didn't get anything else. Why do I get so much more XP? I'm higher character level. The difference is smaller towards the elite. I should be getting less XP, not more. Go try another one. Maybe I accidentally killed something else. Okay, here's another one. Boy. Yeah. So is this first kill as a champion? This is the elite. Starts again. Okay. The same number I got for elite. 7,528. The fuck? This is 60%. So these numbers are accurate. This one is also accurate. And I double checked all of these as well. Why do I get so much more XP? It's the same elite. I'm one character level higher. I don't understand it. Okay, let's try it at level 50. I don't know. So next level up soon, and we'll see. And when I was in the final room, we get no XP. Yeah, you never get XP in these rooms. You're supposed to get like some extra XP when you finish the room. Actually, I wonder if you get that. At least for like these intermission rooms in Night Dungeons, they never give you XP because they spawn like, you know, 500 elites or something. So you could just like do the room and not finish it. Actually, let's see if we get anything. 182k. Alright, I had to kill a guy. And now? Yeah, you should get 0 XP even for finishing it. So usually you get XP at the end of the room. Like some flat amount. Okay. Here's a ward level 2. So you can just run... You can just run this here. Hello, talk Lance. Get max bonus XP for monsters when the difference between monsters is not higher than 6. Well, it should be... You should get maximum at plus 10. But for some reason I just got more XP when... Yeah, here, look. This elite was 6 levels above me. I got 7,500. So gonna try... Let's see. We open this. Let's go into Mercy's Rage and see how much we get there for killing an elite. And they made it so that you farm monsters between 0 to 10 levels above you. You get a 1.5% extra XP per monster level above you up to 10. And then it caps. And you also don't get more of the base XP. And like both the base XP of the monster, basically the monster, whatever level it is, if it's high, way too high, it will be treated as maximum plus 10 of your character. This was the change they made. So let's do this again here. So we're approaching level 50. Here's some elites. Okay, make sure the level up doesn't kill them. Oh. He's so gonna die from the level up. Let me try to level up somewhere down here. Okay. So let's see this. Any other monsters here? Clean this up. Okay. I have this thing to deal with though. Does it still spawn when I'm standing here? Yeah, it does. Okay. So now I get slightly less. 7, 4, 3, 1. So this should be... How much of a difference is this? Seven, 5, 2, 8 divided by 7, 4, 3, 1. 1.3% difference. So what's the total bonus here? It's 6 levels above and 5 levels above. So if I take 7, 5, 2, 8 divided by 109, this should be the base XP, 6,906. Now divided by times 1075, 424. Yeah, this is inaccurate now. This is off by 7 XP. We should get 7.5% bonus XP instead of 9. 7, 4, 3, 1. Oops. Yeah, so for some reason this is off. I don't know why. It's the way to fight Malthus more than once in the story. No, the story, the end of the story is when you kill Malthus. You can fight him again in the Vault of the Loom if you have 10 pearls in the Gate Hall. Okay, let's try to get to level 51 and see what happens. Hello, Alex. Does the rogue feel weaker? Not really right now, actually. Sonic rogue stuff is pretty good. And at this level, you also wouldn't really have like any benefit from close quarters combat. So right now, you would not really feel weaker until later, with like pretty much any build. And if anything, this is much improved compared to before. I can pass count of this when I have a lot of attack speed. Oh, he's a mangler. Oh, there's a repeating aspect as well. Get a lot of stuff here that I want. Thanks, Glorious Custard. Other aspects you always want to have in gear for leveling. That's not like no must-have aspect for anything. I mean, something that's always nice is like some of the defensive powers, like Disobedience or Might or something. Or Protector. But it's kind of like optional because leveling is usually not exactly hard. Edge Masters is usually like a pretty universal power. Juggernaut. Yeah, Juggernaut also has minus evade cooldown, so that's kind of bad, but yeah, I mean, I have it right now, and it definitely makes it very tanky. Like, you know, transitioning to like a newer world tier, you have a Juggernaut aspect, it's kind of nice early on, I guess. Holy. Okay. I don't have a glyph. I'm not gonna have a blue glyph now. Fuck that. Nightmare Dungeon still better than Nightmare Vaults for leveling? The answer is actually no. You wanna farm Nightmare Vaults. Because you get the same XP, same loot, and you get your stuff. Let's save this one as well. Let's save this one. Another Frostbitten. The Noxious Eyes. Big Juggernaut. Pants. 1,500 armor, man. Like... crazy. There's another. And a Mangler. I think I'm just gonna like rush through Nightmare difficulty. Then in Torment we're gonna like start imprinting a little bit. Did we have some helm? Fire is Cold Implement. Is that Scuda and double res? Maybe just take it. So let's do this, I guess. Yeah, in town your Juggernaut aspect doesn't show. It's only outside. Buff and Vault for the rare chest at the end. Yeah, the Purse of Warding. You need 10 of them to fight Malphas to try to get the unique stones. And otherwise you can spend them for the vault, so you can get the chest at the end of the vault. By the way, yeah, the skills here, so... Teleport. Let me do this. Swift efficiency, swift. What if I do fortify here? And then we have like safeguard, mockery. Pummel. It's 11% damage. I think I take the heal. What is this ability for my guy actually? He's like jumping. Look at the spider, like jumping when he attacks. Yo, I killed the guy. Almost kills the blood blister, man. Huge. Okay. Pummel enemies in front. Yeah, I guess we're gonna do this one instead. 1.7. Wait, it says next rank damage goes to 874, but it already says 1400 damage. What? Damage goes down when I level it up. Is that math? Okay. Well, in that case, it's fine. $1,000 times 1.2 times 1.2 equals what? 1400. No, it was 1040, not 1400. So I get all these normal Nightmare Dungeon sigils in these Nightmare Vaults as well. That I can do nothing with because I want to farm vaults instead, right? So, Do I still not like the season theme? Yes. Well, I mean, I can do definitely some adjustments to make this like better. I just feel like the season theme is okay. It would be nice if there was like a better, you know, incentive to actually play the season theme, like, you know, with the traps and all. But do this like, you know, not that often. I think it's fine if you don't like spend all season in Nightmare Vaults and just farm normal Nightmare Dungeons as well and stuff. But currently it looks like I have to spend like all season in Vaults just trying to get all my stuff leveled and trying to find the unique stones. I can't do any of the other Nightmare Dungeons and stuff like that, so I think I need to just way like cut back the grind on this stuff. Make it actually rewarding to go through these vaults like the way it's supposed to be. You're gonna play the theme and you're gonna like it. Okay. Only from Harlequin Crest? Duriel. How's the new boss? I haven't seen much of him besides like 5 seconds and then he was dead. Otherwise, pretty cool it seems. Unfortunately, they made the hardest version of him level 85. So, it's a bit of a bummer. Dude, I need more crit chance, holy. At least a glove or something. Like even with like 3-4 attacks, sometimes I don't even get my precision. Okay, this is on a circle. That's all. Thing spawns. I'm getting blocked sometimes. And there's the darts. Hard boss. So I got fluidity, turf, snare. Non-ultimate trap skills have 25% increased radius. Huh. I'd really like to use Snare Glyph for a build like this of Kaltros, man. But the primary effect is just completely worthless. Did the new unique gloves will help Arclife Sorc? Yeah, of course. I mean, they're made for this builds like that. That's a lot of barrier here. Let's crit, rapid fire. That was kind of neat, actually. The elements. That's also kind of neat. And some potions. Do we have any potions? Yes. Okay, nothing I really want to use here. Shit. Without the extra potion duration buff, man, I am running out of pots all the time, man. It's crazy. Can I craft some? A few, I guess. So let's get a bunch here. So yeah, weak iron barb it is, I guess. Now, where's that vault? Oh, they're all so fast. We played 10 to 11 hours and yeah, level 65. Oh, I can watch the VOD. It's up on YouTube. Hello, Frederick. In your instance, there's 0 people. You can't see me. Yeah, I mean in the town hub. You mean? I think there's like, you know, for ping reasons and stuff, it puts you like with other people like near you, right? At least like somewhat in the proximity. Like I'm like somewhere in like Eastern European servers now and stuff. Okay, level 51 time in a moment. We're gonna get Here we go. Let's do it right away. Team's up. Okay. This guy's level 56 though. Oh shit, it's not tier 1 anymore. I have to do tier 1. Never mind. Oh, what do I do now? I have no idea. I have no paragons. Apparently we do cheap shot anyway. No witnesses, tricks of the trade. And then at the end we do cunning stratagem. Yeah, the legendary nodes are all kind of shit for this build, so. Damage to healthy, damage to crowd control, slow. Safeguard. Yeah. I actually need to pick up the crit damage. I think that's on no witnesses, right? There's crit damage, that's the next board after this. Okay, there's life damage, healthy. Alright. Oh shit. Hello. Should we try to mouth us? Where is he? Hmm. Dude, there's something. I barely see him. Someone's blinding me, man. Yeah, the keyboards are not working. Oh. Okay, my chat was open somehow. What the fuck? I wonder if they're ever gonna find a way to make this fight actually cool. Like, you know, this like level 1 boss, you know, from the campaign. He's like so basic. Even with like this little like stuff. Ah, here, is this a shout? Like this poison nova that he's doing? Is that what the insta kills here? Ah, he changed now. He does poison now. Honestly. Wait, changed again. My god, the delay on position is so bad. I do 4 to 1 rotations and I still don't get it. I feel like Butcher is a lot more fun to fight than this guy. Hey SCR, any clips? Nothing today so far. I've been like experimenting and testing and some stuff, so. Spartan Hotziger. I'll let you know as you are. Right now, nothing. Although I think I have something later. I have some idea. Nice. Why Cardos instead of Concealment? I mean, Concealment only makes sense if you also use Night Stalker Glyph, Half-Star Glyph right now. I want to try the Concealment strats as well. Cardos was nice because I was like unleveled. I went into tier 3, like level 41. So when you're like that weak, it's nice to have Cardos because they give you a lot of power. But then maybe later I have Icy Alchemist and we can use Concealment aspect and then we can like spam Shadow Movement everywhere. Combat Glyph. Need that one. Don't know if that's doable. Oh no, but it's not being needed in 2024. It's like barely anything in the game that CCs you at this point. When I say playing with precision, it feels pretty good, man. At least for its combo point builds. It's pretty powerful. Like, right from the start. The insane crits you can do. We have 80% crit damage bonus already. Yeah, boom. Like one tapping elites that are like 5 levels above me. Combat, yeah, diminish. Let's have the combat. Hey Mike, I'm doing fine, you? Suspension in action. Yeah, I'm playing Punch right now. Okay, here's an Icy Alchemist aspect. Deals 500 damage to the targets surrounding enemies. Let's save this.
Come back if you need the forge.
kind of funny. This Nightmare Vault has 2 positive affixes and only 1 negative. It's probably easier than a normal dungeon. Oh yeah, RF instead of Poison Imbue. I mean, we don't really need RF, that's true. Maybe we can do it with Poison Imbue. Can see. We don't really kill bosses here right now. There's a chance to reset the cooldown. We can try how this feels actually. With the mixed poison imbuement. When you shoot into the big pack, it might just reset really fast. Let's see. Boom, cooldown back. That's funny. Might be fine actually to play like pure 10. Yo, Scarlet, thanks, what's up? Yeah, this mixed poison imbuement is actually pretty interesting, I gotta say, for pen shots. Maybe I try something like an inner sight pen shot build. And just like spam poison everywhere. And bursting venoms and I don't know. I guess we can also go for position imbuement, for example. Yeah, look, you can just have like perma poison imbue on every pen shot if you want. It resets very easily. It comes back immediately. Bam. Kinda interesting. I wonder if there would be a way for me to like not play this with position, but actually with like exposure, for example. And then have like a death trap in there. Oh, we also have, wait, we have cooldown, okay. Here's, we said cooldown as well, so we have double cooldown reduction here. So maybe it was a bit optimistic what we just saw. Also getting cooldown resets for some kills. Oh, 40k crits, I mean, kinda cool. Sniped. Another magma. He's imbuing skill cooldown reduction, 5% on sacred. I think it's the same cooldown roll as like normal roll, right? Maybe I'm gonna try to get it though on my pants. Why are these guys dying? From the traps? These guys are dying from the traps. Nice. Is there no rogue hardcore or one high yet? Oh, there's many, I guess, at this point. Can't save the pension aspect.
If you want work done, let's get started. That's how that's done. Another happy customer.
I still have the Heartseeker. What if you actually do the... This... Knockback. Concussive. That's how das feels here. If they're playing and trying... Have I tried playing and avoiding the traps at the same time? Actually, no. Why would I? Yeah, this cooldown reset is actually insane on Poison Bureau. Look at this. With pen shot at least. It's really good. I think I could also do this with TB. It's like constant reset. I use a 42107. That's a thing of the recent skill change. There's a false arrow. It has a knockback, so I can proc concussive for the 12% crit. I was wondering if that would help me to like more consistently get my position stacks right now. I don't think so necessarily, but... We can go back to Heartseeker. Don't like the knockback too much, to be honest. But you want to get this concussive crit in there soon. Actually, I realized you could use the imbuement glyph for this, right? There's imbuement glyph, you get like minus cooldown on our other imbuement skills. And if you just constantly spam poison imbuement, we can actually reset our... Here, we can like press it again. We can press it again. Like every time I do this, I can reset my shadow imbuement actually, if I want to. It's kind of interesting. Could even run Eldritch Bounty. Maybe I go for Eldritch Bounty. Oh, we got breaking support. Oh, Striver. Thanks. Jason Boy. Appreciate the subs. Create attack speed flurry. F.
How can I help? There's that. The forge is always hot.
Oh, you don't get a guaranteed sigil at the end of the run. You only get guaranteed sigil in Nightmare Dungeons, but not here. Thank you again, Faison. Does anyone have a Construct Stone at level 10? Oh, you have to grind hard for that. I wonder if maybe it's possible that someone has one already. Does anyone have a level 10 stone, guys? Could be, I guess. Oh. Oops. Yeah, let's try to keep the buff. I didn't want to activate it, but okay, let's go. I think it would be nice if like the chest... I think this would actually be a very good solution to everything. What if like the chests that you have to open with the buff actually give you pearls back when you open them? So you can actually sustain farming the chests as long as you do it well. I think this would actually solve most of the issues I have with this whole thing. Make them actually rewarding also with the pearls. That's a bit greedy walking right in the middle there. Make it up for 2 if you do it well. Yeah, maybe have like a slight chance to drop the unique stones as well, right? It's scaling with the cost of the chest. Why not? Why does it have to be only Malphas? It's kind of stupid. Like the Malphas fight is such a joke. Level 85 and all, like, you know, there's not even any challenge. If you do like a, you know, even a level 50 vault, tier 50 vault, it's like much harder than Malphas could ever be. So... Going narrow, thank you. It's not good to go back now. I mean, you get more buffs. No, once you start a run, you can't get no buffs. Oh, shit. That's stupid. Okay, only one stack left. Can we do it? I'm a Partseeker. Can we just tank it? Hell yeah. Okay. Hardest death room of my life. There's a worth of harm Duriel. You're level 84 right now. I mean, 84, it's not gonna be very easy, but if you have a very strong build, and you have like 9k armor and like cap poison res, you can definitely do it. Otherwise, you know, team up with other people. I mean, you wanna use your materials and not waste them when you're alone. So if there's other people, it's gonna be much easier as well. Blast Trapper. Oh, that's also the codex.
Ready for whatever you need.
What's the best part of the season? The S-Hoda Charge. I mean, they're all very similar, just with a different flavor of what do you do when your charge goes on cooldown. So, Double Swing is definitely the fastest build. Hoda is stronger, with more damage output. Yeah, this point I should remove the cow drops. They're not really helping me here. Now what can I get instead? Do we just like go Shadow Step and rush? Maybe. I wonder what else I could get here. Concealment. We have Innovation. It's probably somewhat useless. Oh, I didn't have 7 ranks. Oops. Oh, he does have Unstoppable. He does have the Vulnerable. Like this. Don't think you care much about the Imposition Imbuement actually. How about this? Extra lucky hit. Leave more procs. Could also get 1 point in there. Like stun enemies sometimes, so it might interrupt them and stuff. I could go cold imbuement instead of the caltrops. I think I have too many imbuments then. Why is there no Condemnation in TB build? Because Condemnation was only used to proc the Tibble's Will bug. It's not actually necessarily used in... it depends on the build exactly. But TB, you know, especially while farming, doesn't necessarily build combo points all the time. And there's other good options. You know, sometimes it's just like, you know, right click and stuff. So, while it does run combo points, you just, you know, have that as a backup basically. Yo, wait a minute. That mods. Hello guys, how's it going? Huge raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream, man. Thank you. Wow. Fresh meat detected, guys. Suck. I'm actually doing pretty good single target damage for pen shot, man. Look at the pump, look at the chunks, man. Okay. That's not terrible. Wait, do I have the thing already? No, right? Okay. Yeah, thanks, mods. Is my construct doing any damage yet? Yeah. I stopped doing that after level 5. But I'm working on it. I'm farming vaults right now. My strat is to farm the vaults without the buff. And get many pearls, and then hope for a hotfix. And then we go ham. Copium. So that's what we're doing. Do you have the thing or not? I'm carrying it, okay. What is mods playing, by the way? I didn't actually have a chance to check a stream or something. They finished the Cool's Hard quest. I've done the entire campaign. What about the Cool's Hard quest? Look at all these guys, they just die from the traps, man. I don't even attack them. Here's infusion, so it says casting an imbuement skill reduces the active cooldown of another enemy by 0.5 seconds. Skills that are imbued deal 3% damage. I mean, the primary scale is also pretty high. 3%, it's like 15% for 5 int. It's relatively strong. So maybe we're gonna try to make something like this out of this build. Imbuements. Attack speed, lucky hit, crit. Ooh. Should I try to roll? 10 shots? Maybe. Ah, 2 to rapid fire. Two to pen shots. I got a glove, I guess. I'm gonna use this thing for a while, so we have a rapid lying around. There's a 28. This is rapid fire, this is rapid fire. Okay, never mind.
Well, let's have a look.
I'll upgrade this 5 times.
Never seen something finer.
+3. That's a pretty good glove, actually. I'm gonna use this for a while. That's a concealment thing. I see Alchemist again. Let's just extract this. Don't need that. There's a TB thing. I feel so tanky and I have pretty good damage output. I think I'm going to do very early Torment difficulty, guys. You shouldn't use the Voting Pearls for vault. Yeah, the thing is, you get 2 pearls for clearing a vault, and you don't get more pearls for clearing a vault with the extra chests. So you spend pearls, you don't get pearls back. Besides the 2 guaranteed. And you need 10 pearls to fight Malphas, and Malphas drops the only thing you care about. So, yes. You need to go to the Gate Hall, and then to the Vault of the Loom. And you have to spend 10 pearls, and then you can fight Malphas. Uber Malphas. Level 85. How do you deal with bosses of this build? Well, good news, there are no bosses in vaults. So you can use any AoE build with like shitty boss damage and just farm vaults if you want. But I mean, my boss damage was actually fine. I just killed Butcher in like 30 seconds or something. So that's okay. It just says artillery shrine, let's go. Could actually get a pinch shot slow in there, right? If you want. I'm so fast. It's good. Yeah, maybe you're gonna get the Night Stalker glyph. And you have Noxious Eyes here, that doesn't really help me. We do the concealment aspect. Yeah, okay, let's try. I think I just salvaged one of them though, but I have another one. Should have kept it. It's a Gorix though. Exploit. I think Wall of Ink is probably one of the easiest as well, if you actually care about keeping the buff. Do we care about the chest? No. Yeah, you can just like not run left and right here. At the wall. We love the trap dungeons. Yeah, I think the trap dungeons are fine if they are, you know, not too much, right? Like you do this like, you know, kind of like I really like the PoE lab, you know. You do the lab once per difficulty, and then you're done with it, right? And you don't have to farm it like 1,000 times. So that's like the advantage there. And then it's okay, right? Like, you know, 1% of your playtime is lab. If like, you know, okay, this is season theme right now, it should be more than 1%, but let's say this becomes like a permanent thing. If like 1% of our playtime is like expected to be spent in a vault, I think that would be okay. It's Hawks. I think going for a cheap shot bot first is kind of a mistake. Gonna respect us to Elish Bounty. It's gonna wing it. Ugh. I don't know. What's the best way to farm dungeons? I mean, I usually just go for the big packs and stuff, and you know, if there's like some lonely guys in the corner, I just ignore them. Depends a bit on build. Like this build here, for example, I have like a very long setup time to actually do like a shot. So, you know, I don't want to waste it on like, you know, one guy somewhere. I just trying to get the big packs and rush through. Get the elites. Angela Merkel, hello. Thank you, that was nice. Did it buff the Ubers? No, it didn't, I think. I say it feels really nice. What's going on here? Oh, frigid support. Ooh. Now, we have Fortify here. Efficiency, initiative. Let's see if we can like Tempest or something. Tempest is frigid. We do this maybe. That gets a good silver and frigid finesse. Yeah, it turns out that vaults give you the same XP as Nightmare Dungeons. They have the same bonus. That's why I'm running them. To get the pearls. I'm stacking up on pearls. And then I can later fight Malphas. There's tricksters in the codex.
Well, let's have a look.
Okay. Yeah. I gotta save this. Wait, is that in codex? Uncanny treachery.
Hand it over.
It is. Demon's Wake and Skull's Clan. So I don't need to save this.
There's that.
Actually, let's try to craft like a higher one. Let's try a tier 10 and see how it feels.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Running Nightmare Walls and not getting XP towards a glyph. It does work. You have to open the chest at the end. I need to be at least level 50. Okay, These guys are level 66. So it's definitely much harder now. Let's see how it feels. 6.8k armor, man. This Juggernaut aspect is ridiculous. I don't even have Disobedience, by the way. If I had Disobedience, I could get like, you know, 8k armor. 9k armor if I wanted. Even with the Codex version. I did a double swing barb to the 100 area. Meteors looks insane. Yeah, Meteors, there's like a lot of potential. I'd like to see it in action as well. Here we're getting glyphs now. I wonder if monsters have a higher chance to drop glyphs when they're higher level. Any more in Season 3 other than the gauntlets? It looks like they're looking at changing some stuff for the vault. Joe Shaley made like a Twitter post saying that they are looking at the feedback and maybe, you know, some stuff is coming. And then, yeah, we have the gauntlet, a mid-season patch, who knows. Hope they don't wait too long with it, at least. Do these things actually block you? No. Make you vulnerable though. So I can just like, okay, you can step on it until they come out. Thanks, Civilian. Thanks for Prime. And Dane Burns. Appreciate it. The best seasonal aspect for Double Swing. I'm not sure if there's anything from the season journey that you need. You can get pretty much anything you want from the Codex besides the Ancestral Charge, so I'll just try to find out. Nah, these high tier walls actually seem okay. Was a bit too high maybe. But it wasn't hard.
What a superior product.
Thank you, Axie the Mecca. Hello. The Helltide mob density was buffed by 2%. I'm not sure if they ever... Did they say they would buff Helltide density, actually? Was it actually, like, on the menu? Malphite's fight is hands down the best boss fight in the game. Yeah, maybe it would be cool to have it in the boss ladder. But they put all of the new uniques on Beast in the Eyes instead, so... Maybe they put next season's uniques on Malphas. But why don't they just put the new uniques on Malphas and keep Malphas around like from the start? That doesn't seem reasonable. It's kind of strange. They can still change it next season, I guess. They could like move all of the, you know, this season's uniques to Malphas instead of Beast in the Eyes. Right, they can just like change it. Ah, Unleash Bounty, let's go. Big notes. Thanks, Paul. It's hardcore now. As opposed to the time it wasn't hardcore, Sebastian, huh? Man, this loot dropping behind the chest. Somewhat annoying, I gotta say. We should maybe level the exploit a little bit. And then we're gonna see if we can put... Oh, wait. We don't have space for it now. We don't have another glyph there, so... I was thinking about cheap shot board for some reason. So we're not gonna have this. What can we activate here, actually? Is this only a dex one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so dex works. Strength, I guess, doesn't. 1, 2, 3, that's it. What about int? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so int works as well. Dex and int. Maybe just take all the small ones for now. Everything we want is like very far away. Hey Moxie. Got a Druid class when up 39 production tiers. Yeah, that's what I would expect. They seem pretty nutty. Ah, perfect, we got a consumer aspect. Here's a corruption. Here's a perfect accelerating. Let's go. No need for Temesura. I mean, you still want Temesura though, I suppose, right? To make the werewolf synergies work. Oh, is this a minimum wall? It is, okay. Hi, Brian. There's no gauntlet yet, Iceberg. I mean, I expected that Lightning Storm would be just fine. Wait, did I change something? Okay. I mean, with enough power creep, I guess anything is possible. You don't need Tempest Roar anymore, but you want Tempest Roar, I guess. So in general, like, how was his season start so far, Moxie? How far did you get by now? We have a Lightning Storm build on Maxwell. There's one that's made by Moxie, who's also playing it right now. I also feel crafted my own version of Lightning Storm with companions. I like the companions. So now I need to check if I kill a minion, do I get the cooldown reset? I do not. That's sad. Let's check for a champion. What's this? No. Always get bamboozled by this Sword and Cool Shrine. Maxwell versus companions for endgame. Ah, so maybe you start with companions and then you drop them and then you get them back or what? Okay, that's good. A companion enjoyer. That's my pen AF build compared to endgame pen build on max roll. It seems like very similar, to be honest. I think Darkseid did like a few different choices. Like, he actually went for the Night Stalker combo with Concealment. I did it in a Twisting Blades guide, but not in... I'm not sure. Maybe in Penshot is good too. I was thinking about doing something like this here. But now you don't even have to glyph though, so I can't. I was thinking about putting like synergy aspect on my two-handed. Then get like really short concealment cooldown and really short shadow imbue cooldown and just fly. Do AoE damage. I mean, somehow I need to beat the barb. Yeah? Beating a double swing barb is not very easy. But that's the plan. So... the rotating orbs is the elements aspect. Land Balance Knight. So move speed. I can't pass the capstone dungeon. Oh no. Which one? The first one or the second? Guys, we need help for Nini. Human skill damage. Damage reduction on poisoned enemies. I kinda like my amulet though. Can actually imprint a better version on this. Capstone Dungeon 44, pushing on weak Necro every time. Speaking of Capstone, I think I'm gonna go for Elias actually. After this run. Seems like really smooth here. So, fuck it. Level 58, 56. Yeah, these guys are level 68 already. I mean, I'm just running through this here. Who cares? Okay, Malphas is in the Vault of the Doom. Inside the Gate Hall. Need to spend 10 pearls to do the run. And he drops nothing. And with a very low chance, who knows how little, he drops one of the unique stones. That's it. He's also not hard at all. He's level 85. Range burn D3, if I got an EGR, that is enclosed, should I leave? I mean, this doesn't have to do much with a range build. If you're doing a push, you want to get one of the good maps or an Or Extreme, so yes. And it's 1 in 25 chance now to get Or Extreme. It's not that hard. Okay, Elias time, guys. Also resist, actually. Yo. Insane, actually. Besides Shadow. We have a Shadow Rest pot already on. Oof. We need another weapon, actually. Distant, injured, execute, I mean... Yeah, we wanna save this here, we're gonna extract this. For the flurry aspect. Yeah. Double movement. And I can't really do that though. Need res.
Come back if
Maybe there's a nice sword or something. Can you buy a sword? Nope. Okay, I think I do the corrupting aspect here. We have Edgemaster, Pen Shot, Rapid, Elements. Maybe you have double expect on actually. We can put 2 aspects.
no witchcraft here. Only honest
So
magics.
he's a shitty accelerating. That would be nice as well actually. I think I'm gonna put this on once we are in Torment. Damn, we only saved 1 of them. Which dungeon is this? Renegade's Retreat in Kyrgyzstan. I think I might do that very quick. Anything else? Yeah, I don't know. Can't really find any other. What do we have here? Oh, we have a corruption. I see Alchemist. We have a Fragile Finesse, so maybe I do that. Just both.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
Okay. Why is nobody playing Cold Imbue? Some people do, but Cold Imbue is like a very niche choice usually. Like for Cold Imbue to be good, you need to either not fight bosses or be very good at bosses despite having Cold Imbue. Which is definitely not the case for Pen Shot. We can grab some of these. One. The rest is down there. Our Druid this season. Very good. With Lightning Storm. And Tornado. And Pulverize. Any advice for Lightning Storm? I mean, trying to get the gloves as soon as possible and maybe a Terror Swirl after and you're chilling. Maybe I get debilitating toxins here. Can I? Let's try this. Hello, Aaron Lily. Yeah, it seems like they're gonna do some changes though. Like, Joe Shaley on Twitter posted that they're looking at the feedback and maybe, you know, something's happening. Okay, easy enough. Why no RF? No, because I don't want to right now. Gonna do it for Elias though. After every patch there's negative feedback. Yeah, it's kind of funny, right? I mean, criticism is always good, as long as it's like, you know, constructive and, you know, it helps the devs to make a better game, I guess. Sand, Blast Trapper. Nice. It's kind of funny because it's a doubled aspect and has an uneven number. What? An odd number. Blizzard Math TM, guys. The Starfire can roll from favors. Oh yeah, I think they increase like the chances to get something now from like these season rewards and stuff, right? Congrats. That's funny. Sorc area about the new rogue bug. You mean the advanced rapid fire position bug? Yeah, I mean it sucks a little bit, but in practical terms not a huge deal. I mean, how often do you even have that effect up even if you run it? Maybe we don't have any more. Where's that one? What? Oh, there's like an entire circle here that I miss. What? Now this guy's showing down there. $70k, kapow. Holy. Damage is kinda cool, man. No! I missed my concealment. Full imbued shot. Okay. Let's try some Elias, I guess. Have to do a bit of respecking. So, do we need this? Not really. I can do this, yeah. Do like the non-physical damage. I don't think there's much more I could use here. Is there like any more target? Yeah. I'll get my stacks up. Oh. What? Oh, I think I charged into... Fuck. I think I charged into his projectiles. I wanted to try to dash him for the buff. F. That was a bit greedy. Okay, save this for later. Put this there. Oh, I forgot, man. I actually... Okay, I wanted to do the Dark Shroud, dude. Ugh. I completely didn't think about Dark Shroud. This is what he wanted all along. Okay. Ah, world boss in 3 seconds. Oh, too bad. What do you think about the new upheaval aspect? I think it can be pretty good. Not sure if I would put it in like... Yeah, maybe you can even put it in Kratos Barb. But it's probably like more for like a pure upheaval, overpower, like, you know, unbridled build or something. I have to run there again. Oh, wait a minute. You can just stack precision by shooting into nothing. I realized you don't actually have to hit that on target. Okay. Being allowed to stream on both browsers a newish thing? Yes. It's like 2 months ago or so. Twitch allowed it. Dude, this thing's actually so large. I really like the elements aspect with the Dark Shroud, man. With all this swirly stuff. Feels cool. Now we have to wait a moment here. At Elias. Yes, I have Molten Strike projectiles. Which ones are those? What's this? I can show you my construct. It's nothing special, really. The Jared initiative, some crit, Bridget. I mean, this doesn't really help me on the boss here anyway. Is there anything that would help me? Breaking. 10% chance to make the moon for 2 seconds. I mean, if I can get this up to like rank 3 or so, it's 30% chance. It's already not terrible. It scales linearly per rank. That's also slow. They probably prioritize something like that as well. Slowing support. How's Penshot this league? Really good. Feels really nice actually. They include ancestral charge aspect for DS bar planner before season start or after leveling. I added it when I edited it like yesterday. Yeah, I changed veteran brawlers, which was the other charge aspect, to the ancestral charge, and that was basically the only change that I made. So I kept the rest. I think I also changed one glyph though. Let me see that real quick. So where's my double swing build? So I was actually not running the sword glyph anymore. I was running the wrath glyph instead. Here instead of seething. And also I was running undaunted, but this doesn't really matter. This is fine here. Sure. Yeah, I think I'll do this. This is dex and this is strength. How much dex is there? 34. Yeah, I think it's gonna change this enough. -1. Well, can we get -1 somewhere? That's 4 fury. Or just a life node. This was fine. Okay, am I going? Let's do this. Okay, better this time. Thanks, Woodsy. Ja, das ist weh. double swing endgame build has changed substantially. It was updated yesterday, but nothing has changed. Look. I'm not sure. Like, I sure you were looking at the same though. Like, I have my own planner that is separate from the one that is the maximal guide. The maximal guide is managed by, I think, Snail. Yo. Dropped actually really high level loot. I mean, I can ask, or you can ask in like Maxwell channel in the Maxwell Discord. Can only find everything again that we had here. Actually, I might want to keep this damage reduction. Exclamation mark build. There's the planner for DS and Penarth. Level up.
You, wanderer, I know what you are.
And the rest too. I have minus 11 shadow rest. That's amazing. Save for bursting randoms just in case I want to try this.
Came apart nicely.
Okay, did I change anything else on my skill tree? We have to dash. I got this. Poison, shadow. This is fine. This, yeah. Don't need this. Okay. Something like this perhaps. It's got a 2% attack speed per poison. We actually poison stuff a lot here. This might actually be pretty good now. Alchemical advantage. We'll see. Okay, let's try some outdoor stuff. Oh shit, we have a crossbow now. Forgot. I think I'll change to a puncture then, while we have a crossbow. What's that so? By the way. I can't even wear it. Oh shit. I forgot. Need level 60. Is that the crossbow there? 801. really low. I say it feels actually decently smooth here for being unleveled by 18. That's okay. Relatively safe still. These guys just respawn before I clicked it. There's a wall of stone. Oh, do I have Fidget Finesse? Don't. Do I want to go for it? Might not be the worst idea. Uh, 20k crit. Ooh. That hurts. What? Fishing Blade's worth it this season? Yeah, it's good. Hope to make Barrage a more proper range skill. Maybe you could make a unique for that. I was hoping they would make like a unique that would make it a bit more like multi-shots from the free. Like, you know, fire everything at once, pierce everything, all these kind of things. And then actually have like some kind of like range skill. They could still like shotgun potentially. You know, 630 life by the way. I'll take that helm. Huh, that's sick. Who confirmed that number one? Yeah, there's no official confirmation, but from everyone we know. And no one spoke out against it. My time was pretty sick to be fair, so I think it's relatively safe. But 1000 DPS. I don't really care.
How can I help?
The helm though is nice. So do you just go like next now? 2, 4, 6, 8. Maybe. Would you go for the imbuement stuff and then here? Would you put infusion glyph there? Go to infusion. And from there it's like shorter path, I guess. So it'll be only 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. Actually 5, because you want to have this here. So yeah, I guess we just go up there. This is one that we... This has green favors. Yeah, expires in 11 minutes. Stormbane, Cold, Dodge Breaker. Seems rough, but I can try it. Thanks, Smouts. I think you could argue that Twisting Blades was actually buffed in some ways compared to before. Like for like speed farming and stuff. Like right now, like Vaults doesn't even have bosses, so you don't even notice any poison nerf. I wouldn't even run poison for TB. Right now it's just farming Vaults, for example. And Vaults is all you need to farm. Like you don't need to kill bosses. TB, so you're not gonna nerf, notice the nerf really. It's gonna be fun here with the Stormbane. Oh wait, you need to test again. Wait. Okay. XP test time. Before I forget. Okay, let's get rapid fire back in this setup. Instead of poison, I guess. Can do this maybe. Okay, so there's a champion. 2 champions. Let's try to cut these away. I want to get rid of that scorpion. But let's go heal this guy first. Fuck. Where's the scorpion? Okay, here we go. Oh, there's another one. Okay, let's just do it. One guy's fine. 40,000 XP actually. That's a lot. Let's TP up real quick. Let's write this down. So we are level 58. This guy is 75. Champ. Okay. $13,972 for a champ. So before I continue, let's find an outdoor elite and see what others. Guess I can find one here in the zones, right? I have no idea about the journals or the Sword and Cool quest. What is that quest actually? People ask me about the Sword and Cool quest. What is that quest even? I have no idea. When do you get this quest? Is this a side quest? From the Gate Hall? Or which one? Okay, there's a lot of stuff here, holy shit. There's also this thing. And I killed the champion. Whoops. Let's pop a potion. Can take this, yeah, so... Six, 5, 1, 5, 0, 5. Okay. Let's try this again. Nice, my chat closes and actually doesn't even save the message I was started typing. I just realized. Okay, so this was a champ. This was an elite. This was outdoors. $12,938. Okay, so now we have to convert this. So a champ should be this. Now it kind of sounds like it's gonna be 80% more. Look, 13,900 divided by 7762. Yes. 80% more. That's weird. So you get 80% more XP in Nightmare Dungeons, but only in Torment. In the Nightmare, you only get 30% more. That's crazy. Okay. So I can just write this down here. I wonder if it rounds down actually. It was 0.8. Let's try to find a champ or a minion and do it. And see how much we actually get. Why the builds on max are so bad? I'm playing Hoda and the build is full of mistakes. Can you explain what kind of mistakes? I mean, you can fix it. I didn't write the Hoda guide, so I'm just gonna pass on the feedback. You can also do that in Discord. We have a channel. If you find any mistakes. Okay, I need to keep this one champ alive. I need to go somewhere else actually. This seasonal stuff has way too much density, holy. Need to find like some champion somewhere else. Anders? So how does seasonal get aspects for this build? No, this build has everything in the codex pretty much. Oh, I'm in held that now. So that's 78. It shouldn't actually matter. I should get the same XP, right? Yes. Because I'm 20 levels below now. Should be the same. I can actually double check. So it's when I get one of these guys. Oh my god. Guys are pumping though. There's also a minion. I'm just trying to get the minion too. No! I was just about to kill him. Okay, here's one guy. And one of the Volg is XP. Monka. I'm gonna test this real quick. I destroyed the wall. I wonder if I get XP. It doesn't, okay. Just to be sure. Okay. So this should be the same number. So the minion was first. Oh, whoops. So by calculation, it gave me this there. It's actually rounded down. So this was 0.8. 2.8 actually. That's what I calculated. It rounds down. But yeah, it's the same number. And here you don't get more than 10. Okay, so this is still confirmed. Alright. That's interesting finding. I didn't realize. So Nightmare Dungeons And the Nightmare Vaults in Nightmare difficulty only give you 30% extra XP, but they still give you 80% in Torment. Because back then when they made that change, I tested it in Torment and it was 80% and I didn't think that it would be less in Nightmare difficulty. It's actually a very interesting finding. I think for next season start it could be even faster, just farming Domain Tunnels up to like level 60 instead of level 40. Like you do a Nightmare unlock and you just go straight back to Domain Tunnels. It's easy. You can get a few sacred items. And then you just go straight to Torment, Nightmare Dungeons. Do you know what a pet contributes a lot of DPS? It doesn't. I can give you some nice buffs and stuff. Speaking of, let's do this. Ah, shit, I should have finished the vault actually, I just realized. Because we had the Whisper there. Ah, too bad. Let's do it, I guess. I have to respec a little bit again, so... I think I'll keep this right now with the smoke grenade, this might be kinda nice. Now can we do anything else though, with all these points? This. This. Damage reduction. Basically like that, okay. One legendary attack mods. For the pet. Takes 3 attacks. Kill a white mob, which is like 30 seconds. Nice. Okay. Actually, let's do something like this, yeah. So, findings. Okay. I've only one potion. Let's go. Momentanus is an abomination, it should not exist. I agree. I think it's just like maybe roughly double the XP you get from Whisper completions and turn-ins, and this would actually be a pretty viable alternative. And much more fun for sure. I mean, I like the new Icy Alchemist, man. Feels really good. You shoot into a pack and boom, everything freezes instantly. And then explodes. And whatever is not dead just gives you more damage with the Fraser Finesse. And you have the nice, like, you know, satisfying shadow and cold explosion combo, man. Holy. Feels good. Look at those animations. I would say I really like how rewarding pen shots feels now. Like, you know, I have like really these big bursts. What are domain tunnels? It's called the Dom Hen tunnels. It's in Scotland. It's a dungeon. This is where you speed level in the early game. You don't do like season stuff, etc. Good XP bar as well. I shoot the pack like this, yeah. Next time. Man, this level feels really cool. Look at the XP, man. What the hell? Oh yeah. Oh shit. Got a friend. This is not the time. It's just weird as he doesn't have a stagger bar, actually. Look. Can't stagger him. Interesting. Oh, he does. Okay, it was empty. Oh, never mind. Don't jump on me. Ugh. Should have tried to take it. How do we do this now? Is he gonna disappear if I TP out? Maybe I can just TP out, actually. I wonder if that works. Let's see. Let's concealment work against Butcher. No, they don't disengage. Like, monsters don't disengage when you're in concealment. But they might stop following you, like, for that moment. There's also res and stuff. Right here, I should maybe keep that. That's my res. It's definitely cool to pick that up. Let's take this and this here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then you have this. Okay. So it seems like he does disappear. Like, just like Butcher. Like, Son of Malphas doesn't stop following you, but if you TP out, he's gone. Okay. That's also good to know, I guess. Oh, ancestral bow. reason to land dungeons over vaults. Oh, they're a bit faster and easier and more variety. But you have to deal with bosses instead of traps. So if your boss damage sucks, that might be a problem. Yeah, one advantage of the vaults is there's no bosses, so you don't need any single target damage. Only full AoE. Level 60. Dude, there was so much XP in here. Okay, at least there. Here's a triple S pair of boots. TB is still good with her. I have to finish the coolest hard quest. Yeah, I wanna find out what is this coolest hard quest now. I've never done anything with coolest hard. You can just go and finish the quest line and that's it. Is it this? Coolest hard? Yeah, that's just a side quest, guys. I don't think this has any meaning.
My dearest friend, you refused to listen to reason. So, I decided for us.
Actually, it does have the season tag though. It says season quest, but it's a side quest, so I guess it doesn't matter.
The siphons broken, and the ruins scoured. To rebuild it without me would take a lifetime. I hope you realize.
No ace. Thanks sometime. You're 4 out of 5 right now. Okay. So you just get him from vaults, or do you have to do anything special?
You join the Haradrim with me.
I'm bound to find something if I continue to help Ayujan.
I hope you live well,
What do you get from this?
Sultan.
Found yours in town. Wait, can you just like click them somewhere or what? Are they like lying around in places? Like here? Oh. The cupbearer. Man, can I get movement speed on this thing? This would be huge. Should try. No. Quad rest. I think it's gonna not waste our mats. Here's corner. Days, damage over time. That's a bit of a crossbow. Can take this. Here's Ghostwalker. Distant trap overpower all stats. Lots of crit damage. Pretty good crossbow there actually. Okay, we can take this here. Don't need his willpower. Now do we go for the res? I mean, the res will make things a lot better, but it's a lot of basic attack speed here. Kind of like the idea of getting basic attack speed. Sword is not worth it. Okay, poison's like mega high. We need fire res, we need lightning res. We better get our elements aspect. We can. We have a 27 here. Let's just do this. Until we have more damage.
Hello. Hello.
Another Wind Striker.
Greetings.
So we have Might and Juggernaut. So I guess the helm should be... not this right now. Gonna do Disobedience. I think I actually have enough armor.
Greetings.
Get a Protector. 3000 Absorb. It's pretty big. So where's the jeweler? Right here. Okay. Do this, this. And then we do a lightning and a cold, I guess. And then actually we're in a pretty good spot already. Without movement speed, unfortunately, but okay. Can't change that very much. Savage all the sigils. Thanks, Brian. What's up? Okay.
You are courting pain and death.
Should be fine. Hi, Tony. What is a better boss killer for charge bar, Hoda or DS? Definitely Hoda. Do you enjoy the season? I enjoy the season, but the season theme itself is, you know, a bit lackluster. Yeah, already feels much better. We have 7.3k armor. That is plenty. You can probably tank this, right? We have 55 fire res. You can probably tank an explosion. What's that skull? Okay. Sassel boots. Thanks, Morrison. TB boss damage sucks. I mean, you can always do the rapid fire strats with TB. I was actually considering doing TB rapid fire. I might try that. Oh. You have minus 20 res. Well, try to invest in some resistances. That's pretty good. Resistances are pretty powerful, guys. Trust me. Some res, some armor, and you're chilling. You don't even need like much defensive stats or so. As long as you have res and armor, you can play the game. And then the defenses is like good when you do like, you know, 70 plus 9 dungeons, I'd say. Then you can like really worry about them. Gotta say, this feels really strong. I wonder if you can catch up on the barb speed once you're like decked out of what you want. We switch to Enquiries at 50 plus. Yes. Oh, this is nice.
It is done.
Let's do rings. They look at ancestral anyway.
Another happy customer.
Okay, tier 21. You also do Hell Tides? We should do some Hell Tides. This one just ended. Farm is faster and rogues this season. Yeah, it was last season already. Maybe always, I don't know. It was just maining rogue, so I was racing on rogue. I love this freeze, man. You shoot the Shadow Imbue into the pack, everything is frozen. It feels so good, man. Look at that. It's amazing. 217k in your face, milady. So I find these journal pages here in certain places, or just from bolts. What do you get from this? Has everyone completed this quest here with the journal pages? Sinners don't carry over now. They still disappear after Helltide. Stuck at 2. What does freeze? I have Icy Alchemist, so when I do Shadow Imbuement, I proc chill explosions. It's really nice now. You don't have the condition that they have to be chilled already to proc it. You just shoot, bam, and then they all freeze. If they live. But yeah, I mean right now I'm underleveled and stuff lives. Here, look, this guy is frozen. Bam. Was it 300? Okay. Yeah, we're getting somewhere, guys. Thanks, Zade. We spend chest, drops no item. Okay. Here, 322. Bam. It wasn't even frozen, I think. Let's see when you find the first million crit. Overpower with a good roll. Could happen. Res. Look at the XP, man. It's just every minute I click a thing. Almost one tapped him, man. It was like 10%. The runes I'm using. What runes? That's a lot of life on this chest. And we have poison rats, which you don't care about, actually. And shadow damage. Could use this one now. Let's see if we can roll one stats on to something else. Yeah, just do a wheel. That doesn't mean help us. Damage reduction from poisons. Not gonna miss more on this thing. Let's just put a might and that's it.
Of kingly men. Use it well. Don't ruin all that work.
Okay, let's try a bit of Helltide. Keep sticking with the idea that the mission rooms for the 50 elites don't give XP and items. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, I think. Else you would just like, you know, fail it on purpose and do it over and over. So to prevent that, I think it's okay. As long as the overall reward is fine. And like, I mean, usually the mission rooms give you XP. Oh man, Harbingers, the second one already. Can I say, so far my entry into Torment has been much easier than on a Barb. I was fucking sweating here on Barb. The pet does hella DPS, best thing they ever added. Yeah, I hear the same all the time in Twitch chat. Everyone loves it. The cries for nerfs are loud and clear.
I don't want to be alone.
Why no RF? Well, just one-shot everything. What do you want with RF? It's kind of interesting. Like, there's like certain effects that work against champions and minions as elite. There's other effects that work on elites, but only on actual elites, not on the small ones. Dude, smooth as butter right now. You get a new emeralds. That's the epic dismount. It does like 2% damage. Yeah. Best way to farm pet stone skills. I farm pearls from the overworld with other people. And then you spam vaults with all the stacks. Need at least 15 stacks at the end. So depending on how much you get hit, you need to like spend 1 pearl per 3 stacks. You get many stones. Wasn't I need with vacuum affix? Wait, what vacuum affix? It's not Diablo 3. Okay, we can do it once. Are you happy?
Watch out! Can't hold them off!
How much cooldown does it actually do? 12.52, 12.36. That's like 150 milliseconds. That's something, I guess. 1 Paragon point. Oh, this guy's dying. One is dead. F.
You saved my life.
Actually, if we play with stuff like Icy Alchemist, the poison imbuement, the mixed poison imbuement, the Lucky 8 actually becomes kind of valuable for pen shot suddenly. You can actually make use of a Cunning Stratagem as well. Might do that actually. But maybe it's a bit of a waste. Is his P decent in Helltide? No, it's awful. Because the only chests you want to open in Helltide are the big one. And you need to farm like, you know, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes for one. And then you get like, I don't know, 1 bar of XP or maybe. I can do 1 nightmare dungeon, I get like an entire level, so I can do that in like 5 minutes. That XP is pretty awful. Let's get that waypoint. I guess one major advantage that this whole poison imbue stuff has is that you can benefit from all these like modifiers a lot more. Non-physical damage, imbued damage. Like basically all my shots can be imbued with the poison thing. Almost all of them. Even with a single imbuement, if you just go poison alone, you could almost do that. Enjoying Rogue? Yeah, it's really fun right now. I haven't played like a pure pen build. I played Pen RF last season. I was just trying some pure pen. I'm gonna try a normal Nightmare Dungeon, just see how long the boss takes. It's not gonna be great, I guess, being so underleveled. But you know, if you imagine like, you know, a bit more synergies unlocked and stuff in a few levels. I still have a normal sword here, by the way. All these suck, man.
Hello. Greetings.
Thanks, Croffle. Turn around. There's also things from season 2 in the planner. In the season. What season 2 things? Ah, you mean the vampiric powers? Yeah, I forgot to delete the vampiric powers. But they were not relevant, so it's fine. And Seneschal, I don't know, there's also not really much there. I'm gonna add a Seneschal real quick, but it's there's not really much you get from the Seneschal. Maybe crit and resource if you get it. Man, I need to try to speed up my leveling later and see if I can beat the Barb with this build. It would only work if I can kill the bosses fast though. So bosses might really be the big problem. When you start looking at gear that drops. Oh, I do it all the time. No, still barrage. Thanks, man. Which is good. I need imbue rapid fire for bosses. Yeah, the question is like, what do I drop? I guess I could drop the smoke grenade. The smoke grenade is kind of optional. So I could get in rapid fire again if I want to. Or we just drop the poison imbue. But I kinda like this poison imbue strat that I'm doing. Damn. Damn. I try to roll this. Basically I have like these guaranteed one-shots on leads, man. It feels very fun. You get your stacks and then boom. Since they always crit. Sundays, thank you. What's the point of poison imbuement? Eventually we're gonna have the, what's it called? Imbuement glyph. Infusion. And like this we can like activate our poison imbuement all the time. Because it resets very easily. I didn't make the charge barb charge in a wall. What do you mean with that? $450k. Thanks, NFL. Eventually stop worrying about a build in World Tier 3 and then upgrade with World Tier 4. Yeah, I mean, usually, you know, you get your gear ready for Cathedral and then for start of World Tier 3. And then you collect like a few items, like a few sacreds once you are in World Tier 3. Get ready to blast for Nightmare. And then at the end of Nightmare, like when you're like, you know, close to 60 or something, you're gonna try to do like another round of upgrading before entering World Tier 4. And then, you know, after you're in World Tier 4 for a little bit, then you get like your first round of Ancestrals. And then you kind of start blasting and you go from there. Like whenever there's like a big item upgrade, then you take it, otherwise just keep running until you feel like you need some upgrades. It's just like always at the World Tier transitions, before and after, you need to you know, get your gear in good shape. Especially after, I guess. The capstone dungeons are the easy part, I feel. Actually, playing the next difficulty is the hard part, usually. Totally forgot I have to click these things. $500k. This was even without the smoke grenade, man. We're getting pretty close to the 1 million, guys. And he wasn't frozen either. If I have Smoke Grenade and Freeze, it's 7 million. Almost 800 maybe. Wonder how much life a boss has actually right now. I'm gonna find this one, I guess. Hello. Is he a tanky boy or is he a... No, the Blood Bishop is the squishy one, right? That's the kind of tanky one. Why is everything sacred? Oof. I wish I could dismiss the spider thing. I mean, make a new character and just never do the first quest, I guess. Then you don't have to deal with it. And what one thing it can do is you can just remove the skills, then it just like follows you around and doesn't do anything. Wanna do that? That's probably not the best move. Thanks, brother. All range build, I'm getting up fairly close. I think this is a range build. I'm Juggernaut, man. Yeah. No range. I mean, I'd like to have a bow. I would like to play this with bow right now. And a Heartseeker. And plays more range. This would actually speed us up even more, I think. With the distant damage and everything. Yeah, so far so good. At least you don't increase the movement speed. Cinder, this guy. Topper Cinder. No. It's an 11% trick shot. Okay, let's try like some typical nightmare dungeon. What do we have? Condor Temple. Is that a Kaza boss? Path of the Blind. Is this Tomb Lord, right? Poison Resistor, okay. So let's try one Condor Temple with the... What is this? Collapsed walls. I'm running Ice Alchemist there, it's really fun. Hi Marv. How will I keep up vulnerable without Heartseeker? With Heartseeker outside of Exploit Glyph? Yeah, you can do it with Concealment. Instead of Smoke Grenade, you can do Concealment. So it's like not perfect, but it works. Like whenever you know, okay, this is gonna be a fight that lasts longer than 3 seconds, you can do it that way. And then you have the Shadow Explosions. You can also get your pet. There's a breaking support. But yeah, this needs to be leveled to be any useful. Thanks, you're a dude, and appreciate the subs, guys. Is Overpower good in Season 3? Yeah, better than ever. Now you one-shot everything, and you have double the life compared to before. Six and a half K life, I just realized I have so much life. Because I have 1k on the chest, 1k on the helm, what the hell? Oh my god, blood blisters. Oh, neat, okay. I have to go top left, I guess. I just want to see the boss, so I don't want to do like the full clear. Overall, the classes are weaker and boring compared to Season 2. I mean, which class are you playing that feels like underpowered? In any way. Which class is more boring? That's also a good question. I felt I added like really cool new stuff and balance out stuff a bit better as well, so that you have more options on every class. Like look at the weird stuff I'm doing right now, it just works really well actually. Just bam, one tap Desolate, one tap Dilate, kapow, one tap this entire pack. Let's go. Life, poison, cooldown. Yeah, I need cooldown actually, I just realized. Save this one. Too bad the life and the cooldown are so low. Both minimum rolls, man. Pfft. Okay. Okay, actually not too terrible. Look. Okay, I thought this would be way worse. Turns out position's pretty good. You're sick of redoing what you did in the previous season. What do you mean of that? I really need some movement speed boots, by the way. These boots are really nice, but I somehow rolled them to poisonous. The new Druid aspect of the alpha is shit. It says you compare spread rabies, but it only applies basically on one rabies. I mean, it's not new. It has been from last year, no? From the open beta even. But apparently rabies in general is relatively decent, it seems, for like AoE clear, I heard. I guess especially early domain tunnel farm and stuff. Like these like 20 numbers popping up per target from all the explosions, side arrows, Icy Alchemist, Shadow Explosion, like, feels pretty cool. I'm gonna have like a nerf position at some point. Feels so good, man. I'll probably move the smoke grenade at this point. You're tanky, you have the damage. Go Shadow Step. Zoom zoom. Actually, what about Night Stalker? Do we have Night Stalker? I think it would be time now to get Night Stalker in here. We did an entire bar. More than a bar, actually, on this chest. Okay. Pen shot. Crit. Let's go. What's the best single time spell for Sorc? I don't know. I guess it might be Blizzard with Ice Spikes, actually. Stagger the boss and then kapow. Maybe without stagger. Yeah, let's change this, yeah. I don't think we need the smoke grenade at this point. Let's speed this up a bit. They're all dying in the fire traps and stuff. I don't even do anything. Now I see Infusion Glyph. Let's sell this one up a bit. Why am I so tanky? Well, Res and Juggernaut aspect, dude. Mm. 60% movement speed, holy shit. But int, poison, ugh, yeah, I need some better amulets for sure. We could see if I roll like something on it. Don't shrug my injured. Deadly Venom. That's a lot of movement speed, man, and I could really need some movement speed. Yeah, tanky enough right now. I think I'll do this. We have a 20% pen shot aspect. Let's do this.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Oh. Oh, it has 30.5 movement speed, but okay. I actually got another amulet here. iPhone 4 cooldown. Okay. I'll take this one. Didn't we have a better pen shot aspect? Doesn't seem so. Okay. Well, 30% now on trick shot instead of 10 or whatever it was, or 15. That would be nice. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Extract this, I guess. Some movement speed acquired at least. Should we try again to roll these boots? I'm gonna have some major issue with poison res. But I really want movement speeds. Yeah. We have stuff like this, yeah, so we have 80 though. This is 80. I probably should waste. Fine. What about this thing? I have a really nice pair of glove though. It's not worth it, I think. Keep it for TB in case you want to play it. Speaking of Death Trap builds, I'm planning to play Rapid Fire Death Trap with this character as well. I like TB Death Trap, it's very fun. Hello Johnny, man, thank you. Vault of Copper. 30% extra monster life. Yo, do we have Night Stalker glyph? Wait a minute. We have almost everything. We're missing Night Stalker, of course. Alright. I'm gonna try Night Stalker glyph. Is the aspect from Dungeon of Juggernaut good? I don't know. I mean, it's a lot of armor anyway, so you can probably imprint it from Codex. I mean, 1000 something armor, even at this level, that's really nice, man. It's a lot of armor. We have 9,000 armor right now. Disobedience? No, wait, without disobedience. I don't even have disobedience. So base cooldown 11.6 now. Shadow Imbue. If you get cooldown on the helm, you can get down to like around 10 seconds on Shadow Imbue. Get it on the pants, you can have like 9 seconds. Shadow Imbue cooldown. You press concealment, it's 5 seconds. It's gonna be wild actually. Oh, we can't actually reach this. That's the best Barbarian build. Oh, overall, double swing I'd say. Just because most of the speed, most of the game is based on speed farming and double swing does it best. But it barely matters later anyway. Charge skills everything for every barb build. I should probably want to keep the infusion glyph, honestly. Last glyph missing is Night Stalker. Okay. You're shocked. Wudijo, Rogue, and no Twisting Blades. Have you kind of missed that I played like another 20 builds as well on Rogue, or what is that? Oh, that fear. That's the guy. Okay, nice soccer glyph. Where is it? The fuck? It's not alphabetical. Where the hell is it? What? Wait, did I not find it? I mean, did I just pick it up? Am I stupid? I didn't. Okay. I thought I had a Night Stalker glyph. But I guess I was just talking about it that I still need it. Okay, whatever. Here's some human skill cooldown. Thanks, Ron. So, 5 and 4 cooldown for impudence. Yeah, fire res and nothing else in my pants right now anyway. And 2 ranks to concealment. Ooh, they're kind of getting somewhere. If I roll a res on this thing. Projection from close is not terrible. Dude, I have way too much armor, by the way. Way too much. It's actually the Juggernaut aspect, so... Wait, let me print this on the Codex. Is it better? Ah, no, we need this one anyway. Wait, I don't have Juggernaut yet. This is 945. Yeah, we need the Resistance Assailants, actually. We could also put it on a neck. Actually, we should probably put it on a neck, but okay. Let's do this. Nice.
Very good. Still intact. Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Okay, now I need some boots that have movement. I need a bit more res on some other pieces. I have way too little res everywhere, unfortunately. This will be the old ring though. This ring can be better. Using fire res now. I'm just trying to like stack everything in like the improvement cooldown reduction and see how fast you can go. Master. I'm doing well, yeah. How about you? Yeah, I don't have Umbrus. Actually, I'm not sure where I'll get all these points, man. If I do that. Because now you also kind of want to like rank up concealment. But I have the 2 ranks there at least. You could remove debilitating toxins for farming. Could get the dark shard there with Umbrus. So you want to remove might, I guess. Or this. I mean, for leveling we don't need a Juggernaut or Disobedience. So you can do might. This can go on the neck. And we'll see. Yo, Bentrick, thank you. Need a Ghost Walker on the boots. Night Stalker, here we go. Found it. Is this all the end? Yes, end. Oh wait, missing some end. Does this still fear drop? I think it does. I'm not 100% sure though. Oh funny, it's the same number. 7.5, 7.5. Nice coincidence. Okay, anyway, okay, let's try it out. Entering stealth reduces the active cooldown. I think it's gonna be real nice. Goodbye, Goblin. I do use my poison a bit now, to be honest. Okay. Wait, he's already half dead. What? Wait, what happened there? Not very good against Butcher. Kind of funny, you can find Butcher and the son of Malphas, yeah. Oh, I have no idea where to go now for all this stuff. So I just figure out path out there, I suppose. This is useless. Okay. I mean, build feels really nice right now, I'm gonna say. They both spawn in the same small room for you. Butcher and Son of Mars together. That's kind of cool. Come on, spiders, step up. I tried cold imbuements. No, I haven't actually. Not sure if I want to. Keep getting those minerals.
The forge is always hot.
Any specific vault? I haven't really noticed the differences between the vaults. I'm just running any of them. I guess you could take a look and see how good they are. How many different ones are there actually? Like 8 or so? That's quite a few. I think this bit's gonna get real fast. I think later we're gonna just unspec the poison stuff, take Umbrus aspect, and then movement speed. I actually have mad damage, just go like Ghostwalker and Windstriker and we just fly for these vaults. Might be even better. Oh, Jay-Z, thank you. Is Puncture or Heartseeker better? You can do both, but Heartseeker only with a bow. Even False Arrow is okay, but you need a bow to make it feel good. Else it just feels so slow and clunky. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. I don't even want to roll them. Wait a minute. Do I need the armor right now? I kind of want the armor right now. Do we still have Juggernaut? We don't have Juggernaut. I need like another armor roll here or something. Yeah, we're not gonna replace this amulet anytime soon, I think. So we need that helm that has armor.
How can I help?
Oh, fuck it, just go for 5. Let's do it. 8.8 seconds.
Don't, Daddy. Hand it over. Exquisite.
Okay, now Strappers has core, dazed, injured, ultimate. Man, I was trying to find a stat stick. Can't be that hard, man. I need one of those 3-minute angels. People who come to you and give you a 3-minute neck and shoulder massage. Is that a thing? Sounds nice. Yeah, it's gonna keep these pants unrolled right now. Where else can we get immune cooldown? I guess on the neck, right? I can get cooldown and immune cooldown. That'll be nutty. Okay, we're down to 10.5 now. When we press in concealment, it's 6.5. That's fine, actually. As long as you do concealment often enough. Don't think we need those 2 points, really. Could do impetus. I'm gonna try impetus. Can also do some healing. Okay. Should I try Marine's Refuge and see what happens, or something like that? Blind Burrows. Let's try this one, just to see the boss fight again. Another boss. Where's the next world boss? You one-shot Butcher at level 78 and 930 with Bone Spirit. Nice. Oh. Actually, dead end here. Seems like there's much less elites here compared to like the vault. On a random Sky Hunter minus 500 DPS. Unlucky. I'm so tanky, man. Why am I so tanky? It's crazy. I don't think I have that much damage reduction. Now, what do we do now? Cheap shot, then the ambush, Nirvana, no witness, exploit weakness, cunning stratagem. Dude, I don't want any of these. What the hell? Like it's just like glyph stacking now. I don't know. We can get no witnesses because there is crit damage on it actually. Yeah, let's try that. Pfft. Okay. Yeah, it seems like boss fights are not such a big problem anymore with pen shots, with position, man. This was level 7, it's plus 7 levels. One thing about Mother's Embrace, I don't think it's great. I've never used it. I tried it and that was it. I don't think it's great.
Well, let's have a look.
Let's try Mercy's Reach. This has Tomb Lord boss, right? So we try Tomb Lord boss. Okay, no witness, I guess. So path in here, get a crit. Then get this and this and this, and then we path out there. Also, I'm playing on D3, D4, which I personally enjoy more. I definitely enjoy D4 more. I mean, I had fun, you know, with like season 30 and season 29, but if you look at the history, I barely played them compared to like what I usually played in D3. You know, usually seasons I played like between like 400 to 600 hours or so in D3. And now I do like, I don't know, 60 to 100 hours maybe. Maybe we should just get rid of this whole poison stuff and we play RF again. It's kind of funny though, shooting pen shot into the boss and kapow. Man, this is wild. Oh man. So fun. Look at this, man. Ah, wait, Mercy's Reach doesn't have a real boss, right? It has like these small elites. Okay. Wait, is it? No, I'm confused with another one. I think that the other one's Bastion of Fate that doesn't have a boss. This one does have a boss, it's a Tomb Lord. Okay, all good. Penna Afro kill Uber Lilith. Ah, I mean, if you try enough, you can actually kill her in 1 second, yeah? And then in another second, and then you wait like a minute for her to break all the platforms. And that's it. Level 70. I mean, seems good enough. It's not like insta, but it's like 10 seconds. More F needed. Yeah, you probably still want to F if you want to do like T100 dungeons and stuff. But here it's totally fine. Dex, chill, poisoned. Nah. Finally good to some blade aspects.
You can take what's left.
Oh, I can't walk through this here. Interesting. With concealment, you can't walk through the waller. Wait, can you go through it with Ghostwalk? Or does it also block here? Always keep walking to the top right corner and to the dead end here in this room. I also have damage to healthy there. Also has great synergy on this build actually right now. Because I'm mostly just about one-shotting everything. But 80 res. Looks good, man. And Pressure feels really fun and amazing right now. Actually, better than I anticipated, to be honest. It's absolutely destroying. One tap every elite. One tap every pack. And I get movement speed on my boots and a Ghost Walker, and we're blasting. Plus 30% movement speed or something, plus 40 even. A good roll. I have no movement speed right now on my boots. Maybe use a bow. If I get a good bow, I'll use it. Oh, how's that huge dog on you? Nice username. Thank you for the prime. Is Skyhunter be best in stuff for bench shot? Yeah, I would use Skyhunter. It's pretty powerful. Man, I love it. You just wait for the guy in stealth and kapow! He's gone. No wardings, no mid-maxing. Yeah, no wardens, man. What's the matter? Damage too close, damn it. Oh, Umbers. Wait a minute. Well... It's not a good roll anyway, right? Yeah, let's do it. Speed.
Good business and fortune to you.
So ready to get the points. I'll do this.
That looks warm. There's that.
Okay, 20% move speed acquired. We can get like 40% more. No, actually, yeah. We have so much stuff here.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
So do we open? Here. Actually, before we go in, where's the zone? 34 minutes. Let's do that real quick, actually. I'm not using the Paragon from Penshot Planner right now. I have Eldritch Bounty, and now I'm building No Witness. My glyphs are Night Stalker and Combat. Can you explain the build? You use the Night Stalker glyph. Night Stalker, you get Shadow Imbue and cooldown reset when you go in stealth. Use the new aspect to reset your stealth. Kapow. Like this. I mean, the rest is like combo points, position. Nothing fancy. One thing I like about this right now is that I don't have to constantly stack my Wrath of Berserker. This thing resets every 1.5 hours, right? Where is this thing done? Want to keep Fury up on Barb? What did I do? A little bit of left clicking. Unrelenting Fury on the ring. Resource generation on the rings. You have the resource thing from the pet. Ramadni also has a chance to give you resource procs. Resource cost reduction on amulets. And then the glyphs, either a C thing gives you a resource on kill, or the Wrath gives you resource on crit. And then there's also a Fury on kill that you get from the Paragons later. You can try to rush that earlier.
It is done.
Always back for.
Very good.
Just get an Umbral. Actually, to be honest, I haven't really used Umbral very much lately. I don't put it in my builds, and I don't even want it in my builds. I'm not really an Umbral enjoyer anymore these days, I gotta say. I mean, some builds it still fits pretty well, but not necessarily. And the fact that it doesn't work against bosses always like puts me off. Which right now doesn't really matter with the bolts, I guess. We have a vault of ink. Oh, I can maybe try to find one. Where's that vault? Thanks, Boxer. You have a planner for this build? I mean, I was started following the Penaref build I have in the description on YouTube. or an exclamation mark build on Twitch. And now I'm like freestyling a bit. I'm trying to use the concealment Shadow Imbuement combo with Night Stalker. I'm not sure if there's any improvements on performance. They didn't change the loot table events. They just added a few more items, like all the new unique items. They're all part of the Beast in the Ice table now. That's it, I guess. Do the same mistake every time. I always go to the right. Poison's so slow. Like it did like half his life in damage and then the other half in poison. I had to wait like 5 seconds for it to tick. Ugh. Or Brony? Yeah, seems so. Seems like a nice helm though. Oh, Chaco. Oh, never mind. Wait, it cannot be right. It's like a tier, what is it? 25. Needs to be 31. Never lucky, guys. And Remy? Suppose you were better than rapid fire for bosses? I wouldn't say so. I was just testing with it. And if you don't want to do rapid fire, you don't have to, it turns out, I'd say. So that's kinda cool. Do you want to go double Alchemist? What about a Toxic? Maybe go Toxic as well. We have the Poison and the Freeze. Yeah, Obstruction Close cooldown and the Imbuement skills. I don't think I will use it, but who knows?
There's that.
Molten Ink. Let's go. Where did I find my YouTube editor? I got lucky. What happened here? There was a champion behind. Yeah, movement speed already feels really good. How much do I have? All this stuff up. That's 60, okay. Ghostwalker. And movement speed on the boots, and we got it. 200. And then you're gonna be flying. Assistant, weapon mastery, imbuements. The chains I made are not necessary. It's just like, you know, I'm just like playing around Shadow Imbue a lot more with the Night Stalker glyph, so this is what I try to do. Night Stalker and the Resistant Assailant aspect, the new one. That's what I'm trying to do here right now. Just want to see like how viable it is, and honestly it feels really good. This Resistant Assailant and Night Stalker combo. Because I have so much Shadow Imbuement. Things also have like an unstoppable in the build now, which previously I didn't have. So it can also like save you sometimes, I guess. Great. Let's see how much I can get from this chest. Need more elites here. Doesn't spawn many elites. Almost an entire bar of XP, man. In this chest. 3/4 maybe? 1 minute. Not bad. How much is that? 1.8 million or so. Not bad at all. The Starforce shipped to Netherlands. I mean, I don't know if they have any countries not in Europe, but Netherlands should definitely be there, I think. They do ship to EU in general, so... I'm running with Zero Zoltan because I only want the pearls and the XP and the loot. I saved the pearls for farming Malthus so I can get the uber unique stones. Oh damn, man. A bit low on everything. I didn't have like some sword here. Dex, damage over time, overpower, crits. I mean, it would be an upgrade, but do we care enough? Let's wait for a better one. Okay, Death Pass Vault, but I think I've kept adding res on, you know. It's the main damage here that wipes the screen, penetrating shots. Yeah, that plus Shadow Imbue. I try to Shadow Imbue as much as possible. Shadow Imbuement, when you kill one, then they have Chain React basically. Oh my god. Is my code now give no discount? You mean the Starforge link? It should, I think. Maybe on checkout. Thanks, Evers. Deathball is actually not so bad in this build, because I'm so far away most of the time. Just fire into the room and run. These are fast runs, I like it. Feels good. Nah, I don't think we really want PoE level of speed in this game, to be honest. I'm really glad that this is not PoE in terms that, like, you know, craziness. Wait, Beast in the Ice is level 85, right? No, wait. Who actually drops? Wait, who actually drops the Sky Hunter? I haven't even checked. I have no idea. Marshan, actually. Alright. And Zir. Okay, Zir, no chance. But I probably have to farm Zir so I get a high level one, right? Fuck. Oh my god, okay. Because it's time to start doing legions and stuff. Kinda nice. Core crit all stats. Finally got a weapon here. And, well. Do we want the imbuement thing, actually? I don't think we cared all too much. Imbuement skill effects. I mean, we have to drop something. I don't really care too much about the elements either, to be honest. We want expectant. Yeah, maybe for now I just put the corruption again.
Never seen something finer.
All great crowds.
You can still use these.
That ends in like 5 minutes. I keep wanting to do this stronghold here. Let's just run there before I forget this again. We'll play Last Epoch on release next month. Yes. I'm not sure if I should try builds on Last Epoch now. And first of all, the entire balance is gonna change most likely, and if anything, yeah, maybe I'm gonna try like the Falconer or something, but Falconer is something that excites me. I wanna try that for launch. So I can try it in a test client maybe. Otherwise I might just play like another like rogue build or something. I know the rogue somewhat well now in last epoch. But you know, for now we're gonna like last D4 for like the next minimum 3 weeks full time, and then I think we'll see if we're gonna do a bit more before last epoch launch, or just go straight from D4 on to the last epoch on launch. I mean, realistically, you know, I will need like at least 2 weeks or so of blasting to actually gear up my characters, and who knows how long this Malthus shit lasts until I actually get those unique stones. And you kind of want to have both of them. So, and I want this on a barb and on a rogue. It's gonna be quite a grind, I guess.
That must be here for a reason. I should see if there are more like it.
Tension feels amazing right now. Really fun. This epoch is full of XPME players who admit that their game isn't like all rainbows. Yeah, I wonder why they're like so against like, you know, account-wide progression right now in D4. I mean, if the Vampire Powers made sense, you know, Vampire Powers, you farm this stuff for like 2-3 hours and you can like upgrade all your stuff. Yeah, but here, I don't know, this looks like we need dozens or even like over 100 hours so just to farm your fucking construct. To level 10 everything and stuff. Here, look, I'm missing 5 skills. Everything else is level 1. And here I'm missing like 10. Okay, like 8 of those, plus the uniques. And 1, 2 are level 2 already, man. Insane. How many pearls do I have? 76. I could do 7 Malphas runs. I probably have like a 0.05% chance of dropping a unique stone. If I'm lucky.
It's over.
Okay. That was nice. Headshot feeling pretty good, guys. Stronghold finally. Well, where's Haltite? In 4 minutes, that's the one run. You have only level 4 and higher, you're not even level 60. Are you like farming the outdoor stuff though? Are you doing this with other players or not? That's important. I mean, okay, if you spam like the outdoor stuff and you get like, you know, 10 XP every minute and Pearl every minute because there's someone clicking the Herald. Yeah, it's pretty OP. But I mean, not an option for me really. I don't think I'm gonna find people on hardcore. I never saw anyone there. That's my crit chance. Why can't you check current builds? Yeah. Right. Fine. Oh, I just realized I can do WSD movement now while showing off my build, right? Oh, you guys are so lucky. I can do so many more clips now. Spender farm Scar to Zia or Varshan. Zia should drop higher level. But for this, I mean, Zia mods are much harder to get, so... You get like one... Wait, you get one of the bloods per... Legion, right? And 3 from a boss. And you need... How much? 5? Or 9? How much do you need? For Zia? The portal spawned inside the trap and just exploded. It's funny. Need 9 for Zia. You get 3 from a world boss. Oh my god, man. And 1 from Legion, right? That's awful, dude. Like, Zia is actually really hard to farm, man. I guess I can try to trade for it. Or find other rogues that need Sky Hunter. I guess there's gonna be a bunch of rogues that will farm it, and a bunch of Necros. They have Littlest Wall there, which is also pretty important. Golden Spear is good this season. Ooh. Okay. Big off. Kapow. You just go stealth again. You come out, one shot, go stealth again. It's kind of funny, man. And then wait. Oh, wait. It's outside time. That was really good last time in Fracture Peaks. Let's go there. I have both viewers maxed there. Did someone make a clip of the build, by the way? I just showed everything before the run. Can I talk this guy through the wall? Come on. Almost.
The burning hells draw near. Cast aside your decadent ways. Repent.
Thanks, Grumpy Gum. I don't get a buff in the chest, no. You only get the pearls and get out. All I care about are the pearls right now. Like, if I ever get the unique stones, then, you know, I can still farm the rest. The important part is getting the unique stones, and then you care about the rest. It really didn't have to make this thing days and take so long to channel this event, man. I like the Druid, yeah. I'm really excited for it. %, per hit. 25, 35. So this is 3 hits. This is 4 hits. Can try something like this as well. With Call of Duty, I can definitely reach like 1,000,000 crits. Let's see when we see it. I'm impressed how trash bow is in D4. I mean, that was the case for a while, but in Season 2 they changed vulnerable. That made bows much better. In general, I actually would like to have a bow right now. I just didn't find one yet that is suitable. And later we're gonna go for Sky Hunter. I can actually kill some Varshans soon. Let's see if I get it. Position fixed. I kind of doubt we're gonna get a fix for that anytime soon. Maybe in the mid-season patch, if we're lucky. But I'm not running Rapid Fire right now, so... Would Flurry be good this season? I mean, in Vault farming for sure, because there's no boss, you don't care much about boss damage. Flurry is fine there, I guess. Can go pretty fast too. I mean, you can do the same combo basically. The Shadow Imbue, Night Stalker stuff, if you want. And then just destroy the vaults. You don't need any single target damage. Can't see how this works without the poison imbue. Okay, we can't stagger him. If Smoke Grenade in the build though, I could, I guess. I mean, one advantage of having 2 imbues over Rapid Fire in this setup is that I can actually use the Elements ring much better on bosses. So if you play around the Elements ring, you can actually kill the bosses pretty fast anyway. Especially if I had poison now instead of cold. Because you just shoot your poison when it has the buff. And then again, you do shoot only physical when there's nothing. The least gear demanding build for Rogue. Rogue doesn't have really anything that is gear demanding. ESA from Johnny. Thank you very much, yeah. I agree, man. It's fine to like or not like a game. But people take it way too far.
What's this?
In thinking that others care. So many are insulted from people enjoying before. You insult me, man. You play this game that I don't want to play. How dare you? Oh, this guy dodged.
It is done.
Mostly is the best XP from the season and best endgame loot grind. On XP is usually Nightmare Dungeons, but the modes might be competitive. I haven't done like a direct comparison now. We could do like an hour of vaults versus an hour of Nightmare Dungeons or something and see what happens. I try to like not really interrupt the grind in between. Well done. Not strong with position. There is a bug right now with position where if you have advanced rapid fire, your position will not work properly. So don't take this.
Come back if you need work.
Yo, nice Drake. And some Goku figure, guys. Let's take the keys for now and nothing else. Other thing about the unsung ascetics wraps is the basic attack buffs, right? Well, they're gonna be good for some basic attack builds for sure, but I haven't seen them in action yet. On the rogue, there's not really basic attack builds, even with that glove, I think. At least nothing really serious. Yo, T-Bog. Thank you. Where's the chest? Oh boy. I shall kill him up after 11 minutes in a 1v1. Nice. Can be glad they're contributing. It's called immune good. Yeah. I know what else to run right now. I guess I can put a Shadow Step on a stay actually. Maybe I'll just do that. Go faster. Actually, it might be nice. Go real fast since they're only farming vaults. Like all in on speed. Is there like any enemies here? Also actually allow me like faster positioning and stuff, which is kind of nice. Might be better in a second imbuement since I have such low cooldown already.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Some reports in this. What I said about advanced hyperfire is don't take it. It bugs out position and then you don't get the damage bonus. Hey Dodo. What kind of catch does he have, Johnny? What was that? Well, chat, who's ready to support Johnny on his quest? Ah, elixirs, man. I was really missing some. Shadow Imbue Freeze is Icy Alchemist aspect. They buffed it. You don't need to chill enemies anymore to get it. You can just immediately use Shadow Imbue and you get a chill. The explosions. So close. Can't see this. Is it just me or did they make the Helltide grind slower? I feel like we get like way less sinners or something. Maybe I'm just slow, but I don't know. Kinda surprised. True Lord in disguise. Our friend. Although one thing that I do is I just run the vault and I ignore the traps and the ward. just run straight through. It's pretty good. And you have to grind the Seneschal on your ult too. So have fun. I mean, for alts, realistically, I was just like not care about the Seneschal whatsoever, I think. It's gonna be like playing Eternal. Fuck it. Well, it was 7 minutes, so thanks for the call out. What about Legion events? Doesn't say anything. Does it just not show? Okay, that's nothing. Okay, so where was that chest? Oh shit, there's Whisper Surge disappeared. Maybe we can open some small ones then. Put the rest of the Whispers up there. Something here. Still have a normal ring. Potential best rogue build. I mean, one of the best for sure. It's hard to really say for rogues. And the content is easy, and you don't care about bosses. Anything on rogue is pretty good. Also, don't give him a horse, man. I hate those. Holy. You run past this thing and then hit you once, you knock you down. It's crazy. It instantly removes your horse. Anyone else has that issue? Oh wait. What was in 1 minute 50? Okay. Can we do this setup there real quick or something? Level 73. Can't really contribute, I suppose. But I can try. What's my nose rest? Okay, just go there. Hello? Ah, beautiful.
Hungry, huh?
Yeah.
Lying down.
What is this? Oh. Spaghetti again, guys. Thank you. Sorry.
What ancestor cursed me with such ill luck?
I try and telekinesis. Thank you. Well, it was time, guys. So we have this actually. Let's see if I can contribute here. Oh, turns out I'm alone apparently. Cool. There's a guy at level 77. Ball lightning. Oh no, he didn't get the memo. Uh-oh. Two ball lightning sorcs, what the fuck? What happened? This guy's level 80. The other guy's level 77. Holy.
Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Don't go any further. Wait. Halt.
These guys are not dying, huh? I guess even level 90 Ashara is not very dangerous, turns out. Everyone is low level here, level 74, 73, 73. There's no one over 80 here. That's kind of funny. We found the entire hardcore population, guys. They're all here. Actually, I wonder. It's not the best move, but I wonder. Ah, wait, where's my upgrades? Okay, first of all. Yeah, this is what I want to try, the cooldown reset. Wonder how it feels. Pretty awful, as expected. Let's try it a bit more anyway. Got nothing. Got one. We should get on average, yeah, around one reset from both together. So, yeah, this is awful. Not more damage now. It's a slow fucking boss kill, man. I'm saying we can just one-shot this guy with a rogue later, maybe. I think there's a chance he can one-shot world boss like last season. Or get close to it at least. Dude, he has like no damage, what? 1000. What is this? Thanks, people. Even the bite is like bird of my life or something. I'm not even capped against my own level. Why do the Warpers do like no damage, by the way, on high levels? But they're so powerful on low levels. The joke. Did I watch Rax's video? I didn't watch Rax's video. Should we watch it? Would be good content with my input. Oh boy. Good React content, you say? Does it exist? It's like the worst day the game has been in since launch. That is definitely untrue. Have you played launch? And just because the season theme is a bit, you know, shit, doesn't mean the game is shit, I think. People are just focusing too much on, like, you know, that one thing, that's the season theme. That's gonna go away in 3 months anyway. And yeah, they did some questionable choices there, but... the game still exists. Thank you, Busy Seashore.
I'm impressed.
Okay, so we're doing like 50k crits right now. If I want one type of world boss, I need to do... I have 8 arrows, 9 with cutting stratagem. So each of those arrows needs to do 225 million damage. Can I somehow get each rapid fire arrow to 25 million damage? Which is roughly times 500 of my current. Maybe. We'll see. We did it, boys. That was long. 3 exquisite blood. Let's go. Alright. React content, guys.
Appreciate that.
Where was that? What did I do here? I guess we can do this and
Hello.
don't really know what I had. I think this is fine. Okay, let's check real quick if we got anything cool. Bow. I see a bow. Got a ring. What is that? Trickery band. Ugh. Casting a subterfuge skill, huh? Actually, it has good stats. Kind of. I don't need resource on my ring, and I need crit and crit damage, actually. And then we have crowd control, which is kind of useless. Fuck. But we are doing... It actually does 8,000 damage to him. I'll try it. Maybe this is actually a build for it. Okay. Thanks for the subs. Ah, here, Rax and Access on my free YouTube front page. Wonderful.
Hi everyone, it's Rax.
Hi everyone.
Last season I made a video called
The State of Season 3. Okay, let's go. Too bad we have to interrupt this good song here. Let's go put it back.
The State of Diablo 4 in Season 2. A lot of people liked it and asked me to continue this series every single season. So here we are again in Season 3. I want to thank everybody that was there on my stream that helped me make a gigantic outline to go over a bunch of things that are happening within the game. If you haven't been following the sentiment, at least online, which is not everybody, there's a lot of people that never go online, but it's not positive. So I'm going to do my best to explain to you what's going on and, well, the state of the game. So we're always going to start off with the positives. So let's rattle some off here. One thing that I found pretty fun about Diablo 4 Season 3 was the quest line. Going through the different things, the first time that I walked down the huge hallway with all the fire traps, it almost killed me. And I was playing in hardcore, so that got the juices flowing, and the bosses were pretty cool. And overall, I enjoyed going through the quest line. Another thing that they did nice with the season theme that really wasn't true for previous seasonal themes is the season theme doesn't really interfere with stash space. Yes, you get the vaults that appear in your consumable tab, but they kind of work like Nightmare Dungeons, so it makes sense for them to go here. I didn't feel super cluttered because they put a lot of the stuff in the currency tab, so please do that in the future. Well, the pets can't die, and they can tank stuff for you. Sometimes I just walk right behind and they'll soak a fireball for you, so that's nice. The season started on time. The same cannot be said for Season 2, so started with minimal problems this time. The scroll of escapes that drop in hardcore are now legendary, so you can see them very easily. That was a huge change for hardcore players. Even though people are going to be upset that they nerfed Ball Lightning, that they cut down the overpower, this and that, they nerfed Twisting Blades. I would say class balance in the game right now, the number fart or something, which one-shotted my Sorcerer.
I'm skipping a little bit.
Despite all that, the number of bugs in the game, there's another bug down here where you can't click the brazier, but the number of bugs seems to be getting a little bit better. The new uniques and the legendaries that they introduce every season, those are nice. The extra stash tab, the WASD movement. The only build that they buffed a lot was Charge, and Charge is pretty damn fun. Last season, we saw everyone at every event was a Ball Lightning Sorcerer. Well, now everyone's a Charge Barb. So when you buff stuff like this, people gravitate toward it and they have fun. So I'd like to see way more of this. The permanent Helltide feels good. One thing that I actually had to calculate just to double check, but when you get into the end game, and you start comparing the vault rewards, they're actually pretty good. The XP, the huge loot explosions at the end, if you open up all the chests, if you can get past the traps, the vaults were actually calculated pretty well, where a lot of other things with the seasonal theme were not calculated so well. So that's one positive. The respec mode is a win. The new little town that we operate from, this is much closer to a town that I would like to be in, because look, everything is right by the waypoint. This is exactly the stuff that we need. I will give you credit for attempting something very new to Diablo 4. Some people are really not liking the pets, and some people are really not liking the traps, and that's fine. That's like a separate thing. But for me, if you're going to try like completely new mechanics to the game, I'll give you credit for trying it. There's new timers on the map that tells you exactly when something is happening. There's, I guess, nothing going on right now, but the timers are very nice. This is kind of a positive only for this season. The nightmare dungeons that you selected for this season are godly, like Blind Burrows and Guron Canals and Alder's Cave. Keeper, so I've got to thank you for that. Okay, now we go on to the negatives. So the first thing that is really not how Blizzard normally conducts things is the announcements and the build-up and the lead-up for this season was absolutely not the same as the other seasons. I'm almost certain why. It's because of the holidays, right? Probably everybody was so overworked from getting Diablo 4 out in the previous year that pretty much a bunch of people took all of December off, and then you come back into the office. Oh, we got a season to release like right now. Everything felt very rushed, and we got like all the information just within a few days of the season. That didn't do the launch any favor.
Was it really different from before, though? Like, I don't know. Seems very normal.
Favors. I'll say this again. This is a huge problem. The fact that you don't have the main thing for the season at the start, the gauntlet, is a huge miss. Someone left a comment on one of my videos and they said, Rax, I don't think you understand how gamers work. The average gamer is not going to get to 100 in the first day to be participating in the gauntlet, and the gauntlet should be released when everyone is level 100. Might be the dumbest combination of things I've ever heard. First of all,
I mean, Max is right. And before he says what he says, I don't think there's really a problem with just releasing Gauntlet day one, because even with like playing field and everything, you know, those people that need like 3 weeks to get to level 100 will not be in the top 10 of the leaderboard anyway. And even if they would be, they can still be in a top 10 leaderboard, you know, in a later week. You know, it's week by week. Every week has its own leaderboard. So, okay, you don't have to be there on day one on the first week, but you can be there on week 3 if you want.
Well, all I have done for the last 5 years is make guides for the average gamer. And I go to bat for you guys literally all the time for everything. So the sentiment that I don't ever think about what the average gamer goes through, or I don't understand what they go through, is hilarious to me. And the second thing is Blizzard does these things all the time where they like kill the hype before it even begins. They have been touting that this is the main thing, the gauntlet and the leaderboards. And although everybody is not racing to 100, there would have been plenty of people that were level 100 that wanted to try the gauntlet before everyone had perfect gear and all the uber uniques. It would have been way more fun to see the leaderboards in the first few weeks than 4 weeks later when everyone has everything. So there's no way that delaying the gauntlet was a win at all. And I really do not understand why they did it. It's a huge, huge mistake. Similar to that, I
agree.
I think Blizzard, correct me if I'm wrong, if my history is wrong, they literally invented the ladder. They literally invented racing to level 100, and not everyone participates, but even a lot of people that don't participate, they like to watch. There's no ladder. There's no race. There's no leaderboard. So even all the racers, we were talking to each other and we're like, no, there's no race. So, I mean, we could just try to get to 100 fast, but at the same time, who really cares? I can't believe that they don't have this in the game yet. Another problem for a lot of people, not everyone, but for most people, is the fact that they released the season on a Tuesday. I know that that's good for Blizzard, so if something goes wrong, they don't have to work into the weekend, but that's got to be so.
I wholeheartedly agree with that point, and I've been saying this ever since, you know. Like, I could not believe the Season 1 date announcement, and I checked my calendar, and it was a fucking Tuesday. And I was like, okay, Season 1, they're gonna figure it out. And then Season 2 came, and then Season 3 came. Ends April 16, by the way. Yeah. Season start is always a season end. And I don't even care which weekday it is, man. For me, it's Monday every day. But man,
so
it sucks.
bad for so many people that actually want to blast your game, and the season start is the most fun time. These Tuesday starts absolutely suck, and I hope that they move it to like a Thursday or a Friday for other people's sake. It doesn't matter to me when it starts every day.
I mean, can it be that hard to have like, you know, some devs or something on standby during the opening weekend every 3 months? I don't know.
Is the same for a streamer, but I really wish they would move the day. All right.
It works in every other RPG.
Now let's get into the seasonal things. Okay, let's talk about the pets and the traps, and let's talk about, in general, the general sentiment is people don't like it, and let's try to talk about why. All right, so we have the pet. Here it is. The basic problem with the pet is it's just not impactful. So, for example, if you're playing and you're going at a pretty, you know, let's just say an average pace, you're killing monsters and you're moving and you're moving and you're moving, guess who you're never going to see? Your pet. You want to know why? It's lagging behind a room or two. Maybe they're killing something. Maybe they're doing something. We'll never know. But when I was leveling up, no matter what method that I used, I never saw my pet. Because I'm going forward, killing, next thing. Yes, the players that go very slow, your pet will probably be with you all the time. But for a lot of people, you never even see your pet. They do pretty insignificant damage. I have tried tons of different combinations here.
Okay, before we continue, my prediction. You're not going to do anything about the speed of the pet or the AI of the pet. All you're going to do is they're going to add some leash. If you go like half a screen away, it's going to teleport to you.
Actually, it might not look like it, but I've actually invested a lot of
It's
time
gonna
into
look
my
really
pet.
funky.
Remember, this is my second character. I died to a one-shot bug or something. We don't even know. This is my second character. But I've tried different combinations of things, and the pets, I just cannot get them to deal meaningful damage. Can they deal meaningful damage with rank 10 of everything? Maybe, but that doesn't matter. Because people are not going to put forth the effort to get everything to rank 10. People were so disengaged right away that it didn't matter. The buffs that they give you. For example, I tried the buff that gives you a barrier because I had a...
He's a rank 1 fortifier. That fortifies him for like, I don't know, 8. Then he's Safeguard, that gives him 1.5% damage reduction for 3 seconds.
that they give you. For example, I tried the buff that gives you a barrier because
Oh, yeah.
I had a power
that is every 20 seconds, by the way.
I would get more damage if I had a barrier. The amount of times, the uptime that I actually had on this barrier was super low. And it, you know, again, another disengaging thing. I'm trying to use the seasonal mechanic in an interesting way to buff my character, and it just doesn't work. Another problem with the pets, I saw this instantly. I saw this when they had the initial trailer. I was watching it on my stream, and I paused it. It's the exact same problem with the Malignant Hearts. It's the same type of problem. The Malignant Hearts was not a popular season. It's because you kill the monster, and then the heart slowly rises, and you click it, and then it slowly goes down, and then the new thing comes up, and then you kill it, and then you get your loot. The whole process is just too slow. It's the same problem with the pet. The pet just attacks too slowly. He throws an attack, he looks over here, he checks his watch, He throws an attack over there. He shuffles around a little bit. He thinks, he attacks over there. I want it to look like the army from the Night King in Game of Thrones. If you based your entire season off of this pet and how powerful the pet is and how he's going to buff you, I'm going to expect this pet to be like a cold-blooded killer. But no, a lot of times he's very passive. Again, he's not even really with me. And it's just not working. So this is something that I want to show you later about calculating different times, but I'm just going to override it. I'm going to show you something here. Let me draw a comparison. We're going to do Season 2 in yellow, and we're going to do Season 3 in orange. Okay, so here you are. You're a Diablo player. This is you. And the thing about the season themes is they need to be impactful, right? Okay, so let's say this is your baseline power with no seasonal theme. Now, we go to Season 2 with the vampire powers.
Why is there health bar
Now,
over the pet?
almost immediately, you could unlock level 1 Hemo. How much stronger did Hemo make you in the leveling process? That's what everyone's doing in the beginning. You're leveling up. How much stronger did Hemo make your character, regardless of the
I mean, hot take. Necromancer was a mistake.
class, regardless of the spec? It made you way stronger. So your power level goes up like this right away. It makes a huge difference. It like pentakills the entire room for you, and you just feel like a god. It also...
Yeah, I mean, Hemo was fun. But you see what it does, right? Now we get another season theme that, well, with a bit of grinding and all, can actually also buff you quite a bit. But everyone hates it, because Necromancy existed.
even enabled some mediocre builds that really had no business leveling up. It made them competitive with some of the best builds in the game. Then...
You want to make me excited about having a pet after having mercenaries and pets to get things for me for years? Give me the damn butcher as a pet. A butcher as a pet, that would be hilarious, man. Imagine, there would be like some uber butcher fight, and then as a reward you get like, you know, an item that, or like a unique that's like sometimes summons a little butcher that fights for you.
Think
That'd be
about
cool.
all the vampire powers. You had to...
Please never repeat that. I mean, I understand that everyone likes like powerful shit like Necromancer, but ultimately they had to cut back a little bit. I
unlock the
think.
ones that you needed, and then you had to level them to level 3. And the question is how do you feel your progression over the seasonal theme, or over the seasonal journey, goes as you upgrade these powers and you get the right ones? Well, it's like a steady increase. The moment that you hit a couple of the right powers, the moment that you get Hemo to level 2 even, or level 3, then you're pumping
Hello.
even harder. So you have this initial boost from...
You promised me.
Ah, okay. Do we have more spaghetti?
No,
What do you mean no?
there's no more.
Oh shit.
the season theme. It's making you feel good about the vampire powers.
Unlucky guys.
And then you have the entire scaling of it throughout the
I'm going
season.
AFK in a second.
And it's always just feeling good to be interacting with the vampire powers.
Yeah,
Not
be a
to
big guys.
mention that doing the vampire events was very fun, just to run around, just slay vampires everywhere. It felt like literally the entire world was taken over by vampires, and we were trying to cleanse them. And now we compare this to the next season, okay? You get your initial pet. How much does your power increase by getting the pet initially? Maybe that much, okay? And now I spent a good amount of time today, like a pretty good amount of time, way more, 10 times more than the average person would. I don't even have all of the stones unlocked, and I only have 3 of them that are even ranked 2 out of 10. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and how have I felt that my power level has increased today? Well, it used to be a slope like this, but now the slope is almost flat. I'm getting marginally stronger as I work toward this, but barely. This is the problem. The initial hype of the season was lost, and the scaling of the power of how you feel about investing time into here is also lost. So this is the best way that I can think of to illustrate what exactly are the problems here. Now, back to that other sheet, which I wish I wouldn't have closed, but it's gone. Another part of the problem, to go back here, is whether you, it's kind of confusing how you want to describe it. I want the rewards to be front-loaded, and I want the difficulty to be back-loaded. So levels 2, 3, and 4 cost the same. They cost you 3 runes of a single stone, or 3 stones, to level it up to the next level. And then it gets a little bit harder at 5, 6, and 7, and then it gets a little bit harder at 8, 9, and 10. The way that this is set up, it makes it so difficult to even get started to leveling these up. It's a huge part of the reason why the slope of this line isn't like this. Getting to level 2 should not be hard. Getting to level 3 should not be hard. 4 should not be hard. 5 should be a little harder. 6 is even harder than that. And 9 to 10 is an arduous task, right? But that's not how it is. Even going from 1 to 2, I can only get 3 of my runes there on the entire day. So
one thing that I just thought about is that I don't know what he said now, but basically in season 2 you get level 1 Hemomancy, and then you start blasting, and then Hemomancy like kind of like slowly falls off, right? And then you upgrade it, and then it's better again, and then it's kind of slowly falls off again, and then you upgrade it again, and then it slowly falls off again. So I think it would actually be okay for like a season theme like this pets, for example, to just be like really powerful early, and you know, if they like slowly kind of like get weaker over time, that'll be okay if they're still like doing something at least. But they don't even start at a point where they do something. So that's pretty much the problem, right? Is the girl okay? All fine. Now I just went to the bathroom actually. Is Rax ever happy?
You need to, however you want to call it, front load the rewards or back load the costs, and I think that would make things a lot better. Another massive problem.
Oh yeah, and one thing, okay, I'm not sure what you talked about now with the pets, but one huge problem with the pets is also that a lot of these powers actually start out at like initially no power, right? Like look at this, the fucking safeguard support. It gives you 1.5% damage reduction for 3 seconds at level 1. And then it just scales linearly. You know, 3%, 4.5, 6. Like, why doesn't it start at 10 and then go to 15? Why does it start at 1.5 and go to 15? What the fuck, you know? Duration gives you 0.4 seconds at level 1. Exactly, man. It's so stupid. Like, and no one's gonna rank up that shit, you know? It's gonna stay at 0.4. That's the best part. Oh man.
I talked about this last time. I don't think there's anyone out there that doesn't think that this is a problem. My sorcerer died. I got one-shotted by who knows what. I still don't know. Whatever. I make a barb. Guess what I started with? Nothing. I don't understand this. It's already difficult enough to level up everything to get it really powerful and feel good about it.
It's kind of funny, man, right? When you just look at Rex in the eyes, you know, and you know what he's gonna say.
The fact that I don't get to start with the same level of runes if I would make a new
Wait.
make a new stone. Sorry, I keep calling them runes. The fact that I don't get to start with these, if I make an alt, it means that I won't make an alt, and some people love doing that, especially in a game currently that doesn't have a vast end game. Some people stay very entertained by making alts. I have 15 100s myself. The way that these seasonal themes are set up, I will never make an alt. Or I will make an alt and I will never put time into leveling up the pet.
I mean, to be fair, last season it worked exactly the same. It was character by character. But you also had the the grind that you can do, right? You can collect the blood and then use it. And technically, you can collect the stones and then craft the stuff. But effectively, you can't craft any of those stones, you know? I've been grinding this for like some hours, and I have, how much? I have 4,700 stones. I can craft 15 of these things, and that's it. I can do one run and get 15, if I'm lucky. Like, you know, this is like bullshit. It's actually bullshit. Yeah. And if the grind wasn't so, you know, ridiculous, then it would be fine per character. But since a single character needs like 100 hours, it's just stupid. You know, last season you need like 3 hours. Now you need 100 hours. If you're lucky with Malphas.
Because I'm not going to put forth the effort to try to get it all to level 10 again when I've already done it. I really, really think this needs to be revisited for future seasons. It was a problem in previous seasons. It's a recurring theme. Another problem with the pet, this doesn't matter so much to me, but I know this matters to a lot of people. There's no way to customize this pet at all. I can't name my pet. I can't get anything other than a scorpion. I can't change the color. You could think of a million other ways that you could customize your pet. You can't do any of them. Everyone has the same scorpion with no name, and that's what it is. It could have been way more fun if we had even if we could have gotten some different pets. Oh, you got really lucky in a Nightmare Dungeon. You got a legendary dragon pet, and the dragon pet has this other ability that the spider doesn't have, or the scorpion. That would have been so cool, man.
I think for a season theme it's fine. But yeah. I don't really care, to be honest.
A lot of missed opportunities. Speaking of missed opportunities,
would be nice to have, maybe.
This is just a few ideas. But there are so many things that you could have done with this pet.
A lot of people care.
To have made it.
Yeah, I can understand a lot of people care. I don't personally. I don't care. I understand why people care, and that there are people that care. I think you could say, okay, this is a season theme and whatever, you know. But maybe they could have at least given us, you know, like maybe 3 different options, and you know, there might be like some people literally that have arachnophobia, and they don't even play the season because of this thing, you know. I mean, that could actually happen, I guess. So,
a real seasonal theme to make it feel like you have an attachment to this pet. The pet itself, not its skills. The pet right here could have a level. And maybe you could level him from whatever, 1 to 10, 1 to 50, whatever the number is. And as you hit certain milestones, you could have given the pet certain powers or quality of life features for this one season that people would have loved. I sat there with chat for not long, 2 minutes, and we came up with something like this. The pet could have additional space that could have held more items for you. DOE just did this. It could have given you an increased pickup radius, or anything that it ran over, it would auto pick up. You auto pick up gold on your own, but maybe it gives you a bigger pickup radius, or anything that it walks over, it would also pick up, or it picks up at range. Maybe on a 60...
I'm gonna say pickup radius in general is like severely lacking in this game. Like there is nothing that increases your pickup radius, right? Like the gold that you pick up on the ground doesn't even matter, but it just feels good to pick up gold and pick up the potions. And you don't want to like walk over everything at once.
Second cooldown, it'll give you a potion for you automatically.
Stash access on the pet.
Maybe you can
imagine
give
that.
your pet an elixir, and it counts as an extra elixir for you, a way to get an extra elixir. Maybe at a certain point, you could ride your pet as a mount. Maybe your pet could serve as a blacksmith, so you never have to go back to town. You finish a nightmare dungeon, you talk to your level 10 pet, you just unlock the perk, you can salvage your shit and go to the next place. Maybe your pet, your mailbox can hold 10 legendaries for you that are mailed to you if your inventory is full. Maybe your pet has another mail system and can hold 10 legendaries for you. This is just something that we came up with in 5 seconds. It almost no time.
Yeah, it's actually kind of cool. Like, you know, if there was like some kind of like meta progression, right, of your pet. Like, I thought actually this would continue like this. So they started this, right? There was like, you do the quest line, you get the pet, and then a few quests later, you get like a pet upgrade. But I have no idea what it actually does. It just said that your pet is now upgraded or something. I have no idea what it actually does. And I thought, okay, there's like maybe more levels or something, right? And then all you get is like those stones, and that's it. Like, what does the quest actually do? What is this upgrade? maybe like, you know, if you have like, maybe this could be something like if you have, you know, a certain experience level unlocked. Like, for example, imagine there was like an experience bar here that goes like from level 1 to 10 or something, right? And then all the experience you gather on any stone just counts towards that goal or something. And then you unlock certain things like he just described. I think that would be cool.
People thinking.
Placebo
you could have
upgrade.
had the pet level up that gave us a bunch.
There's a pet upgrade, yeah. Like you do a quest after you get the pet. It's a part of the main quest line. And then it says your Seneschal companion has been upgraded, but I have no idea what the upgrade is.
Features, and that would have meant spending time leveling up the pet, not just from the power level that it gave you. That time invested into the pet would have felt better.
So it's a story thing, no actual
I feel
upgrades.
like it's a big missed opportunity.
Really?
Now we go to the vaults and the traps. Here's what people kept telling me that I don't want to talk about it. I don't think this is a fair thing to say. They keep saying, Rax, I don't like the traps because they slow me down. They slow down the gameplay. They're like annoying me. That's the entire point. That's what a trap is supposed to be. So what I think people are saying is they just don't like traps. It's different to say, I don't like traps, but you can't say, you made a trap that slows me down. I mean, that's what traps do, right? But one problem with the traps is they're just mostly just stationary with you, no way to interact with it other than dodge it. For example, if I go into a room, all the traps just turn on, right? But usually a trap is triggered by something. Well, yeah, Rax, it's triggered by you walking in the room. But what I'm saying is it would have been more interesting, dynamic play if, let's say, I knew the layout of a certain vault that we were doing, and I knew that there were a bunch of deadly traps that I'm going to trigger somehow. Would have been so nice to like throw a ranged attack to flip a lever across the room that disables the trap or some other way to disable it. So it's not just about player dexterity dodging the traps. It's also resourcefulness.
Yeah, I agree with that actually.
Like, it's also your intelligence and your.
So if there was like multiple, you know, ways to deal with the vaults, that would be better, right? Like for example, you know, again, like I make the comparison to PoE Lab a lot because this is actually the vibes I got from like the trailer originally. Like I like PoE Lab, and there's like, you know, you can find those shrines, like disable traps, or they give you like some shrine buffs or whatever. You can find like things that deactivate traps, and you know, all this kind of stuff, right? And there's like maybe shortcuts or whatever to go around them. All the stuff's completely missing, right? It's just like, okay, you have to go through this, you have to go dodge the traps, that's it.
Your wits that can help you overcome the traps. But no, it's just, how can you just run through it? That's the only thing that you can do. And, you know, similar to that, there's no ways to disable, redirect, nullify a trap at all, other than just beating the event, which is not that fun. Here's another missed opportunity that I think that they could have done. They could have given you a vault key. From what I've seen, these vault keys are just literally copies of different things that you did in the campaign. Doing it once in the campaign was fun. Redoing it over and over and over as a nightmare dungeon, not exactly the most fun thing. One thing that I would have liked to have seen, if you're going to make a trap season, is make a nightmare dungeon that is just a gigantic trap. It's just tons of rooms, a maze with traps everywhere. Let's say you disable all of your skills. You don't get any skills. There's no monsters. And maybe there's a timer. And you just got to get through it, and maybe you can only get hit 3 times. And if you get to the end, you get massive rewards. Massive. You get XP, get loot, get pet stuff, whatever, get a rare chance to get something godly, whatever. If you're making a trap season, why isn't there a dungeon that's just a gigantic trap? One of the most fun parts of the campaign for me was that little fire thing in the beginning where you were trying to walk through it and time it. I was like, oh, this is what the season is going to be like. Nope, it was never present ever again. It was always just a bunch of monsters with some traps everywhere. Actually? And then at the end, one room with a million traps where you have to sit there for 30 seconds and survive. I really, and if that is in the game, if I just haven't seen this key. I also haven't seen it. But I thought that was a missed opportunity where it would have been a completely different kind of dungeon. There's no fighting. There's no skills. It's all about how well can you maneuver maneuver through it for really good rewards. I personally thought that would have been fun to do at least couple of times. Now, another problem that I have, and maybe not everyone's going to agree with me here, but here's what they did. They took the dungeon that you did in the campaign and they turned it into a nightmare dungeon. And so it's like 4 or 5 different levels that you just keep doing over and over and over with the same layouts and the same traps. Once you've done, like, I noticed it instantly. The first sigil that I plugged, I only did the campaign one time. I instantly recognized that I have already done this. It was just a repeat. Same. Instead of that,
it's unrandomized,
and instead of in the end having these 30-second timers where you have like 15,000 traps in one with elite spawning and the affixes hitting you and da-da-da-da-da and just try not to get hit for the treasure chest.
That's a huge helm.
I would have had a lot more fun if they would have taken the lineup of the 30 nightmare dungeons and just sprinkled in some traps here and there, and that's how you interact with the traps, rather than repeating the campaign over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Because then it would have actually felt like the traps were ingratiated with the entire game. And I think it would have been more fun than being locked in a room for 30 seconds, dodge all the traps, like the concentrate.
I think the way to do this would be initially to just have, like, you know, one of these affixes, you know, like the Stormbane's Wrath or Lightning Storm, and you have one of them that just says has traps, right? And then this dungeon will have traps in like various places and, you know, all this kind of stuff. And there you go. And then this can be like a permanent addition to the game as well. Like they can or cannot play around, you know, if you want. So there you go. I'm actually really surprised that there's nothing for the season theme in normal dungeons. Like, at least last season we had like these, you know, vampires hunting you, and you had like the vampire events. And there was like some stuff at least in dungeons as well. Not just the Blood Harvest. Now I mean, we have, you know, all the Nightmare dungeons, all the Nightmare vaults now, but there's like no crossover. And the way it looks right now, there's not even gonna be like a, you know, a Malphas in like the permanent game or something after season 3, which is also kind of Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not sure why they're not adding stuff to dungeons, right? That's actually what we kind of need, right? PoE maps. Like, we're waiting for PoE maps. And they keep adding season stuff, and then the season passes, and there's no Malinian monsters, there are no vampires, and there are no traps in my Nightmare dungeons. Why? You know? Why are these things not there? I mean... And then comes the expansion, and then you give us the Nightmare Dungeon Atlas tree, yeah? And then we can choose what we want to play in our Nightmare dungeons.
Of traps in that room. I get it, they're trying to make it difficult, but all it turns into is you stand in a corner and you throw all your abilities toward the middle of the room, and the second like some meteor is going to hit you, try to like step away from it. It's not really very engaging, but going through Nightmare dungeons with just some traps here and there that you're just trying to dodge, and if you get hit 3 times, you lose a treasure chest at the end. At least that would be fun. I'm mostly playing Diablo in the same way that I normally do, and I get to just try to pay attention here and there to dodge these little things for a better reward. To me, that would have been a way better system than running the same 4 things. The state of Diablo, let's hit them really quickly. There's a lack of an end game, just doesn't exist. Continues to be a massive problem, even if the pets were really strong.
Man, they buffed the trap, man. They hurt us. They hurt Rax, man. They buffed the traps. I should have dodged, man. Well, let's see. Is our scroll doing work? I was pressing a potion on the scroll as well, so who knows. There was only like 1 elite. Uh-oh. Okay, and now? It might be alive in that case. Because I think otherwise I'll probably tell you that it's dead. Copium. We're busy killing your character. Come back later. Anxiety trap. Oh man. Holy. Okay, I wonder if the scroll is there now. Let's see. Okay, it consumed the scroll. It worked. We have the technology, guys. Well, one good thing to say about this season.
Would you do if you had a really strong pet and a character? I don't know. Itemization, crafting, loot filters is a major problem. They're releasing their items 2.0 in season 4. We'll see how that goes. We already have a date for that. Legendary aspects don't level up in the codex still. Massive problem. Still a massive problem. It still takes up I had already 2 stash tabs completely full by the time my sorcerer was 61. We really, really need that change. I hope to God it's part of the itemization changes with season 4.
I mean, if that's not coming in season 4, man, then
Uber Burial. A lot
they
of
have to
people were
bring
shocked
us.
when
They should have done this season, man.
Wait a minute, Rax. I got the 1 or 2 Uber Uniques I wanted last season. Do I have to re-farm Duriel 10 million times and get it again? Yep. Maybe that can be part of the itemization change, but that...
Yeah, and this time without the dupes, guys.
That Duriel farm is not fun anymore, and almost no one is up for doing it again. And then another major problem is a lack of a bunch of social features like trading and plans and fruit finder is another major issue. There are plenty of the other ones, but that's some of the big
Wait.
Anyway, that's my delivery of the state of Diablo 4.
What the fuck? It rolled back my character. I don't have my glyphs equipped. No, do I? What the fuck? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it rolled back my character and it consumed my scroll, but it didn't roll me back. Okay. My mistake.
Or in season 3 through my eyes.
Because I equipped a glyph right before I DC it.
Do you agree with the sentiments that I shared? Do you think I'm just some dumb idiot? I would love to hear your feedback in the comments. I'll share this video with Blizzard. I'll send the little outline that we made with chat. Thank you again, chat. I'll send it over to Blizzard. Trying to help. Not trying to endlessly bitch, but I'll close by saying I am a bit deflated. I am a little bit demoralized here, and I'll be honest with you, I'm not super excited to play Diablo 4 right now. I'm trying to find the motivation here, but I don't know where it's going to come from. Anyway, guys, hope you're having a great day. I hope Diablo 4 continues to get better. That's all I can say. Thank you.
Yeah, good video. I think they did a pretty good job at like explaining all the problems in a very very like long format compared to my video, I guess. I was just ranting and we made like a clip out of it. Like I still want to try to like, you know, grind out Malphas and these kind of things a little bit and see like, you know, with what is it like, what are the drop rates and stuff, but yeah, ultimately, I mean, a lot of the stuff that he says are not going to happen anymore anyway, right? Like head customization, traps in nightmare dungeons, like all this stuff is not going to happen anyway. So what are the things that can happen? I guess they can like massively buff the XP or the nerf the XP requirement for like leveling the things. They can like tweak the stones to just actually be, you know, do something at level 1 instead of nothing at level 1. So that will all be something. They can make the pearls more accessible. They can make the last final room, you know, a bit better or something, maybe. They can make it actually rewarding to actually open those chests at the end, and you get pearls back, for example, for dodging. So I think these are the things that can and should happen. And I think that's probably it. I mean, all the other stuff is just like generic feedback, I guess, for Blizzard to take notes if they want to. We can release the leaderboard now. Yeah, that would be something, yeah, for sure. Okay, you talked about the leaderboard as well. And yeah. I mean, where's the emergency campfire, first of all? And second, are they gonna give us a date? I guess they will. Oh well. Wise words from the Taco Lord himself. How do you upgrade your stones? It's really just random duplicate drops from Malthus. No, you get 1 stone per vault. I think sometimes you can get 2, I'm not sure. You're gonna see it now. But I think it's usually 1. You got 1 per run. And I think Malthus drops 1 as well, but it costs 10 pearls. So, you know, that's not really a thing. And the Heralds drop 1 as well. So when you do this open world, you can get like roughly like 1 upgrade per minute if you if you found this stuff outdoors with other people. If you could do a chain back to back to back the heralds outdoors. Have tries with earlier and the warnings thing to protect you from them instead of having to turn dungeon into a no-hit run. And that would also be reasonable, I guess. If you make a build that is like tanky, you can just kind of like tank the high damage of the traps, or if you can't do that, then you use the warding to reduce the damage. Yeah, why not, for example? Doesn't sound like the worst idea. Oh, let's do an Ullr's Cave just because. Let's go. Forsaken Pop Darts, thank you so much. Can I tank this? Oh, easy, okay. Ah, we have a trickery ring now. I forgot. Oh, wait a minute. Also, we need some res now. I've only 35 lighting res. Half of what I could have. This feels fine, actually. How did it just not take damage? What? I took 0 damage just now from the lightning storm. Because I walked into the room? Does it protect you now? When there's a lightning storm? The fuck? Oh, I might have dodged it, okay. True, I can dodge it, I think. And this is juicy, dude. Phoenix triggering is not such a bad idea to have in this build right now. Makes it much safer, groups them up so I can just shoot into the pack and boom. Blitzcard, thank you. Oh, sad to hear that camera on, but can understand. Again. Oh shit. Crazy on day 2 of the season, people are already level 100 and spend all day farming Duriel all over again. Yeah, I mean, what means all day? Farming Duriel? Who's farming Duriel? There's not that many people that are even like 100 at this point. It's only like the absolute blasters. Yeah, I guess some people go for Duriel pretty early, because that's where you get the Ubers and stuff. Is there more int? Yes, more int actually. Oh. Actually, it's very nice. We have only one improvement, so running infusion is not really the best idea, actually, right? What else can we do? Turf, ambush. Don't really want to do canny. I guess a ranger would be nice if you actually get a bow and you, yeah, you're gonna use a bow. I'm gonna use ranger. I'm gonna go Heartseeker. Fuck, man. There's like no legendary notes I want besides the Eldritch Bounty. There's also almost no glyph I want. So what the hell am I gonna use? Night Stalker, combat. I guess exploit. We could run exploit and then run the other upgrade on our imbue. So this will be 1, 2, 3. Imbue and skill effects have terms and increase potency. I guess it gives me like bigger pops as well and stuff, so maybe. Then we can do ranger. And this is it. Yo, wait a minute. There's a glyph that gives us crit damage, right? This one. I have 5 int in radius. I guess it's crit damage. So what if we take this one? Because it scales our precision. How much is this? How high can you rank these up? I've never tried to rank up a blue. I might try though. Maybe I use a blue glyph, guys. There's also a crowd control glyph, but I'm gonna consider this. 11. So 11 means you get plus 200% of this effect. So you get 3.3% damage per 5 int. And I guess it's gonna be radius 3, right? Okay, so I can get maybe like 25 int. 3.3 each. So I get like 16% crit damage. Really? That's it? I fully maxed out glyph? Okay, this is useless. Why are these blue glyphs so shit, by the way? I think they should have a higher radius and not a smaller radius. And they should also be leveled to 21. And then maybe I would actually consider something like this. I don't know what glyphs to take, man. And there's Kenny, I guess. Non-physical damage increases the non-physical damage the enemy takes. I mean, if you do like a chain reaction of explosions, then yeah, this will kind of stack up. And on the boss it won't really stack up, so... This is awful. So let's do the combat up. Let's get this one to 15 first. Did you hear the news? 99 employees laid off at Blizzard. Wait, is that real? Because of season 3 launch? There's the numbers. No, Ravager is actually in the codex this time, right? Chapter 3. Not yet unlocked. How the hell do I not have chapter 3?
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Ah, complete. Great. Okay. Oh. Huge. Okay. I actually want to try this Firefly thing. Can we do multi out of this? Oh, look.
Come back if you need the forge.
Okay, 6 out of 11. 9 out of 11. Okay, what do you have to do? Altar commanders. Room chest. Craft uncertain seneschal core caches at a jeweler. 50. 50. Advanced tuning stones to rank 10. Holy. Rummage for ward-woven chest and to have read all of Stolen Cool's journey entries. Ah, so this is where you get them, from the ward-woven chest. I need 3 more objectives, so I can do this and... Well... Holy. Did I say the season is over already? No. What do you mean? First of all, every season has a second patch they announced. So it means that no season is ever over until that second patch has launched and then some time has passed, which means the next season is actually around the corner. So the season is only really over when it's actually over, I guess. Wait a minute, these fireflies. How did it work? He just shoots them and then they may or may not hit. Oh my god. They don't actually like fly to the target. You saw that? They land on anything breakable. Wait, what the hell? Let me see that again. Need seeking support. Okay, we can try that, I guess. I didn't realize. I thought it was just seek by default. Oof. Do we have seeking? Okay, now we can do a 1. Dude, Firefly seems awful, dude. What the... In 60 fortify. Let's see how much fortify I get when he uses this. Oh, actually, way more. Like 400s. Okay. Approaching 1% fortify, yeah, we're getting there, I guess. I mean, over the course of a full dungeon, eventually, might reach like half fortify, man. So, roughly 5% damage reduction once. You know, for like one time health bar, right? If I spend it, it's gone. So, just don't get hit, I guess. Nice. Guys, remember we used to have GMs in WoW. What about that? Ah, Nas Epoch, they're replying. Okay, that's cool. What is up, guys? Trakiksha about Vengeful Wind on POJ. Vengeful Wind is only important for some Woku sets, because you scale your set's potential with Sweeping Wind stacks. For POJ, you just need to have Sweeping Wind active, doesn't matter how many stacks. So the stacks do nothing because Sweeping Wind does no damage. And there's no other effect you gain from it. The stacks are exclusively for Samoku set if you play Samoku Tempest Rush. One thing you can do though if you play POJ is you can get more stacks of the movement speed Sweeping Wind. There's like one that gives you more movement speed per stack. You can use Vengeful Wind for that if you want, for farming or so. But it's not a push thing. Okay, son. You know how minion works on this game? Mean damage is falling in weapon damage. Ah, I wish I knew. I guess everyone wished they knew. And no one knows. I guess the person that comes the closest to knowing is Macrobia Boy. You should ask him. But the answer is, forget about minions. Nobody kills blood blisters. If you're lucky, he might kind of kill it in time before it blows up. Drakaksha again, like the Syrian Wind does literally 0 damage in POJ. Nothing. Even with the weapon. So. Oh, there's a thing. Poison Orb Sorc, man, let's go. See how fast he kills stuff. Oh no, it's a Blizzard Sorc. Okay. Wait, what is he playing? Is there Blizzard everywhere? It's a Blizzard Sorc, right? Yeah. It's not killing very fast. I don't see ice spikes. Is he doing ice spikes? Okay, I can see the explosions, but I cannot see ice spikes. Oh, that's interesting. This season makes everyone excited for last epoch. Yeah, last epoch is gonna be huge.
It is done.
Bridges and plates aspect, let's go.
Don't dally. Hand it over. Another happy customer.
Why am I doing Nightmare Wars instead of normal Nightmare Dungeon? Because I tested it and you get the same XP in them. And you get the same glyph XP, and you get the same loot. So Nightmare Wars is just better because you also get your pet upgraded. Wait, why can't I click this thing? I did it. What the fuck? Ah, misclicked. Is there a vault here? Oh, we're already done, I guess. 2 hearts. Hey, meow. What's my take on position not working for RF? Well, you just ignore it and use improved amplifier or save the point and put it somewhere else. And keep playing the game until they fix it. Not really much to do. I wouldn't suggest just like, changing your build just because it doesn't work. I mean, advanced amplifier is not really up that much. Unless you actively try to activate it, but like on a typical boss fight, you don't really use evade or something. Yeah, you can evade and then do your thing, but you also lose time just evading around. It's not such a huge deal. Where did my ring go, by the way? Did I vendor it? Did I put it in a stash? I think I put it in a stash, right? I'm not sure if I really want to keep this trickery ring here. Thanks, Tindall. Appreciate it's up. That's the reason everyone is leveling in Act 2. Act 2, I say. I mean, World Tier 2? When I find him in vaults, I'm finding the pearls, so I can farm Malphas later. And the loot chest at the end, like you can use your pearls to get more loot. You can also use your pearls to fight Malphas. And Malphas is way more important, I think. So I'm just saving up pearls. Jetzt weißt du schon. The process change that Blizzard needs is to have everyone working on the gameplay for 5 hours a week. I mean, you would think that game developers would actually play games in general, right? And then at the very least also play their own game that they have contributed to creating, of some sort at least. It just seems kind of natural to me. I'm playing Pain Shot right now. No, I don't use RF because of the bug. It's it doesn't matter. I mean, it will fix that bug eventually, but that's not the reason I'm not using it. I'm just not even killing bosses, so I don't need RF. I just wanna try to kill everything with Shadow Imbue. Shit, man. My stash is very full already.
Good business and fortune to you.
It's better leveling Arc Lash or Chain Lightning. I guess Chain Lightning if you wanna play a lightning build. Yeah, most people I see are playing with Firewall for leveling. Dude, I have 10k life, by the way. Why do I have 10k life? Level 76. Hello. This life change I made is ridiculous, man. Oh, Chanchong, thank you. Which rogue had more imbuements? It would be cool if they made like a fire element for a rogue in the expansion. You know, like a grenade core skill, some like device ultimate or something. Fire imbue. Would be cool to have some stuff. Lightning would also be fun. Second expansion maybe. And they're gonna pick Sliding Storm size preservation. What's wrong with it? Music. This is actually the start of the playlist right now. I just restarted it like a few songs ago. This is my symphony that's playing right now. If you're interested in checking it out. It's part of the playlist too, at the top. Produced by Low Wave Records, my partners. I'm glad to hear that. And they just dropped 3 new albums. We have 40 songs now. I like it too. Can you wait for those chests? No. They're like hard walls, man. Wahoo, thanks for the time. And 100 bits from Bonnie and Bobby Codish. Yo. Thank you, Bobby. Glad you enjoyed. Oh, wait, we got the boots. Look at that. That's funny. The stats on this thing are so insane, actually. Cooldown and damage reduction. It's really nice. And then the energy that goes with the effect. Like, imagine you can do like Tibbot's Will and this. And you have like 40 energy already. There's not that many ways to really scale maximum energy on Rogue. I guess that's Melted Heart of Stalek. With Melted Heart you would have 200. The next core skill consumes all of your energy. Deals 1% increased damage per energy. Okay, now I need to try this right now, actually. I want to see what happens with Inner Sight. I've been waiting for that.
How can I help?
Man, that's a lot of resists. I guess we go into Cure Shot. Can we realistically expect some changes in Season 3? Yeah, we can. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a patch next week or something.
I know what you are.
Imagine a Shadow Clone of this. Yeah, it's not a Shadow Clone item, this is a Death Trap item. The only ultimate you can cast often enough is Death Trap. Like, you know, if you can use this effect like every 5 seconds or something, it's really good. I made a rapid fire Death Trap build around this. Okay, first of all, this guy should do nothing. Oh, I have elements. Wait a minute. We have another bow. Any bow. Okay. So it's like around 500-600 non-crit. Why is there such a variance in my hits here? Oh, it's the position. Okay. 1.1 to 1.4. How much does this thing explode for, by the way? 20,000. That's like a lot more than my damn. What the fuck? 20,000. See this again. Interesting. Thanks of VGV. Okay, so which ultimate do you want to cast first of all? Wait, so it's actually real. Someone mentioned that on YouTube chat. Okay, Activision Blizzard and Xbox. Cutting 8% of its gaming division, which now includes Activision Blizzard. Okay, it's like 1900 of all the gaming. Someone said there's like 1900 from Blizzard alone. So, do they even have that many? I guess they do. Bulk of which are Activision Blizzard. Mm-hmm. They have 22,000 people. Holy shit. Okay, do they give us any other information? Like which games or whatever they want to focus on or something? No, it's just like very generic. This is the first year a Call of Duty game was outsold by a non-Rockstar release. Really? What the fuck? Call of Duty is that big? Blizzard has struggled Overwatch 2 for a while. Diablo 4 says sales hit. It's trying to find its footing. Okay. Is there anything else? $1,900 jobs lost in an instant adds to a total of thousands more in 2024. We're only 3 weeks into the year. I don't think anyone was impacted today for the meaningful contributions to the teams. Okay. Okay, not really that much like details about, you know, what it means for like, for example, Diablo 4 or something. Well, we'll see, I guess. And it's kind of expected, I guess, after an exposition that there would be measures like this. It's always a good opportunity, I guess. Team 1. Oh boy. So are we gonna expect a mid-season patch after all or not, guys? Is the Gauntlet coming? Is the vault gonna be cool? Thanks Kublai and 5 near, by the way. 5,900 people already fight in the gaming industry this year. Yeah, I'm not really very surprised, I gotta say. I mean, gaming is an extremely saturated market these days. Like, it has just been, you know, growing and growing like a tumor, basically. And it's kind of expected, I guess, that people at some time people will clean up, basically, right? So, like, compared this to gaming, like, even like a decade ago, like, especially COVID was like a huge factor, and in general, it has just been growing since then. It's like so mainstream and so big. All sectors banking at massive layoffs. It's a recession. Yeah, maybe that's too. More mobile gamers each year. Yeah, when are they gonna make Diablo mobile? Oh, wait. Yeah, I find it also quite expected that there would be layoffs after acquisition. Because there will be an overlap, exactly, and there will be, you know, like there's, you know, they don't just buy them and then chill, right? They want to do something with that. You know, they buy Blizzard and then they want to do something with that. And whatever plans they had, you know, they were different from what Blizzard is having, probably, so it kind of makes sense. Sky Hunter dropped in tone, but it's sacred. Okay. It's funny. All the large companies this year are going to be cutting people left and right. Yeah, I mean, going to see a lot more of that, I guess, with like AI advancing into like more and more industries and becoming much more useful across the board, right? Like, I think in the next decade, even, like, the whole job market is going to be completely different. And it may even be like very normal to just not be employed anymore in many places or in many industries. Robot is happening. Anxiousness and fear levels are going to skyrocket for the 4 devs after Last Epoch and POT releases. Yeah, I mean, I think Last Epoch will be relatively successful for their standards, but not for Blizzard standards. And I mean, Last Epoch is also a game that, while it's very fun, and it has like lots of opportunities of like different builds and all that, it's still, you know, it's still lacking also a lot of like longevity, I guess. If you like really want to stick to one character, I didn't really feel like, okay, I could grind out a bit better gear and all that stuff, and I could try to like push higher corruption or so, but it kind of felt, you know, like the same infinite grind that felt a bit closer to like the Diablo 3 and Paragon grind, but a bit more fun because it's about gear more than anything. So it's kind of like just lacking the diversity in different things you can do that PoE offers, for example. And at the same time, I think that Last Epoch will not capture that many of the like ultra casuals that play D4, for example. Even though it's like much less complex than like PoE. We'll see. But I think like those kind of people, like, you know, that they don't even know that PoE exists, basically. I don't think they will necessarily even join Last Epoch train. But for all the existing RPG blasters, like the actual, like, you know, invested crowd, I think they're definitely gonna play Last Epoch quite a bit. Yeah, Last Epoch is also PC only, I guess, for now. I'm not sure if they have plans for console. I think they do. Yeah, Last Epoch fills a niche for sure. Last Epoch will be, you know, will be pretty big. I think they already had like a year or something ago, or half a year ago, they announced like they sold 500,000 copies. I mean, that's a really good number for like some indie game that is in early access. "10 minutes timeout, what's going on?" Wait, where are they? I don't even find them. And then PoE 2, I mean, PoE 2 is like, you know, long in the future, right? Like at least a year away, I guess. PoE 2. So, you know, by the time PoE 2 comes out, we're like season 3 of the first expansion or something, or season 2 at least or something. So yeah, the closed beta, guys. It's not the beta that's 5 months out. It's the closed beta that who knows how few people are allowed to play. Probably no one allowed to stream or make videos of. I think it's gonna be like the same shit as the 4 beta all over again. Unless they've said also otherwise already. But yeah, it's probably gonna be like a secret closed beta with some people. And then, you know, maybe half a year later or so, we're gonna get an open beta. So we'll see. Okay, Last Epoch is coming to console eventually, not in 1.0, okay. Diablo 4 subreddit. Yeah, Diablo 4 subreddit is probably on fire for sure right now. Okay, I need to figure out how these boots work now, guys. Give me a second. So let's see. I think my damage was like 1k to 1.5k or so. Let's see this again. Crit numbers. Yeah, roughly. So. By the way, why does my inner sight fill so slowly? What the hell? Very slow. Why is it so slow? What the fuck? I think this thing has like some ridiculous amount of HP or something. Look at this. Okay, let's see. Wait, you need an ultimate on the bar first of all. So which ultimate do we use that is like least distracting or something? I don't think I want to do the Shadow Clone. I wonder if the Shadow Clone... Can I make the Shadow Clone just miss the target? Maybe I can. Let me see. Okay, so I end with 0 energy. So it probably doesn't work with inner sight. Okay, can I get a better training dummy that doesn't take so long? It's a bit faster. Holy shit, man. Okay, so... I think I'm gonna use another. I guess you can take many of arrows and just shoot it in the other direction. When it procs, so let's do that. Yeah, look. I literally just ran out of energy. I couldn't shoot. While I still had the animation. You saw that? It told me I can't shoot. And also the numbers, they're not buffed. So it's not working. It just drains the energy and you can only do one shot. And that's it. You can do one more time. The punch is almost doing the same damage, yeah. Let's wait a few seconds. Great. I can't believe that they actually made the boots work like this, with like no interaction or mention of anything of inner sight. Like we already had Mad Heart of Salic that was like working on a really scuffed wave inner sight. And now we still have the inner sight showing us we have full energy. While we don't have full energy. I couldn't even use my skill. So, I mean, while inner sight is up, you can use a skill because it goes to a 0 cost. But then inner sight drops and you have no energy to shoot. Yeah, so behind the scenes, behind the inner sight animation, your energy goes to 0. It's the same with Melted Heart of Salic. If you have Melted Heart of Salic and get hit, your energy drains to 0, but you don't see it. You can only see it when you mouse over it. The animation just plays. It's an animation. It doesn't actually show your full resources. It's like a special animation that overrides the existing when you have inner sight. So just fake, basically. Yeah, she baited, exactly. You can see it here again. And yeah, I mean, I went from like, 1500 crits to like 5k crits or something. Or like 2k crits to 5k crits. So look at this again. Yeah, 5.5, 4.2, etc. So the damage works and everything, but yeah. Yeah, so I'll have to go play that rapid fire death trap build I made. I mean, it doesn't have to be rapid fire, huh? It could do some nasty damage though. Like it could walk up to the boss. Actually, it can't really do such nasty damage now that I think about it. Like, when you have position, you're gonna do something like triple damage or so, right? You're gonna get crits, whereas sometimes you have non-crits. And then you can have like, a damage bonus of like, I have like 135% here already. And I think I can stack something like 800, 900% crit damage. You get 15% of that. So you get like 135% plus 50, you get like nearly 200% damage bonus. When you have like a fully stacked precision. So you do triple damage anyway when you have precision. And the only reasonable way to play with those boots is to play with exposure and death trap, because they can actually reset your death trap often enough. So you can't really combine, this with death trap and combo points. Like you can do combo points, but you can't do precision. Because else you just don't have any use of ultimates. Right, it's going to be like way too rare. You do like one ultimate every 40 seconds. And I mean, okay, you can do that, like to walk up to the boss and just like blast it. But that one attempt has to be enough damage to just kill the boss, basically. Or nearly. Alright. Well, we'll see what I will do with this. Gotta figure something out. I do not have a vault. Oh, Legion events in 9 minutes. Why can't you use Death Trap? No, you have to use Death Trap for those boots. Like, the only way to really use those boots is Death Trap. Okay, so let's do this. Where did that other point go? Fuck. Not sure what I removed. Actually, I should probably just like... It's 19, this is 16. It's actually a pretty huge improvement here, getting some skill ranks on this. Do we care about Alchemist Fortune? Let's try this. It's 3.5 seconds left. And less. It's pretty good, actually. Because I'm basically pressing it on cooldown. Mike Ibarra left Blizzard, is that true? What the fuck? Fired. Damn, son. Yeah, we saw the tweet in the article about the layoffs. Okay, I need to catch up a bit here. Thanks, Doug, by the way, for the sub earlier.
It is done.
I'm kind of surprised to see Mike Ibarra going. I thought he was actually like very well liked. Yeah, okay, I mean, I'm sure like who's gonna replace him or something. It might be like a Microsoft person that they like established there now. I mean, like, that makes sense, I guess. Wait, I don't... Ah, this is... I found where I need to put the last point, guys. I was wondering, like, what the fuck is going on? Okay. Think again, Zach. Okay, this is a vault of stone. 1 hour, 9 minutes. I don't have any vault right now. Did I open one already? What about this thing? 4 minutes. Can we do 1 vault in 4 minutes? Not if I have to craft something now. Let's do this. Oh, Con is asking me for Duriel. Wait a minute. Well, that sounds exciting. But I might have to do a bit more whispers and stuff then. My god. Why didn't they put any traps that have suppressor bubbles into those dungeons, by the way? Everyone loves suppressors. Imagine how much better the season theme could have been. Looking for a new friendly player build. Ah, Hoda Barb. Bone Spear Necro. My god, what am I doing here with my life? And they have Slowing Protect. Okay, I'm fucking out, dude. What do we get? Charge, Bolts, Pierce, Aspect. I don't think I care enough. Let's just do like a Whisper or two, and then we do the Legion. I want to do the Legion here because I want to start stacking up on Seer, Mats. Also, we can maybe work on outside. We don't know what's coming. Well, stay tuned to find out. I guess emergency campfire sometime next week. And they will let us know. Bonus has been kind of a pain in the arse. Let's get better constantly running out of essence. Yeah, there's like one important aspect that's called oh, I don't remember the name now, but it's like the lucky hit chance to restore resources aspect. And like this, you're gonna have no resource issues later. Yeah, early on it's kind of scuffed, but you can just level with Blood Surge until you have like a bit of gear, for example. Blood Surge is a really good leveling build. It's also very noob friendly, I guess. You can just stick with Blood Surge if you want, but you might struggle with bosses later. But in Vault, for example, there are no bosses, so easy clap. We have 15 minutes left here on this. Yeah, get the chest. I think you can. You also have the Legion event, that will probably take like 5 minutes. Okay, hurry. Hopefully it's like not a high HP one. Armor. Fastest way to farm pots. Just like run around on fractured peaks. You need Bite and Gallavine for the smallest with weak iron barb elixir. Are we talking about death pots or normal pots? Death pots you can farm sellers. Oh man, it's such a nice event here. I don't want to risk coming even later to a Legion. Dude, what? They're failing. What's going on? Ugh. Oh, wait a minute. Do we have to succeed? For the... I only want the blood. Can we just let it fail? Will next week be soon enough to save the season fee? I mean, I don't know. I guess we're not gonna get an announcement today. And today is Thursday. They just laid off 1,900 people. So who knows, I guess. Yeah, Penshot is very viable. A lot of people are playing Penshot. Man, I gotta say, Legion events are so fucking boring. I don't know, man. It's just me. Do I have... Do I have a dungeon open? I have this one, but I don't gonna do this anyway.
Greetings.
For me, it's Helltide, yeah. I think Helltide is way more exciting than this, to be honest. Like here, you have to wait, and then you have to like run around. I guess. The things you do for Zero, man. Thanks, Tony. Yo, this guy's playing double swing, man. Let's go. With Steel Grasp. I don't need those live nodes right now, do I? It's kind of crazy, man. 2 nodes, boom, 400 life. Seems actually insane. Like, life scaling is so ridiculous now on Paragons. If you have a bit of like flat life, it's so much. Oh man, wait, we're failing this. What's going on? Oops. Okay, now we find out involuntarily what happens if we fail. Where's the last guy? I see 3 people in the party, but one is not here. But we're coming the other side or something. So did we get only 2 now, or what? Did we fail? Okay, a bunch of obos. Wait. I didn't get any blood. Where's the blood? What? I don't get blood. Oh shit, dude. I know I'm gonna see a Sky Hunter, right? It's just not gonna happen. Okay. My dimension is closed. Right. Good. Okay, I'll try that next time. I did clear a solo legion though with Rain of Arrows last season. I'm very proud of that one. All 3 chests. Was kind of cool actually with Rain of Arrows.
This must have belonged to a
Blood comes on the middle chest, man. So you have to do all 3, man. Yeah, man, I wasn't paying attention on the last wave. I thought we had this easy.
Trust in the merchants and their brave fighters. They will fend off the demons. All will be well.
Okay, well, I need to leave this party again. I need to run some walls and house. Actually, the outside. We have 7 minutes left. Can we do the chest? Forgot about that one. These guys are very excited here to be in a party. They're like, oh my, OMG. Okay, so where's the chest? Here. Thanks, everyone. I hear on YouTube. Hello. Okay, so next time in Legion I need to try a bit harder to try to get the blood. And otherwise, man, Legion and Bird bosses, and that's it, man. I can't even summon a single Zero yet, I guess. It's actually crazy. Yeah, Triceps is a pretty bad outside, by the way. I think Fracture Peaks and Hovers are pretty good, and maybe Scotland as well. Scotland has like a lot of Harbinger spawns in the northern part. Okay, just is nice because there's 3 chests. Oh, is it crazy? Season's been out for 55 hours. Yeah, out of those I played like 40. And even more. And I cannot summon a single Zir. 1 Zir, man. I need to farm him like, I don't know, 50 times to have a solid shot at getting a good Sky Hunter. I mean, I'm gonna get my Shaco before I get a good Sky Hunter. That is like, you know, my endgame weapon. Like Whispers and Helltide, you can farm non-stop. Zir, you just can't farm him. Then you need 9 bloods. So you need 3 world bosses. Or how much blood do you get from Legion? Do you get 1 from a Legion event? Or is it also free? I guess it's also free, yeah. It's probably the same. It's like roughly the same time investment. Should be free. Yeah, Varshan drops Sky Hunter, but Varshan drops a low level version. Like Varshan is level 75 boss. He drops lower, like on average, way lower item power. Like you're not just gonna walk out with a 925 Sky Hunter. It's random. Dude, I have 3 minutes left, by the way. Ugh, I should probably not do the boss. Kind of tempted though. Oh, this would be nice here with Shadow Imbue. That was a waste of time, I might fail it now. Really gotta hurry. Chest is right here. Oh, that's nice. Just have to run there. I'll be pretty close. Oh, the Seneschal was useful! Once! It blocked the attack! Oh my god. GG. Ooh. Good job, Spider. Season 6. Oh man. Finally. It didn't even It did what it had to do, man. It was there at the right time. In the right place. Okay, the suspense, man. Thank you, Spider. Wait, let me see that again. Need to beat out though. That's... Spider Bro is actually useful. Look at this, man. 8 seconds left, man, and this guy. I was worried, man. I was like, okay, should I press concealment? I was like, I saw him here when he was coming in. I was like, should I cancel and press concealment, or should I just risk it? And I was like, okay, let's click it. Bam. Man, what a guy. Best season, yeah. Alright then.
Decent value.
So how's it looking? I need to check how many mats I actually have. So, Connors asked me for some Uber Duriel. So I have 8 sets, they said. So I need 4 sets, right? Is anyone on hardcore who wants to do Duriels with us and has some mats? Okay, I have... Let's see. Ephemeris. We should be able to do... You also have some eggs lying around, right? Do we have egg? You have 1 egg. And I can do 7 Varshans. Perfect. So I can... maybe I should try it now. Can I do Varshan now? I think I can do Varshan. If I respec a little bit. First of all, let's get rid of this ring here. Where's my other ring? Dude, this ring has 500 item power that I'm wearing. Yo, Droof. Okay, thank you. Let's peek at it. We actually have this ring here I could use. It's level 72. Has crit, life. Golden, it's not bad, actually. If I can roll crit damage on this, that's actually pretty much what I want. Don't have to get anything else here. Is a crit damage while berserking, maximum fury. Nah, well. What about this thing? The crit fist damage I was looking. We have a build guide for this. I mean, if I pen RF guide. You have 9,000 Microsoft reward points, you can get the battle pass free. Nice. Okay, let's replace this ring here. This ring is actually awful. Cold damage, damage over time, damage to chill, 200 life. It's actually really bad. So let's try. Thanks, Body Beaver.
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps?
You want crit damage, huh? I guess crit damage with immune skills does not work for position. I would be surprised. But someone needs to test that. If it works, I could just stop rolling, yeah. The question is, should I risk? The same thing. 9.5 resource. Fuck. Don't need resource though, but with resource is actually a pretty good ring, to be fair. Darn it. I'll just do it, I guess.
Wind favor you.
You have an expectant? I think we had like a good one somewhere. Here's a 10. Here's an 8. Here's a 10. Yo, what's going on here? Thanks for subs. You around here? Shaving. And say sure, huh? Thank you guys. Wait, I never upgraded my amulet. What? Fuck. Alright. Well. The mega overcapped on cold rest. That's the good news, yeah. What if I take off these boots, yeah? Can I just take off these boots? Let's see. So nothing is kept. We need poison especially. A big one. Shadow's alright. And then fire or lightning would be nice, so I can do the other one. So poison and fire or lightning. Let's see, do we have any boots? They're sacred. Nah, we don't have any boots yet. I guess we have to wait. Man, so many subs. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. A lot of yes, woo. Yes. Rishi Pushy. Krang Pow. Thank you.
Would you like something appraised?
Let's remove this. So we do one fire, one light. Then we stay capped. And I can do a vault. I actually have to do bar chance. Is combination good for pen shot? Yeah, it's very good. If you play with combo points, basically, it's always combination is always nice. With combo points. Okay, we're gonna try. Okay, how many Grigars can I summon? I have 33 living steel. And we should have a shard. Wait. Why did a shard? Ah, no, I summoned him, right? Okay, so we have no shards. We have to do a bit more hell tides. 2 more chests, basically. 1 more hell tide, okay. Alright. Let's see how Varshan goes, first of all. We're level 77. Maybe we can get this guy hunter now. Think again, Rishi. I'm gonna make a command in Twitch that links to the video of the robot blocking the spear. We're gonna make a clip out of that. That's a good one. that was nice. Okay, I have to respec a little bit for single target, guys. Let's see. Or okay, before I respec, actually let's do this. I can do all in a row. I have to do 7 Varshans and 8 Grigwars, and I have to get 2 more living steel chests. The chest is like hidden here somewhere in the house. Okay, it's frozen there. Get down, Mr. President. That was great, man. We have like 3 seconds left on the hell tide. Actually, oh, we have to... He has no abilities right now. Doesn't make him any less useful, I guess. My stash gives you anxiety. My stash is okay. I have like a system, like in the first tab, there's like all the elixirs and consumables and stuff. And the mats. And then second and third are all the aspects. The second stash being like the shitty aspects, and the third stash being the perfect aspects. I think I'm gonna expand that to the 4th one also having aspects. Because I have an extra stash now. And then 5 and 6 are gonna be rare items. With the 5th one being like armor pieces and the 6th one being jewelry and weapons. So that's how I organize my stash, roughly. And that works somehow. Thanks for having us. That was big. Oh shit. Pulse and Heartseeker. I want to play Heartseeker actually. Once I have a bow, I'll use Heartseeker. Only with bow though. With crossbow it feels too clunky in my opinion. Do I get more rings now? What do I do? Maybe get lucky with some
It seems your
amulets. Some of them are ancestral actually.
but could be better.
Yo, 2 manas, 40.5 energy costs. DR close, DR injured. Okay. Thanks, Anonymous Grifter. Oh, brilliant, that sounds really good. Big crossbow. I don't even have crit damage on mine. Dex, all stats. That's it. Yeah, let's see. I ain't got that Sky Hunter. I think I'm gonna move the Elements aspect. If you can't even have it like doubled, then it's not really worth playing around it. Right now I'm trying to play around the Elements aspect a little bit. I don't think I'll do that anymore later very much. Thanks, Enrico, by the way, for sub. Appreciate that. Why is this build now a max roll? It almost is. I just made a variation spontaneously. That's basically pin shot. What is the Wayne? I do like the roast so far. Very fun. Having a good time with Rogue, as always. Rogue is always cool. We'll see Alexanderson. Thank you so much for the prime. And Nina about the post that should have been updated, and I'll shout at Dreadsive to fix it. Don't worry. But yeah, all the new items are from Beast in the Ice. Can I explain Varshan fight? Well, TLDR, he summons 3 ads out of 4 possible, randomly. Depending on which ads he summons, one gives him a barrier, one gives him some, I think, dot. One gives him, I don't know what, some daze or something. And some other stuff. He has a resource drain, so try not to get hit too much, or else he can't shoot. Yeah, if you let him eat his minions, he gets like a buff basically. If you kill the minions, he doesn't get that buff. That's it. Don't send in a fire. I saw this weird graphics glitch there. Stay 2 and the present market is ruined with duped nuts. Oh shit, so it's actually true there are dupes? Okay, I heard some stuff about dupes. And as far as I was aware, like a lot of stuff was already fixed. But apparently not everything. Unlucky. Here we go again. Is there like any like confirmed info about it or something? Burn. Should we try them just for fun? Is a fixed position being slow? Nope. It still is exactly the same. If you do like 3 to 1 rotations, you basically almost never get your position. It's impossible on day 2 to sell 1000 sets. Yeah, no way. Okay, so people are duping. F. The season journey, D4 compared to D3 is so underwhelming. Really? I mean, at least in D3, at least in D4, I'm not done after like 4 hours. So that's kind of cool. But I do agree, it's underwhelming. I think they should add like 3 more chapters at least or something. Like in-game stuff. Okay, living steel, one more. What do my skills do and why do they blow up so much? Okay, the blowing up is the first skill, that's a shadow movement. You hit a target, they'll be infected. When they die, they explode. My main skill is pin shot that hits basically everything very easily. My left click is my generator that gives me combo points to make my right click stronger. 3 is dash to go faster. Shadow step, number 4 is to go faster. And 2 is stealth. Going in stealth makes me faster and resets my 1 to a glyph. So I try to like cycle 1 and 2 all the time. Especially if Hardager's armor is not bugged, it just doesn't give you in town. I don't play Victimized until they do a major bug fixing round on that. 100 today. I mean, I could do 100 today if I wanted. I wasn't really planning to be honest. I'm not been going very fast, but I'll be almost 80 actually, so... From here on it's like 5 hours, 6 hours. If I go rush. But yeah, we're gonna do duels now and stuff, so not really. We're gonna do maybe 90 today or so. Maybe we're gonna have a Sky Hunter, maybe we're gonna have our Tusk Helm on the Barb. If I have the Tusk Helm on the Barb, that would be nice. I'm waiting for the Tusk Helm from Duriel. But so far I haven't done any Duriels, so... Nah, I'm not gonna fuck my sleep schedule, guys. I'm gonna be offline in probably around 6 hours from now. How does Twisting Blades nerf feel? I haven't played it, but TLDR, a lot of people are overreacting, I think. The 91 Blizzard Sorc still playing with Sacred Glacial Aspect. Oof. And again, Aaron Lilly. If a link for the Twitter post I mentioned about lackluster season. I think I quoted that on my own tweet Twitter. I think I might have reacted to that. If not, then let me know. Thanks, Chefke. There's a wave event here. Yeah, I think the mods could be done much better, but that's what we got now, I guess. Should I try to respec? Once I get a one-handed weapon that's somewhat usable, I'm gonna try a little respec. And see how Twisting Blades feels for a little bit, at least. You have a glove lying around. You don't really need that much else, I think. You have an aspect. Don't look tired. Yeah, I've been up for like 13 hours, that's okay. I'm having a blast right now. Shadow Movement, always fun. 13, not 30. 30 was yesterday. I'm using Night Stalker, yeah? This is Night Stalker set up with concealment. Yeah, bam.